Generation means is it's a home that has never been bought before, right? So it's not that your parents bought a house, now you can buy one. No. What
Yeah, it
they
just means first
mean by
time
first
new homes.
generation, yeah, exactly. Which is why they have the incentive to build new houses. So that way anybody who applies for this new house can get that 25K credit because it's a first time sell of this first generation home. Not what he said.
It's not like first people in the country who have never bought a house in their family tree. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not.
exactly. No, that's not what that is. So hopefully he does find that and figure it out.
Are you sure you're voting Trump? I knew you're not.
No.
I knew it. I knew it. I'm like, you know way too much. Dude, you know way too much, okay? Okay. Appreciate the ICU. Thank you so much. I'm going to start making sure to tell people that because that is a good point to make. Yo, it's a pal to you? Because people do read that and they think otherwise. Hello? Preston, did you hear what they said?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't hear you now. You have to be in the app for me to hear you.
Yeah, I realize I have to be in the actual live. So on balance.com, the actual full representation states that any time that the $25,000 would be applied, it would be for 400,000 roughly or so first-time home buyers, which is defined as people that parents have not owned a property in the past. This is also defined under the
Where'd you get this? Tell me the definition. Or where'd you got it? Not definition.
boundless.com.
Thalamus.com?
Bound, B-A-U-N-D.
Andy, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Why should I accept this interpretation from that random website? Appreciate the handout. Thank you. And user, are you voting Trump? All right. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello, can you hear me?
You voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
Because
Okay.
so let's start with a Bible verse. I'll start this with a Bible verse, all right? So Corinthians 3:16 states, "Do you not know that your body is the temple of God, and the Spirit of God dwells within your body?"
Is it Sunday? Oh gosh. Yo, David, thank you for the $12 on Cash App. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? Are you voting for Trump? Okay. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello,
You voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
To piss y'all off.
Why so?
So what do you got on your little list there of debate?
What do you mean?
You're going to wait for me to say abortion, economy, something, so that you can look at your little list that's prepared for you to throw back your list of lies. Am I wrong?
So you think I have like a script? I don't have any script.
I do.
They're fantastic. Thank you so much. I feel like I actually had a thought today that I should make a script like that just to troll people like you. Like I actually thought about doing that. Because like I don't look at any script. Appreciate the box club. Thank you so much. Plus I haven't even been playing 2K recently because my controller's not even working. Appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much. And I have to get a new controller. Anna, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Pam, thank you for the flag battle.
Okay, bye.
Okay. All right. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Only send a guest request if you are going to be voting for Trump. Do tap that screen, everyone. Let's get up to 500,000 likes. All right. Let's get this next individual up here, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you? I see. Thank you so much.
Hello?
You voting Trump?
Hello? Hello? Can you...
Okay. All right. Only send a guest request if you are voting for Trump, y'all. Seems like we have push out on this account, everyone. Oh my gosh, I'm like actually like, yo, this is crazy. Yo, what's up, Howdy?
Hello.
Are you voting Trump?
That's an ice cream truck.
Okay. Appreciate the hot dog. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's get this next individual up here. If you're voting for Trump, make sure to send a guest request right now. Yeah, thank you for the hat and mustache. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
How you doing? I'm
You voting
21.
Trump?
100%.
And why is that?
The reason, well, I've been waiting to catch you and Dino because you guys always bring up these, in my opinion, retards to talk.
Whoa, what the fuck?
But here's it.
Appreciate the hat and mustache. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Already using a slur is crazy as fuck. Andy, thank you for the 5 subscriptions. Thank you so much, Andy. I really appreciate it. Leah, thank you for the
What's
coffee.
up?
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Pam, thank you for the dinosaur. Thank you so much. Are you
How's
voting
it
Trump?
going?
Thank you for the money gun.
Yep.
Why so? And thank you for all the subs, everyone. Thank you.
Well, because he's not a career politician. I mean, you blame 4 years of his presidency for all this shit. I mean, or stuff. Sorry, bad language. But Joe Biden's been president for 50 years. I mean, everyone that's career politicians is the problem. You should stop having career politicians.
Appreciate the lashes. Thank you so much. Okay, so you're saying it's an issue with career politicians. Okay, so when you say career politician, what do you mean?
Well, like Joe Biden's been there for 50 years. I don't know
No,
how
we're
long
talking Kamala
Kamala Harris
Harris.
has been.
Kamala.
Okay. She's been in there for however long. I don't know. But she's been, not just because she's not in the federal stage, she's been political, and when her
What's
California
bad about
days,
being a career politician?
corruption.
Corruption. So is it corrupt to like go to fossil fuel companies and say, if you give me $1 billion in funding for my campaign, I'll give you $110 billion in tax cuts?
I don't know. Fossil fuel companies made lots of money during
Can you answer my
Biden. I mean,
question?
how much was oil? How much is oil a barrel
No,
during
wait, can
Trump?
you answer my question?
I don't understand what your question was
If
again.
Trump, if someone explicitly goes to like fossil fuel execs, appreciate that mustache, thank you so much, and says, if you give me $1 billion for my campaign, I'll give you $110 billion in tax cuts, is that corruption?
I don't think that sounds like corruption, but
Okay, if that's not corruption, then how can you tell me anything Kamala Harris has done is corruption? Mike, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Anna, thank you for the $5 as well. Thank you so much.
I don't say anything she did was corruption. She's just part of the corrupt party. I mean, did you vote for her in the primaries? No. And did you vote for Hillary Clinton? Bernie Sanders won the primaries in 2016, but the Democrats were like, oh, nope, we want Hillary. Joe wasn't going to drop out, but they selected Camellia. I mean, the party that's so
Kamala.
worried about
Kamala.
democracy
So
doesn't really like democracy very well.
no, no. What just happened here is
You-
no one.
you say-
Push that mustache. Thank you so much. No one literally went up against Kamala Harris. No one did because we all went specifically in unity behind Kamala Harris. 80% of the Democratic
That's supposed to be
Party.
voted on.
80%.
Who's we all? Who voted on it?
80%. Listen, 80% of the Democratic Party is unified behind Kamala Harris and satisfied that she's the nominee. Literally, 67% of the party wanted Biden to step down.
That's not how
Aiden,
it works.
appreciate the $10.
That's
Thank
just
you
not
so
how
much,
it's supposed to
Aiden.
work.
That
That's
is
not how
it
it's supposed to work. That's the democratic process. That's not
Yeah, but you
democratic
vote for
process. That's a selection.
Here's the coffee. Okay, so you vote for delegates, okay, and then the delegates vote on behalf of what the party wants, okay? So Biden indicated that he wants Kamala Harris. Everyone in the party agrees. And then the delegates are like, okay, everyone in the party agrees, and Biden wants this individual. And Biden chose to step down. So that's obviously what's going to happen. The VP steps up, which everyone, literally 80% of the party wants. And you can unmute. Click your profile picture in the bottom right and then click the microphone. Hey, Halo, thank you so much for the shiny airplane. Thank you.
That's not very democratic process. This is what you're going to get. Doesn't give anyone a chance to select it or vote for who they think. They took the voice away from people. They said, well, this is what we want. So too bad. That's not democratic.
So again, 80% of the Democratic Party is satisfied.
From
with Harris
what?
being
Where are
the
you getting
nominee.
this 80%?
India, thank
Where are
you
you
for
getting the
$5.
80%? She
From
polled
PBS.
1% in 2020. How are you getting 80%?
Look up
How
PBS.
did the least Wait up, hold on. How did the least popular presidential candidate in history go in 2020 go from 1% to 80%? How did that happen? Because Joe Biden?
So again, she didn't go from 1%. She actually had 7 to 15% of the primaries in 2020. Okay. And secondly, she was vice
She didn't.
president. Secondly, she was vice president. And not only when she was vice president, but also the entirety of the party
What
wanted
is her
her.
accomplishment as
So you
vice
can sit there.
president?
She had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever, including the Inflation Reduction Act, which was the largest investment in renewable energy ever.
Oh, yeah, that
and
was
the
great.
$35
Huh?
cap on insulin.
That Trump did that.
No, it was not enforceable, right, for everyone, or for people who are.
Well, he's the one that set it all up.
No, push the money gun. Thank you so much.
Yeah, he did.
So the one
And how much
Kamala
money
Harris did actually had an effect.
Go back to the oil thing. How much money do you think oil companies made when Biden became president?
Can you tell me? Can you actually 1 second? I appreciate this one. Thank you so much. Can you tell me one thing JD Vance has done?
No, I don't know that guy. He was in the
Can you
military.
give
That's
me
about all I
one?
know.
Can you give me one policy Donald Trump influenced to get past the benefit the middle class more than to benefit rich people? Taryn, thank you for the dollar. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
India. Thank you for
cut the
$5.
taxes.
Appreciate that
I
message.
mean, I paid a lot less taxes, and I'm not anywhere close to being rich.
You know, right now we're still under Trump tax policy.
Yeah, you probably hate that, don't
Also,
you?
it added $1.9 trillion to the debt, and it is the case that it only added 0.04 to the annual economy, of 0.04% GDP to the annual economy, which is around $28
Well,
billion
maybe the
a
government should
year,
learn how to budget their money.
which is around $28 billion a year in governmental, overall GDP, which doesn't even come close to paying for itself. Appreciate the goggles. Thank you so much. And so that's a terrible economic policy. Why would you want that as your literally main economic policy? Heather, thank you for the gem gun. Thank you so much. That just seems to be giving money to rich people, and it doesn't really benefit the economy.
What's giving money to rich people? Rich people already have money.
So again, you understand that giving them more tax cuts gives them more money, right? Appreciate the cap. Thank
How
you so
many
much,
people?
Sinead.
How many people do they employ? How many revenues generated by those employment that they employ?
So I think this
80%.
isn't very convincing because we had higher corporate tax rates in the past and we had lower unemployment rates. Appreciate the little crown. Appreciate the D2 classes. Thank you. So can you
That
explain
was
why we had
when
lower
you're talking about the
unemployment
higher
rates?
corporate tax rates. Is that before the all the monopoly stuff
Appreciate the
in
cap.
the
Thank you so
third?
much. Trump. Yeah, appreciate the cap.
Talking
Thank you so much.
about
The
30s and
hater. Appreciate
40s.
it. So the 28% corporate
Are
tax.
you saying you want to make America great again?
The 28% corporate tax rate that Kamala Harris is advocating for is the lowest corporate tax rate since 1939. Okay? Other than Trump's. The lowest corporate tax rate since 1939. Appreciate the sunglasses. Thank you so much. Appreciate the corgi. Thank you, George.
I don't think Camellia has much of a
Kamala,
thought
can
of
you say her
herself.
name
Just
correctly?
like
Janaea, thank you so much. Appreciate the $5. Thank you. Can you say her name correctly, please?
what's her name?
Kamala.
Camellia? Kamala?
Kamala.
Whatever.
Heather, appreciate
Kamala.
the trash panda. Thank you. Kamala. Can you say it?
Kamala.
There you go.
Why does that matter to you or something?
Well, I feel like you're
Kamala?
purposefully saying her name wrong.
I just call her Camellia. I don't know.
That's purposefully
That's her
calling her
name.
name. That you're purposefully mispronouncing her name.
No, well, that time I did, but before I wasn't. I always called her that. I didn't purposely do it.
Okay.
I don't know her. Kalma. What did you say her name was?
Kamala.
Kamala. Okay, let's see. I was close.
Okay. Not really. So, would you
But
vote
she
for
doesn't
someone?
have any. She's not doing anything. She don't have a thought of herself. She's doing
Can I
whatever
ask you a
the person
question?
in her earpiece tells her.
So you think she had an earpiece at the debate?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's so smart and so much better at debating than Donald Trump that you think she's cheating? That's hilarious. That's like next level coping. You guys are
That
saying
is
that she
hilarious.
was that Trump was getting 3v1 and that she was cheating and hearing like what to say from people. Wow, you guys are just coping so hard. It's actually hilarious. That's kind of like embarrassing that you guys think that he's that much dumber. Appreciate the lemonade. Thank you so much. And you think that she's so much smarter than him. It's unbelievable. He just rambles off incoherent conspiracy theories, and she rambles off facts, right? About
What's
literally
the fact
every
she
single thing that
rambled
he
off?
did.
She lie 120
Understand it.
times?
She would name one lie.
Tell me something she said.
Can you name one lie?
If you tell me something she said,
That Trump was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. That he said that she said specifically, I appreciate the superpower, thank you so much, that he wouldn't rent to black people in 1973, called for the execution of the Central Park Five, popularized the Brother Movement. She said that he wouldn't answer the question of like what specifically his healthcare plan was, right, and whether or not he would veto like a nationwide abortion ban. He didn't answer that question. Devin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
yeah,
We
he
got
did.
to-
He said he would. Well, he didn't answer to
11.6
her, maybe,
million.
but he said that he wouldn't support a national ban on abortion. I
So
don't think
why
there should
won't
be
he?
federal laws
So
on
why
anything.
won't he veto it?
He wouldn't support it. Wouldn't that be a veto?
So why won't he veto it? He didn't say that he would veto it.
He said he would not support a national ban.
So would he veto it? Yes or no?
I would think so, because he would not
Damien, thank you
support
for
it.
the $15. Thank you so much on Cash App. Thank you so much, Damien. So why didn't he say that?
Why would you think that he wants to give the powers and choice up to the populace of the states and then decide, nope, you're going to do one law to conform to us all? You know, how the people in that state want to live. If they want to kill their babies, let them kill their babies. I think there should be an abortion clinic on every block in a liberal neighborhood.
Okay, so I have a question. Do you think abortion is murder?
I don't think that matters what I think. I don't care if you want to kill your babies,
Can
kill
you
your
answer the
babies.
question? Is abortion murder under your view?
You're stopping life from happening, yes.
Okay, appreciate
If
the
you're
handout. Thank you
stopping
so
a
much.
life, what is it?
Okay, so then when you nut, is that also murder? Because you're stopping the sperm's life,
Is that a fertilized egg?
but you're
It
stopping the
takes, do
sperm's
you
life.
understand? Huh?
Nit, you're stopping this. You're stopping the sperm's life. Or should you be tried in international courts for crimes against humanity?
For
Appreciate the
masturbating?
Hunt, I appreciate the $3. Thank you so much. Yeah.
No, it's not as life.
Well, for you because no one would want to be right.
Is that a fertilized
Appreciate that
egg?
mustache. Thank you so much.
Did the sperm fertilize an egg and start the life process?
So again, sperm is living. Did you know that?
Okay, so is grass.
Okay. So you understand that just because something's living doesn't mean it's valuable? Appreciate the hand art. Right? I care about sentient life. I don't care about cellular life. So zygotes, why do they have value? Appreciate the sunglasses. Thank you.
It just depends on when you want to choose to value life, I suppose. You choose
Yeah,
to value
when do you
life
value it?
after birth. You just
So
don't value that life. It's
So
still alive.
why don't you value the sperm?
Why don't you value the baby?
Sperm rights. Why sperm rights?
Okay, well, then go be a
Sperm
Bible
should have
thumping
rights.
Christian.
Sperm should have rights. Sperm should have rights.
Yeah.
All lives
Whatever
matter.
religion where-
Appreciate the hand mustache.
where
Thank you so
is
much.
it?
All lives matter. Sperm rights. Sperm. Sperm deserve rights. Stop killing the sperm.
That may be. Go for it, buddy.
Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. Are you dude, I can't even believe it. I appreciate that hand art. Thank you. You can't give me a relevant difference in the value between sperm and between zygotes?
I guess not.
Okay. Also, you're all for like protecting like literally non-sentient embryos, but whenever the baby's outside of the womb, you don't
I'm
wanna
not for
provide,
it.
like,
I don't
you
care.
know-
I said I don't care if you kill your baby. I don't care if you kill your baby.
What's Trump's child care plan?
I don't know.
What's Trump's healthcare plan?
Nationalize or where it opens up the healthcare to more competition, so lower prices.
He said he has concepts. He has concepts of a plan.
Well, I don't know, but I know Affordable Care Act made my health care unaffordable.
what are the concepts? Audrey, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Audrey.
I don't know what the concepts are. What's their concepts?
Exactly.
What's Camilla's concepts?
Kamala. If you say her name wrong one more
Kam-
time, I'm going to kick you from my stream.
Okay, well, fuck. I'll just go.
Okay, later. All right, to go on to the next individual, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 1 million likes, everyone. Share the live as well. Let's get to 12 million likes today. Let's beat ourselves out again. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Lindsay, I appreciate the boxing gloves. Thank you so much. Chris, appreciate the Lucy. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
26.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
But country.
Nate, have I already talked to you?
Yeah, I had a question.
Go for it. Ask the question real quick, and then I'm going to go into someone that I haven't talked to real quick. But I appreciate you, man.
Okay, what do you really honestly think that Biden's doing anything for this country besides going to Delaware and going to the beach?
Yeah. I actually think he was one of the most productive presidents ever. Appreciate the confetti. I think he was one of the best presidents ever, even though I heavily disagree with him a lot on a lot of things. Appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much. And think that he has had lots of cognitive decline. But yeah, I actually, like, based upon what he did, I think he's one of the best presidents we've ever had.
Yeah, well, we
I
need
appreciate you
Trump
coming at me.
back.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you see.
We definitely do not need Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Let's get this next individual up here. Keep tapping that screen. Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much, Deborah. We finally got the main account back, so I'm super happy. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Are you voting for Trump? Hello? Okay, let's get this next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. Someone said he's got a plan, but the dog ate the plan. Okay? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello, 17, bro.
Okay, you gotta be 18 plus to join the live, everyone. The dogs, they ate the plan. They ate the plan. Yo, what's up? How old are you? So now we just have concepts. Yo, Keith, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Keith. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay. Yeah, GD Vance did admit that they made up the story, yeah. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello? Can you see me?
Are you voting Trump?
No.
Based. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Yeah.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Sophie, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Why so?
Well, I think he's got like a lot better policies.
Can you name me the policy?
Well, I just don't like Kamala's policies.
What's your age?
18.
What's your birth year?
2006.
What month?
March.
Okay. So again, what policy?
Well, like, I don't like how she's letting in all the immigrants.
No. I'm asking you, what policy do you like that Trump passed?
Oh, like the gender stuff. I think that's good.
What gender stuff?
Where, like, he's not allowing people under 18.
So what policy was that?
I'm not too sure.
Okay. Can you name one policy of Kamala Harris that you disagree with?
Letting in immigrants.
What policy is that?
I'm not too sure what it is.
So, like, you mean the border bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the border bill actually was, like, supported by, it was written by a Trump-endorsed Republican. Team Toe, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. And Trump undermined it because he didn't want the Democrats to get a win.
Do you know that, like, the eating cats and dogs thing is actually real, though?
No, JD Vance literally just admitted to making it up.
But have you not seen like the video
JD, do you want to
footage?
hear JD? Do you want to hear JD Vance admit to making it up?
Sure.
Okay, I'll play it right now. I got you.
So I mean, I've seen like videos of like actual footage.
About the problems in Springfield for months, and the American media ignored it. The American media totally ignored this stuff until Donald Trump and I start talking about cat memes. If I have to, create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American people.
Riles, thank you for the 10-month subscription. Thank you so much. Create stories?
I just saw videos of it like actually
Create stories?
happening.
Create stories. He admitted to saying that they created stories.
But I've seen like other sources post videos of like.
So I'm asking, what is he
cops
saying
finding
here?
people
What is he
actually
saying?
eating cats.
What is he saying here?
That he's creating stories.
Okay, so then what are you telling me? If he just told you it was a lie, Devin, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much, Devin.
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, are you pro police?
Yeah.
So why are you voting for someone who said that they would literally pardon people that pled guilty to violently assaulting police officers?
Didn't Kamala also say she was going to defund police?
Kamala, by the way. And no, she does not say that now. And what she meant by that back then is reallocate police funds towards things that are better suited at fighting crime. But she's not saying that now. But also, I just want to let you know, again, that's a complete obfuscation from the point. Why are you voting for someone who literally said they would pardon people who were pled guilty, said they were guilty of violently assaulting police officers, who then themselves said they were guilty?
Didn't Kamala also keep people
I don't want to.
in prison?
I don't want like an ignoring my claim. I want you to respond to my claim specifically.
Okay, can you repeat that, sorry?
If you're pro-police, why are you voting for someone who said that they would pardon people that themselves said that they violently assaulted police officers?
Trump said that he violently assaulted
Jesus
police
Christ,
officers.
dude. Oh my God. He said he would pardon people that pled guilty to violently assaulting police officers, which means that they themselves said they assaulted police officers.
Oh. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Okay, so why are you voting for him?
Because I think that Kamala is letting in immigrants would ruin the country.
Why did Trump undermine the border bill then? The largest border bill in the past 20 to 30 years.
I'm not sure.
If he actually cares about the border, he wouldn't have undermined the border bill.
I guess I haven't looked into it enough.
Okay, would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman?
I mean, if he kept the country in better...
Okay, so would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child?
No.
Why would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman, but you wouldn't vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child?
I mean, it's because, like, I guess it does sound a lot worse.
Thank you.
But...
It sounds worse. Okay, so
yeah.
Raping a woman just isn't bad enough.
No, it is bad.
Okay, so it's excessively bad enough insofar as that you wouldn't vote for someone?
I'm just saying it's even more excessive.
Okay, but is it excessively bad enough insofar as that you wouldn't vote for someone?
I mean, it is bad, but
is it excessively bad enough insofar as
you're
that you wouldn't
voting
vote
for their
someone?
policies, not their...
So why don't you say that with it being a child?
Because even then, like, obviously, you still would care more about the policies, but it's...
Okay, so you would vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child? Because you care more about the policies?
If Kamala was like...
Madeline,
like, it doesn't even matter if whoever he was going against was way worse than him.
No, but can you answer the question? So would you vote for Trump if you were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child?
If he was civilly liable.
Sarah, push the subscription.
Yes.
Yes, you would.
If he was the better option for the country.
Okay, no, again, I'm asking you, if Trump right now, nothing else changes, but he were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child with Jeffrey Epstein, would you vote for him? And you said yes?
Yes, because I do believe he's the better option for the
Okay, if
country.
you were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting two children, would you vote for him?
I still, like, if he's the best option
What about
for
3?
the country, yes.
What about 4?
It doesn't matter the number.
5? Oh, so 100 children.
100 children, if it's proven that
Michaela,
he's
here's
actually
the
done
$10.
it.
Thank you so much. If
If
you were
it's,
held
like,
civilly
actually
liable of
proven for it.
sexually assaulting 100...
If he went to prison for it. If he went to prison for it,
Okay,
no.
so if he were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting 100 children, and he didn't go to prison, you're saying you would still vote for him?
Because that means he wasn't held accountable in court.
So Jeffrey Epstein, prior to going to prison, wasn't guilty? Hitler wasn't guilty because he didn't go to prison?
Trump never hasn't gone to prison.
Missy, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Was Hitler guilty?
Yeah.
Did Hitler go to prison?
No.
Okay, so whether or not you go to prison doesn't determine if you're guilty or not.
But he was also like...
Wait, Nathan, is that true?
What?
Whether or not you go to prison does not determine whether or not you are guilty.
Yeah, on a degree.
Push that
But
message. Okay, so
he
then
was
it
not
is the case that
proven
just because he
guilty when he
didn't
went.
just because he didn't go to prison doesn't mean he's not guilty. So if he were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting 100 children, would you vote for him?
I mean, at that point, like 100 children, if it would mean like he's 100% guilty. Like if 100 people came forward, like there's no way of denying he's
Okay,
not guilty.
how about 26?
26. Like yeah, that's a big number. There's no way he's
Yeah, so
not
there are
guilty.
26 women that have more than 26 women that have accused Donald Trump.
There's 26 women that have accused Trump of
More than
raping them.
26 that have accused him of sexual misconduct, including children, by the way.
Including children. Okay.
Katie Johnson.
Yeah, that is a pretty exaggerated number. Where
Exaggerated?
like substantial number.
Oh, okay. So then, is that enough insofar as that you'll believe it? Here's the paper crane. Like if
Yeah,
one of
the-
your
the
friends had
odds are pretty
26,
good.
if one of your friends had 26 people that accused them of sexual misconduct, would you stay friends with them?
No, but have you seen?
No.
Like,
So if you wouldn't stay friends with them, why would you vote for them for president?
have you seen?
Jesse, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
Have you seen the thing that happened with that football player, where like 13 women accused him of sexually assaulting them, and then it later came out that they were all lying.
What is the likelihood of 13 women lying? Very low, right?
Yeah, but this.
So if it is the
This
case that
football
26
player-
women, 2 times that, right, have accused him, is it the case that it is very likely he's guilty?
But this football player is
Is it the
way
case
less
that
known. He
that
was a
it's
high
very
school
likely he's
football
guilty?
player.
Is it the case that he's very likely he's guilty?
Yeah, it's he's guilty. But I'm
Yeah,
saying.
so then why are you
he's-
voting for someone that has over 26 women that have accused him, and a woman has held him civilly liable of sexually abusing her? Which means
But wait,
forcibly
can I finish
penetrating her
this
against
point,
her
though?
will.
There's that football player, high school football player, was accused by 13 women. Like, he's not a very known person. 13 women from different states all accused him of sexually assaulting him. And then they later came out saying that it wasn't true.
So
And
because
it
of
ruined
one
his career.
circumstance,
It
so
ruined his career.
Nathan, because
So-
of one circumstance of this happening, you're not going to believe the overwhelming majority of women that are telling the truth.
But why does
No,
that
are you
not...
serious? Because of one scenario of someone not telling the truth, you're not going to believe the overwhelming majority of women who do tell the truth. This is like literally being like, oh, I heard a Reddit story today on TikTok of this person cheating on their partner, therefore my partner's cheating on me. Unironically, the same fucking reasoning.
No, I'm just saying the
Not
possibility
trolling.
is there.
I'm not trolling. That's the same reasoning.
I'm just saying
It's
the
like you watched
possibility is
one
there.
fucking random ass scenario of this happening, and now you believe that in every scenario it's the case.
I'm just saying the possibility
Christ.
is there because Trump is he's probably like one of the most famous people in America. like if not the most famous person in America. He's one of the most famous people in America. Like
Oh
top
my
100.
gosh, dude.
I'm just saying the possibility
Dude,
of
you're just
somebody
like- you're
making
just like-
something like that up.
Oh
Two
my
people,
God, you're like
two
such
people have tried
It's so
to
cringe.
assassinate him.
The most famous person. He's so famous, tremendously famous. You've never seen a guy so famous than this guy, dude. He's so famous, incredibly famous.
I'm just saying,
So good.
two people have tried to assassinate him. Why wouldn't
Oh God.
more people even try to make false rumors to stop him from becoming president?
Lucille, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
That's why I think you can't just
So you think it's all
base
fake?
it off
You
of
think it's
their
all fake?
personality or
So it's all fake.
whatever.
Right? Every single thing target against him is fake.
I'm not saying that it's all fake,
Why not?
but the possibility is there.
Oh, okay. So possibility doesn't mean probability. It's also possible that you're paid by the Kremlin to come up on my live and tell me this. But I don't believe that because it's not probable.
I could say the same thing about you getting paid
Exactly,
by Kamala.
Nathan. Appreciate the love painting. Obviously, it's logically possible, right? But it's not probable. Okay, I
Yeah.
know for certain it's not true. Okay, but for you, right, all of these things are logically possible.
Why would I get paid to?
Nathan, I'm not saying
I don't
you
even know
are.
anything.
Jesus
I
Christ,
don't-
dude.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying that it is the case that just because it's possible doesn't mean it's probable. You literally have people in the comment section saying that you're paid to be on here. You're making such a bad argument, Nathan. I'm not trolling.
Exactly, I'm making a
First
bad
of all,
argument. If I was getting paid, why would I
First of all,
have such
thank
a
Shitty argument?
yeah?
Well, because you're controlled opposition, they say. Nathan, are you controlled opposition?
No.
That's exactly what controlled opposition would say, Nathan. Do you see what I mean? Like, you can just say all this conspiracy bullshit. And it can apply to you in this conversation right now, that you're paid by me to come up on this live. Right? Like, that's obviously insane. Right? Because
Yeah.
you know you're just some random person that ended up being on my live. You know
Yeah.
that for certain, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but, like, people in the chat, that's logically possible for them. Justin,
Yeah,
thank you for
'cause-
$5. Thank you so much. But it's not, it's possible, but it's not probable.
Yeah. It's like the same thing with like those giveaways. If you don't win, you think that they're fake.
Yeah, like yeah. I mean, that's possible, but like the point I'm making is that people believe that just because something's possible that they're gonna believe it. It's also possible for unicorns to exist. Do you believe in unicorns?
No.
Okay.
But like, what do you think Kamala's policies like? What do you think her best policies are? Can you name me like the 3 best policies?
Yeah, capping out-of-pocket pharmaceuticals, $2,000, $6,000 child tax credit for the first year of a child's life, $3,600 through them being 5 years old, and $3,000 through them being 18, right? And then a $25,000 subsidy, right, or tax credit for first-time home buyers with new homes.
But where would she get all this money from to give?
Increasing corporate tax, increasing income tax on income over 400K, increasing long-term capital gains to 28% on income over 1 million in a year. And like those are the main ways. How is Trump gonna pay for his Tax Cuts and Jobs Act? 3.9 trillion over 10 years. How are you gonna pay for it?
I'm pretty sure he said he was gonna like end something. Like, I don't know.
What?
I'm pretty sure he said like he was gonna end something that they were already doing. I'm not sure.
That's very descriptive, Nathan.
No, I'm not sure about that.
I
but
definitely.
any idea what he's gonna do? No.
About what?
To cut taxes.
Oh, how's he going to pay for it? The only way
Yeah.
he's brought up is tariffs, which are a tax on middle class individuals, lower class individuals, and everyone. It's actually a regressive tax, which means that it's going to cause increase in prices, which predominantly is going to impact people who are lower income because they spend a greater proportion of their income on imported goods than people who are richer.
Wouldn't Harris have to increase taxes as well, though?
I just told you what she would increase taxes on. People's income
Yeah.
over 400K and long-term capital gains of 28% for income over 1 million, corporate tax from 21 to 28.
But would that really be enough to?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. That just didn't seem right. How much is she upping the tax on people with over 400K?
Over 400K?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like a few percentage points on the income over 400K.
Okay. And isn't she doing like something with healthcare? Or no?
So she's advocating to expand access to the ACA. What's Trump advocating for?
I think he's planning on doing something with Obamacare, or like getting rid of that, and he's still working on it, I think, but he said he was gonna find something that works better than Obamacare.
He's gonna find something. Like, what is that?
I don't know, he said that he was gonna come out with it in a couple months or something like that. Because they're still working on it.
He's gonna come out with a couple of months. You've been saying that for the past few years, right?
Yeah. But I mean, once it gets closer to election day, we'll know more.
Okay, I appreciate the handout. Thank you. He said that when he was running for president the first time, that
In
he's got concepts
2016.
for a plan. He said it in 2017. He said it in 2018. He said it in 2019, and now he's still saying it 9 years into running for president of the United States. Y'all say that Kamala Harris took too long to get her policies on her website and that she wouldn't engage in an interview. Donald Trump, still 9 years to this day, has no health care plan. He just has concepts for a plan. He's been saying the same thing. I've got concepts for a plan. Plan is coming soon. For literally 9 years.
But I've also heard a lot of stuff about where if Trump wanted to be like a dictator, like with the Project 2025, where he's denied it. Like he's not a part of Project 2025.
Then why did he lie about knowing about it?
I heard that he denied being any part of it.
He said, I know nothing about it, but I vehemently disagree with it.
So,
Which
does that
means,
mean
how do you disagree with something if you know nothing about it?
But does that mean that?
No, answer the question. How do you disagree with something if you know nothing about it?
He probably knows about it then.
Okay, so he lied. Why is he lying?
To look better by the public.
Okay, so then how do you know he's not lying about affiliating himself with Project 2025?
But if he wanted to be a dictator, why wouldn't he have done it?
He said, I want to be a dictator on day one. He said that.
Why wouldn't he have done it his first term?
Less support to be able to do it.
Pardon?
Less support to be able to do that.
So he would have enough support now in office.
Yeah,
to
and
become a dictator.
he would have less to lose to do a dictator day one. He'd try to do it. Does that mean that he'll succeed? No. But, I mean, he tried to do it in the past. He literally tried to send false slates of electors to the Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win. And he tried to get his vice president to not certify the election results.
I've also
he
heard...
actively, illegally tried to steal the election. And coup the country. I'm not trolling. That's literally a coup on our country. And
when he
for a guy who tried to coup the country.
Yeah, when he tried to he got people to overthrow, I forget where, in 2020 or something.
He overthrow what?
Some building, some government building or something.
The Capitol?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. So why are you voting for a guy who tried to coup the country?
Because I thought he was a better option.
So the better option is the guy who tried to coup the country was held civilly liable of sexually abusing someone. Oh, Jake, you believe Nathan's fake?
Dude, all of this stuff is fake, bro. This is all fake.
Can you turn off that in the background?
I think there's
Okay.
Oh, oops.
Just kick you off. Okay. So yeah, Nathan, what were you saying?
Something about overthrowing the Capitol or something.
Yeah, so you would vote for someone who tried to do that.
Yeah, because I thought he was a better option.
So how is that a better option? Being held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, calling for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country, saying you'll pardon people that literally said they were guilty of violently assaulting police officers. not renting to black people in 1973, calling for the execution of the Central Park five young black and Latino boys that were literally exonerated based upon DNA evidence, popularizing the birther movement, saying Barack Obama was born in Kenya when there's no sufficient evidence of that, and there's actually a birth certificate of him born in the United States. That's the guy you want to vote for? Are you trolling? And you try to coup the country. Let's throw that as a cherry on top.
I just know all of the things I've heard about Trump have been good, except for like...
Good? Okay, so how about the vice president, his multiple chiefs of staffs, multiple national security advisors? Appreciate they keep the box.
Like all
Thank
of
you
his
so much.
policies.
Literally indicated that he's unfit to be president, a threat to this country, that foreign leaders laugh at him, right? And that he's a laughing fool to them, that he cares more about himself than he cares about the American people, that he literally is lazy, he doesn't care, and he's unintelligent.
I just know that the policies that I've heard were pretty good from Trump, and the policies that I've heard from Kamala have been pretty bad or mediocre. Because, yeah, I now understand the policy of the border, but I just thought that she's just letting in all random immigrants.
So why did Trump undermine the border bill? If she's trying to let people into the country, Appreciate Little Crown, thank you so much. How come she proposed a bill written by a Trump-endorsed Republican meant to reduce the amount of people able to come into the country and make the system flow faster instead of taking 8 to 10 years for people to get through the asylum process, that it makes it maximum 1 year and typically 6 months? Appreciate sunglasses.
The policy that I heard was she was just going to let illegal immigrants in a lot faster.
That's just a claim. That's a rumor. There's no evidence of that. She specifically advocated for a border bill that would reduce that. Trump undermined the border bill. He actively undermined it.
I didn't know much about that.
Okay.
I'm not very informed. I've just heard a couple of policies.
Okay. Are you Christian?
Yeah.
Yeah, would you vote for someone that said they would ban Christians from coming to the country?
No, but I heard he was going to implement it in the schools. So why would you vote for someone that
said that they would ban Muslims from coming to the country?
No. I heard that he was implementing it into schools.
Wait, so again, why would you vote for someone... Oh, so you wouldn't vote for someone who said they would ban Muslims from the country?
No.
So have you heard Trump say that he wants to ban Muslims from the country?
No.
You want to hear it?
Sure. All I've heard was that he was but he was implementing daily prayers and
Donald
stuff
J.
back
Trump
in school.
is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until our country's representatives can figure out what the hell is going on.
So if you said that you wouldn't vote for someone who said that they would ban Muslims from coming to the country, why would you vote for Donald Trump given that he said that?
I think he's just meant terrorists.
So why are you now associating being Muslim with being a terrorist? And you're saying that he was doing that? Because that's very fucked up.
Because I think it's a race.
That's very fucked up. Okay, so you think he's racist then?
Yeah.
So why are you supporting a racist?
Well, he judges on race, I guess. He's not racist.
Okay, so he's banning...
He doesn't make fun of people for being a color. That's what racist is.
Okay, so you think him banning Muslims from coming to the country, you think that's good?
He said that he would stop Muslims from coming to the country
with that?
For a certain amount of time.
Yeah, he wants to ban Muslims from coming to the country. That's what he said.
Not forever.
You said you wouldn't support that.
No, I wouldn't support him banning Muslims, but he said that he was just not letting them in the country for a certain amount of time.
Would you vote for someone who did that?
Yeah.
You would? Okay, so why would you vote for someone who literally said they want to ban Muslims from coming to the country if you wouldn't vote for someone who said they want to ban Christians?
Do you have a clip from that? Because I just played it. I've heard, I didn't hear he was banning Christians.
Dude, I said, why would you vote for someone who said that they would ban Muslims if you wouldn't vote for someone who said they would ban Christians?
Oh.
I never said he did this. It's a hypothetical.
Oh. I mean, I guess everybody has the right to have their own faith.
Okay, so then why do you want to engage in religious persecution that bans Muslims from coming to the country?
I mean, I don't think that he meant it as a religious thing. Like, he'd still allow...
He did. Saying
like,
Muslims is referring to a religion.
I think he meant it more in, like, a race way where...
So
like,
he wants to ban a race from coming to the... Muslim isn't a race, but also he wants to ban a race from coming to the country?
No, I think...
Appreciate the...
Well, I mean, in a way, some governments do that.
So you think it's justified to ban a race from coming to the country?
No.
Okay,
I mean,
so then why are you voting for someone who did
If it
this?
protects the country...
Why are you voting for someone who
yes.
did this?
If it protects the country, then...
How is it protecting the country to ban Muslims?
Because, I mean, I think Muslims are perceived to be, like, dangerous.
Panther pause. Oh, because of Islamophobia and because of bigotry.
I mean...
Okay? So you shouldn't think that.
Well, weren't it Muslims that attacked during 9/11?
Oh my god. So why don't you look at the fact that Christians have attacked people around the world? Why don't you look at the Crusades? Why don't you look at Catholic imperialism? Why is none of that something you look at?
That's true, but...
So why don't you consider Christians violent? Why don't we ban Christians? Because they've committed mass atrocities throughout history.
Yeah.
Hell, a lot of Christians support mass atrocities. Like, do you support that God commanded Saul and his men to slaughter the Amalekites in 1 Samuel 15:3? Men,
No.
women, and children, and infants?
No.
Okay, so God did something evil?
Yeah.
How can you be all good and do something evil? That's a contradiction. How can you be morally perfect and do something evil?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
But it could be, like... I am Christian, but... like, there's no proof that God told somebody to do that.
Okay, so why
Is there-
ban one religion but not the other?
You shouldn't be banning religions at all.
They are. When you ban Muslims from coming to the country, you're banning a religion.
But again, I think he meant it more in a race way.
Appreciate that mustache. Thank
Where
you so much. That doesn't make it better,
he thinks
Nathan.
that Muslims are
Nathan,
dangerous.
Nathan, that
to
doesn't
the
make it
country.
better. That's
I
also
know.
bad. That's racism then. And you're okay with racism. Appreciate the handout. Thank you. You're okay
He's
with
not making. He's not making fun of people for their color.
So okay. So would you say not letting black people into the country is racist?
It depends if
Depends?
if it's a safety.
What do you mean it fucking depends?
It's a safety reason.
If it's a safety reason, what do you fucking mean a safety reason? What the hell are you talking about, dude? How could the color of someone's skin be a safety reason? Actually, the Panther Paws.
If you
What the
think,
fuck, dude?
if you think the race could be dangerous to the country,
What, dude? What? How could someone's race be dangerous to the country?
no, but if there's a
Dude,
high
you're
percentage,
literally a fucking
if there's
racist, bro.
If there's a high
Are
percentage,
you're a fucking racist.
no.
Rich the pinch face. Yes, you are,
If
dude.
there's
What
a-
the hell?
If there's a high percentage,
Out of anyone
of
I've ever
a
talked
race-
to, I am totally okay with calling you racist.
okay,
You're fucking crazy.
that doesn't affect me because I know I'm not racist.
No, it doesn't affect you because you've heard it so many times because you're a fucking racist.
No, I'm saying if 40 out of 100 white people.
Do you follow
were-
Charlie Kirk?
Charlie Kirk?
Yeah.
No, I have no clue who that is.
Surprising. That's surprising.
If
The
40,
DD glasses, thank you so much.
if 40 out of 100 white people from New York killed people, would you want the
I'm
people
not
from New
engaging with
York?
this. You're fucking insane. Okay, don't even give me an argument to literally ban black people from coming to the country. That's so insane. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I just want to say that other guy was such an idiot, man. I don't even.
Yep. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request. Oh, facts over feelings. Okay. Appreciate the swan. Thank you so much. Please join. 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 Fuck. Damn it. Their name's Facts Over Feelings, and they had Trump in the bio. I was gonna ask them about the election. Julia, I appreciate the Panther Paws. Thank you so much.
Yosef, how old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 50.
Are you voting Trump?
Oh, absolutely.
Why so?
Primarily for the policies. I don't care about any of his personal stuff. That doesn't. I don't care too shits about
policy?
that. Huh?
Can you name one policy?
Oh yeah, his border policy, tax policy, his.
Give me one policy in specific.
Like you want like a law?
Like tell me one policy that he influenced to get passed that you like.
I like his tax reduction policy, especially on businesses and upper income.
Oh, okay. So most of the tax policy went to people who are rich. Appreciate the money gun. Thank you so much. It only added 0.04% to the annual GDP, which is $28 billion a year in GDP. It costed $1.9 trillion. Okay, so you literally gave most of the tax cuts to people who are rich, didn't benefit the economy like at all, and literally debt spent almost $2 trillion. That's terrible. That's terrible policy.
I mean, you think so. I don't.
Well, are you like, do you make over 400K?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you care more about yourself than you care other people?
Absolutely, dude.
So would you vote for slavery if it benefit you?
No.
Why not? Appreciate the DJ glasses. Thank you so much. I thought you only care about yourself.
Well, I do, but slavery is a moral issue. I have nothing to do with slavery.
Oh, isn't it also a moral issue for people not to be able to afford cancer treatment?
No.
No, that's not a moral issue?
No.
It's not a moral issue for children to starve to death?
No.
No? That's not a moral issue?
I'm not imposing my will on somebody else. If somebody else gets cancer, how is that a moral issue?
No, is it a moral issue that they would die because they can't get access to health care?
Answer my question. How is it a moral issue if I'm not imposing my will on some child that gets cancer?
Because it is the case that I think that we shouldn't allow for these things to happen when these things happen, when it is the case that we can get rid of it.
Okay, you just said it. You think that's irrelevant.
Yeah, that's not irrelevant. We're having a conversation about that right now. So you think it's totally okay to let children starve to death?
Okay, no. I mean, if
Oh, so no?
Can I finish my answer?
Appreciate the gem gun. Thank you so much.
I don't think it's okay if we can fix it, but I'm not morally obligated to do it.
As a society, are we?
As a society, you mean the American society?
Yeah, like overall as a society, if we can easily get rid of childhood starvation, we can get rid of childhood poverty, we can provide everyone access to healthcare, should we do it?
Inside of our country, yeah. If we can, sure.
Okay, so that's not supported by the Republicans, and we can do it because these things have been done by countries around the world, and they're things that are being advocated for by Kamala Harris. What's Trump's healthcare policy?
I have no idea.
Well, he said, I have concepts. 9 years into running for president of the United States, all he has is concepts. What? Are you serious? Is that a real candidate? Tammy, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much.
Compared to Heels Up Kamala, absolutely.
Kamala? And yeah, again,
Kamala, I don't give a shit what you call her name.
Yeah, so say your name wrong one more time and I'll kick you from the live.
Okay.
Okay. So why do you have to be purposefully disrespectful when it is the case that Trump actively has been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, said he has sex in common with his daughter, calls his daughter voluptuous, said
I don't care what Trump does in his personal life.
Says he walks into changing rooms of semi-naked teenage girls because he quote-unquote owns the place, says he grabs women by the vagina he doesn't even have to ask, called for complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country.
I'm sorry.
That's your guy?
I don't care what Trump does in his personal life. I care about his policies and how the country runs.
So if he sexually assaulted a child, you'd still vote for him?
He's never done that, and you can't prove that.
So, no, but if he did, would you do it? Amy,
no.
$20.
I mean,
Thank you so much, Amy.
obviously no. Obviously no.
So you would vote for him if you were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman, but you wouldn't vote for him if you were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child?
That is not what I said. You haven't proven any of these allegations you've been spouting, and he hasn't been found guilty. So once he's found guilty,
Trump
then yes.
has been held civilly liable. Unanimously
Civilly
by jury.
I don't give two shits about civilly. I'm talking about criminally.
Okay. So if Trump were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child, would you vote for him?
Here's my answer before you finish and get to the period. No.
So you would vote for him?
No. I will vote for him regardless.
So you
unless he's found criminally liable, I will vote for him. There's my period.
Do you believe his felonies?
I don't care.
No, but he's been
held criminally
Don't
convicted.
care.
He's been held criminally convicted of 30.
Still don't care.
You said you would accept it if it was
Still
criminal.
don't care.
You said you would accept it if it was criminal.
Still don't care.
So then why don't you
Keep
care
going,
if you said
Parker.
you would
I
accept
still
it
don't
if it was
care.
criminal? Can you like chill and let me ask the question fully before you cut me off real quick?
Well, I'm just trying to help
Or do you want
out
me to
here
give you a
because I
baby
don't
bottle?
care.
Do you want me to give you a baby bottle because you're too much of a man child to be quiet? do you need a baby bottle? Real question.
I'm listening.
Do you need a baby bottle?
No, bro. I'm 50 years old, retired from the military. I don't give a fuck about you.
Appreciate the little crowd. Thank you so much. So why would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman, but you would not vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child?
Do you understand the difference between civil and criminal?
They're both civil. Appreciate the head mustache. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Yes,
Do you understand the difference between
Yes.
civil and criminal? Okay.
Yes.
If he's criminally found guilty, I will never vote for him. Civil, I don't give two fucks.
So do you accept his felonies?
Yes.
Yes?
Don't care.
Okay.
You can say that all you want. I don't care. You can sit there and recite all this. I will never give a shit until it's criminal.
Okay. So if he were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting...
Don't care.
If he were held civilly liable of...
Don't care.
If he were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting 100 children, would you vote for him?
Absolutely.
If he were held civilly liable...
Absolutely. What part didn't you hear the first time?
Well, let me clarify. If he were held civilly liable of killing 6 million
Parker,
people...
you could fucking say everything after that. I don't care unless it has the civil behind it. I don't care. Criminal is all I care about.
So I'll ask you this one last question. If you were held civilly liable of killing
Yes.
If you were held civilly
Yes.
liable...
I don't care what adjective you put behind it.
Hey,
yes.
can I finish the question, please? If you were held civilly liable of killing 6 million people, would you still vote for him?
Hail Hitler, yes.
Jesus Christ, chat. Cat, appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much. What the hell, dude? MAGA, that's your typical MAGA. Typical MAGA. Love you. I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. Elizabeth, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. I really appreciate it. Amy, thank you for the $20. Free Thinker, thank you for the hat mustache. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Let's get this next individual up here. Do you tap that screen? Do share the live. Let's get to 2 million likes, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Appreciate the hand art. Thank you, Laura. Okay, yeah, the fact that he literally said that is so insane. So insane. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Follow me here if you haven't already. I go live literally every single day. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes real quick, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's up, bro?
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Because I just think he's better.
What makes you think he's better?
What? Because, bro, Kamala's just
Mr. Henry.
not
How old are
it.
you?
23.
Okay, so can you give me one policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that you like?
The only reason why I'm voting for him is because he helps my wallet. I don't care about anything else.
Okay, so would you vote for slavery if it benefit you?
What?
Would you vote for slavery if it benefit you?
Yes. What is slavery have to do?
I'm not taking them seriously. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes real quick, everyone. Share the live as well. We're going to get this person up here real quick. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. Type Trump in the comment section if you want to come up. Yo, thank you for the hand art. You, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
I find him cute.
Okay, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Keep tapping that screen, everyone. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
I mean, I just agree with most of his policies and what he's been doing for us.
Can you name one policy he influenced to get passed that you like?
I would say the tax cuts and jobs tax been pretty good.
Okay, so most of the taxes in the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act went to people who are rich. It only added 0.04% to the annual GDP, which is around $28 billion a year. And it is the case that it cost $1.9 trillion over 10 years. So it added money to the debt, trillions of dollars to the debt, almost $2 trillion. And it is the case that it barely grew the economy and gave most of the money to rich people. So why is that a good policy?
Well, I mean, my wallet was looking a lot fatter when Trump was in office, and I think that was because of it.
The tax policy? You know, we're currently still under Trump tax policy, right?
Yeah, and Kamala is trying to.
So why is it looking off worse right now if we're currently still under Trump tax policy? Deborah, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. And Mona, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Mona.
They're spending money for the Ukraine.
We reallocated military budget money to do that. It's only $107 billion when we spend $6 trillion federal budget.
I'm just joking, bro. Call me 2024. I love you, Parker.
Only set a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Only set a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, Joel, will you vote for someone who is held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman?
Do you know who I am?
Yes, I've talked to you before. Madison, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. It's been a really long time. We haven't talked about this. We talked about other stuff. So would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman?
Civilly liable? You're acting like civilly liable is the same as criminally liable.
No, but would you?
Yes, I'm going to vote for somebody who was found civilly liable in a sham trial.
Okay, so would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child?
So wait, okay, that's not even remotely the same thing.
No, but would you?
No, I would not.
No? So why would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman, but you wouldn't vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child?
Okay, was it from a sham trial as well, or was it legitimate?
Okay, so you believe it's a sham trial. You wouldn't accept it if it was a sham trial for either one. Okay, so what is the reason why it was a
Against Martin Luther King Jr. You don't think he's a criminal, do you? And he did hard time for his alleged crimes in a sham trial in a system that was stacked against him.
Is Donald Trump a part of any oppressed community?
Yes.
You mean rich orange men?
No, white men.
Oh, come on. You think
white men in America are the only
You think I'm
group,
oppressed?
Correct. You're the only group of
How
people.
am I oppressed?
You're the only people being racist and discriminatory towards white men.
I think that's totally false, right? If someone came up...
Okay, give me an example. Give me an example of how it's false.
Joel, people have come up on my live and said things that are explicitly bad, like they hate white people. I appreciate the head mustache. Thank you so much. They gave all the tropes and stuff like that. They were racist towards white people. And we would argue that that's bad. And we think that we shouldn't support that. So don't act like no one in the society thinks that it's bad to target racism, right, or racial prejudice towards people who are white.
I didn't say no one. I didn't say no one. But if you are racist towards white people, you do not get canceled. You do not lose your job.
That's totally false.
It is absolutely not.
Wait, you understand? You would not be accepted in any community that I'm referencing, in my community, if you were racist towards white people in that way. That wouldn't be accepted. Okay? That's
not true.
Because you're talking, you say people in my community are racist towards white people and it's accepted.
Yes.
Okay, who?
Every white Trump supporting man that's been accused of being racist, it's been culturally accepted for people to go after those people and treat them like they're scum of the earth.
Total pivot. Give me someone in my community that accepted people being racist to white people.
Or that experience racism on the basis of their color?
So, because when you say racist, you mean racial prejudice. Tell me one person that's not someone in my community.
He's a white man.
Wait, when I say community, I mean like this space here on TikTok. I don't mean a person who's white.
Oh, you mean like
that's not what I meant.
Wait, you want me to give you a TikToker that's experienced racism as a white person?
No, I was asking for someone like in the community that I run here on TikTok that would be like promoting that and it's accepted in my community. No one. You don't see that anywhere.
You don't support racism against white people?
No, because you're saying racial. I don't support racial prejudice towards white people. I don't support racial prejudice against any group of people.
Do you believe in white privilege?
Yes, I do.
So then you believe in racial prejudice against white people?
No. White privilege just means that I'm not going to be discriminated against on the basis of the fact that I'm white.
That's a lie.
Raise the hand. That's all it means.
You will be.
Wait, no, why are we? Wait. Why are we talking about this instead of going back to the? Wait, tell me who's the victim of Donald
You're not
Trump?
going to pivot. You're not going to pivot.
Actually,
I'm going to give you
Joel.
an example of how you are going to be discriminated.
Joel, respectfully, you pivoted away from the original conversation. I want to have that conversation. So I will, go through all of this with you if you'd like. But I want to get back because you were using this to pivot instead of addressing like the conversation. You always talk about this like every single time you join a live, Joel. We talked about this last time you came on.
You know how you stick to things? Parker, you know how you tend to stick to things you're very knowledgeal about? I also tend to stick to things.
Joel, respectfully, we were talking about something and you pivoted. I will address this. And Joel, last time you came on my live, we had this conversation. Okay? I don't want to have the same conversation we already had. I want to have the conversation you just pivoted from. Okay? So can I address that? Because we've already had this conversation and you know it. Appreciate the handout.
Address it then. Address it. Say whatever you want. This is your live.
Okay, appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. Okay, so again, as it relates to the case, who is the victim of Donald Trump? Of sexual abuse?
Wait, who is the alleged victim?
Yeah, who's the victim?
Absolute batshit crazy nut job.
What's her name?
I believe her name's like E. Jean Carroll.
Okay, can you name one piece of evidence submitted in the case?
No. Why would I need to name?
So if you know nothing about the case, how do you know she's batshit insane and it's false?
No. Me not
how do you know
naming
it's a sham
the
trial?
Doesn't mean I don't know anything about the case. I know enough about the case to know that I watched a video of her painting blue on trees and saying, "I'm painting this blue to remind the water where to go." She thought that you could paint on trees to tell water where it needed to flow. She's crazy. She's a nutcase.
Donald Trump.
Videos of her interviews.
Donald Trump, in front of everyone on the debate stage, said they're eating dogs and cats.
Sexy in an interview with. She said grape is...
Joel, I'm not going to let you present it that way. You know specifically she was referencing... Joel, listen, you're presenting it in a wrong way, though. Think of the GG class. Listen.
How am I presenting it wrong?
Can I explain? Because it is the case that she was saying people in society think that, and it promotes and perpetuates grape culture, which she thinks is bad.
That's not what she said.
That's exactly what she was referencing.
Not what she said.
I watched the interview.
That's not what she said, Parker.
That is exactly what she said. I've watched the interview, Joel.
Then explain to me why a CNN analyst, a liberal CNN analyst, tried to help her through that interview to make it less weird the way that she said it.
What do you mean help her? What do you mean help her? They were already... What are you talking about?
He was bombing the interview, and he literally carried her the rest of the way through the interview.
Can you give me an example?
Yes. It was, who was it?
Paris, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Joshua, thank you for the $10. Crystal, thank you for the 10.
Anderson Cooper. It was Anderson Cooper.
I asked you for the example.
Yeah, Anderson Cooper's giving the interview. She says the words, "Grape is sexy." He's like, no, I don't think that's what you mean. He literally helped her 8 different times in that interview.
That's actually not what he said, by the way, Joel.
Yes, it is what he said.
I've watched the interview.
Do you want me to pull it up right now?
Yes, you can if you want. You can if you want.
Actually, I'm not going to because I have respect for your live, and that would definitely get your live taken down.
Okay, but Joel,
but
I just want to reference this. Let's look at the case.
You watch that clip and you tell me that you think E. Jean Carroll is a credible, normal individual and not a nutcase.
Yes, I do, absolutely. And I think that what you're doing is you are being a grape apologist and you're actively victim blaming her. Can I please finish? Can I please finish? Can I please finish? Can I please finish? Statute of limitations, but you don't know that because you know nothing about the case.
I did know that.
So Joel, let me tell you everything about the case because you know none of the evidence submitted in the case. Think of the cap. There are medical records from 1996 that indicate through therapist notes that she was sexually assaulted by Donald J. Trump. Tell me why there are medical records from 1996 that indicate this, and multiple of her friends corroborated that story, specifically that it was Donald J. Trump that she said, right? If it is the case that she's doing this for some... Appreciate the fantastic.
If she's doing this... medical records proved that...
If she's doing this for some political... Can I please finish my statement?
Did they submit for DNA evidence?
So actually there was records. Can I please finish? Therapist notes are medical records. Secondly, there was DNA on a... Shut up.
That's not DNA evidence.
Joel, respectfully, be quiet. I'm going to spam your microphone because you won't be quiet. You're literally acting like a child right now, okay? So there was DNA on a dress. It is the case that Donald Trump was given 2 years to give up his DNA, and he didn't do it. So why did Donald Trump not give up his DNA? Because that would have shown that he wasn't at the scene of the crime. You can unmute, by the way.
Parker, does it ever occur to you that maybe you're not correct if you have to forcefully silence your opponent when you are the one, you are in the position where if you had the right information, you could convince the person with the information without silencing them. No one was talking over you.
You actually genuinely were talking over me. I'm not choking. You were literally not letting me finish. You are the biggest gaslighter ever, and you just use that to pivot away from acknowledging
You
what I
don't
just
even know
said.
what that term means, Parker.
You just pivoted away from
What
not
does
acknowledging what I
gaslighting
just
mean,
said.
Parker?
It means you're explicitly trying to manipulate me into thinking that you didn't say something when
That's
you did
not
say
what
it.
gaslighting means,
Yes,
Parker.
it is.
No, it
You're,
isn't. Would
you're
you like me to
actively
explain
you're
it to you?
actively manipulating me into thinking
you
that
like me to
that you
explain it
did
to
not
you?
say something when you did say it.
Would you like me to explain it to you?
Yes, go for it. That's what it is. Then.
Gaslighting is when you cause an issue and then you make the other person believe that they are the issue.
You understand that if you manipulate them into thinking that that didn't happen, that's what gaslighting is, and that makes them think that they're the one who mistakenly identified that. If you look at the definition of gaslighting, that's what it will indicate. Okay?
Hey, Parker, I'm going to shock you with a revelation here.
And also, you still haven't answered my question. You still have not.
I don't care.
Why didn't he give up his DNA? Why didn't he give up his DNA?
I don't care if Donald Trump lit a school bus of children on fire. He is better for the country than Kamala Harris.
Joel, you're gonna get clipped for that one. First thing DJ class, thank you so much.
care.
Please, someone send me that clip. Someone send me that clip. I don't even fucking believe it. This guy, why? Tell me.
You can't tell me why you think that a lady who's been in office for the last 3 years is going to do better in office the next 4 years than she's done in the last 3.
Name one thing Kamala Harris has done in her vice presidency.
That's just it. She's
Name
been
one thing.
She's been the tie-breaking vote on 9 separate issues.
Over 30. Appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much. She's over 30 tie-breaking votes. She was the most influential vice president ever.
What she's done.
Yeah, so the Inflation Reduction Act, the largest investment in renewable energy ever, and the $35 cap on
Look at
insulin.
inflation. It's a record high. That's a false name.
Joel, actually,
it's a false label.
Be quiet. Listen. So
is inflation lower now than it was under Trump?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Wrong.
Actually, listen.
That's a
Let me
lie.
explain why.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. Listen, let me explain. Actually, you can look at the data. You can find this from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. For month to month, we're on 0.2% right now. Inflation just means the rate of increase in pricing. So 0.2% is lower inflation than what we saw under Trump. Secondly, the annual inflation rate is 2.5%. So over the last year, we've seen 2.5% inflation.
So since the inflation rate is now lower than it was under Trump, how come people can't afford groceries?
So inflation means rate of increase in pricing. So the pricing still increased in the past, but the rate of it increasing has gone down because the Federal Reserve influenced the increase in interest rates. Appreciate the little comment. Thank you. So inflation happened globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. And we actually had the fastest recovery from inflation in the G7.
And we still can't afford groceries. So explain to me how it's lower now than it was under
Trump's
Trump.
plan? What's Trump's plan to deal with inflation?
Oh, it's really simple. It's really simple. It's really
Tariffs
simple.
increase pricing. Tariffs increase inflation.
No. Tariffs
they
do
do.
not increase pricing.
What is a tariff?
No. A tariff is a tax on something coming into the country.
Yes, that's explicitly increases the
The
price.
country that's importing it pays.
Okay, Joel, I just want to let you know, most of tariffs are paid by the consumers. Most economists agree on this. Left-wing, right-wing economists agree on this.
Okay, so that's an appeal to authority. That does not make it a fact.
The fact that you deny economics is very
No,
funny.
you just said most economists agree. That's an appeal to authority. That's not a fact.
No, what
That
I'm
was a
what
lie.
I'm acknowledging is that even
No,
without
you just cited something that you can't cite.
What I'm acknowledging is that even with
Saying
people
most is not an argument.
Joel, can you listen? I'm saying people on the left and people on the right, regardless of ideology and regardless of which side of the political spectrum they're on, they all agree. Okay, and economists, yeah, absolutely are better at identifying what's economically speaking going to happen than you are, Joel. You have no clue about economics. You don't understand economics at all.
Obviously not true.
Yes, you don't understand it at all. I can promise you. What's market equilibrium?
It's where the market will always flow to. It always returns.
No, what is
to
market equilibrium? Tell me.
It's where the market will return to.
What is market equilibrium?
It's where the market always returns.
That's not defining what it is. That's not the intersection of what? Market equilibrium is the intersection of what? Okay, you don't understand economics at all. It's supply and demand. It is the intersection of supply and demand. If you don't know what a market equilibrium is, Joel,
okay, Parker,
then you don't understand anything about economics.
Since I don't understand economics, how many businesses have you owned?
One.
0.
One. I actually own a business.
What's your business?
This.
That's not a business.
This is a business. It's actually legally defined as a business, Joel.
Oh my gosh. Parker, begging for money on the internet is not a business.
Joel, I actually legally own a corporation. Brendan, thank you for the galaxy. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. This is
Parker,
a legitimate corporation in the state of California.
Have you ever had employees?
I'm my only employee.
So then no, you have never had employees.
Thank you. Technically,
Have you
I'm
ever
my own
provided a
employee.
service?
I'm my own employee, and yes,
Have you
I am.
ever provided goods or a service?
Service, dunking on you.
What is your
a
service? That's not a service.
Providing
What is your
entertainment
service?
is a service.
Okay. I've climbed trees for 10 years, Parker, and I've owned a business with 40 employees. I understand business better than you. And I understand that when the cost of goods continues to rise and wages stay the same, people cannot afford to live.
Joel, wages have gone up with inflation.
No, they have not.
Yes, since 2019, quarter four 2019, real median wages have gone up in this country.
Parker, what's the minimum wage in the United States?
Minimum wage in the United States is $7.25.
And when was the last time it was increased?
2008, 2009, something like that.
So have wages increased with inflation, yes or no?
Yes, real median wages are
wrong.
up.
They have not. They have not.
Wait,
you
what?
just acknowledged that they have not. They have not increased since 2008.
So again, Joel, that's not the only wages that increase. That's just like the price floor. So you're saying the price floor hasn't changed, but wages have gone up. If you go to the St. Louis Federal Reserve, look up real median
Parker,
wages. You can
wage?
see. Yes, I do. But you can look up real median
what
wages.
What is a living wage?
What is a living? It depends on the state you're in. Depends on.
Okay, what is a living wage in California?
It depends where you are in California. Appreciate the handout.
Okay, in general, in California, what is a living wage?
In general, in California, what is the living wage? It's probably anywhere between $40,000 to $60,000.
Okay, but what is that hourly?
I'd have to run out the hours. You want me to do that right now?
Yes.
And that's probably after tax as well. So 40 to 60,000, that's gonna leave you about, so if you work 40 hours a week, and you want to make 40,000, that's around what you're gonna make, try to like 3,500 a month. So 3,500 a month, you're gonna be making, what is that? Like $30 an hour? Somewhere between there.
Okay, so if you raise the minimum wage to $30 an hour, how much would it cost to buy a hamburger at an average hamburger joint?
I wouldn't know what the cost would be just given that.
It would be 60.
I'd have to look at the economic data.
It would be
and also,
60.
by the way, in Australia they have a higher minimum wage and yet they have lower prices for their fast food.
Who has a higher minimum wage?
Australia.
And they have higher prices for their fast food.
They have lower prices actually. I just want to let you know, Joel, if you actually look at this,
no, they
did
do
you know
not.
that?
They do not
Did you
have
know
lower
that?
prices for their fast food.
Yes,
have you ever
they do.
traveled to Australia, Parker?
So no, but you can look at the
If
look
you
at
had
the data
traveled to
for it.
Australia, you would know they don't have lower prices for their fast food.
I'm not saying everywhere. I'm saying in places in which
Okay,
we have.
let's go with the standard.
I'm saying
Let's go with
places.
McDonald's.
Listen,
Let's go with McDonald's.
Joel, I'm saying places in the United States there are higher prices, even though there's a lower federal minimum wage right in the United States comparative to places in Australia where there's a higher minimum wage there.
Hey, you
also,
lied.
I just want to say
You said
that places
fast food was cheaper in Australia than it is in the U.S.
I'm
It
not
is
saying everywhere in Australia.
In general, it is not. You lied. You did not know what you were talking about.
Well, I'm not even saying in general. I'm saying there are places in Australia where it's cheaper, even
That's
though
not
there's
what
a
you
higher
said.
minimum wage.
You said they have a higher minimum wage in Australia, and their fast food is cheaper than the U.S. That is not correct.
Yeah, I'm saying that certain places there have fast food that is cheaper.
That's not what you said.
I'm not sure what the average is, but I know that there are certain places in Australia where it's cheaper. But can I make a point real quick?
It's not. Australia is more expensive
Can I
than
make a
US.
point real quick? So there are people who are from Australia in the chat that are saying I'm right. Okay, I just want to let you know.
No,
that.
they're not. They're saying I'm right.
That's not true. Right.
Okay.
I know I have multiple Australian friends. So you're totally wrong.
Have you
But
ever
I just want to let you
studied
know.
abroad?
So again, have you?
Yes, I have.
You've gone to Australia.
I have.
Okay. Where in Australia?
Sydney. What?
Is that the only place in Australia you've been?
I went all over the whole continent. Yes, I just free time all the time. No, that was the only place I went to. I mean, I went.
So obviously you're not going to be able to identify all of it. So we'd ask people from Australia.
To Australia,
John,
I have
push the
more
$5.
experience than you have not going to Australia.
Okay, but I'm not referencing me. I'm referencing my friends who are from Australia.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I am. I just told you
that's not
that.
what
I
you
literally
referenced.
just told you that.
You referenced it after the fact.
Ryan, appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. If I'm referencing them, I tell you what I'm referencing after. Okay? So I told you I was referencing them, but I've been referencing them from the beginning. Sydney is the most expensive. Okay? You understand that, right? Of course, if you go to a really big city, you're going to see higher prices. Okay, but let me just acknowledge this real quick. In times in the past where there have been higher corporate tax rates, because actually the 28% that Kamala Harris is advocating for is the lowest corporate tax rate outside of the context of Donald Trump since 1939, right? We had lower unemployment rates and we had higher corporate taxes, okay? Here, actually, Joel, can I ask you this? What's Trump's healthcare policy?
Can I ask you this? You've been asking me a lot of questions. Can I ask you this? Do tax cuts increase the deficit?
Yes.
How?
By decreasing revenue.
So you don't think that it's the government's job to decrease spending?
Oh, okay. So if you decrease spending, then it might not increase the deficit. So you just said all you said was cut taxes. So if you just cut taxes, yes, it does increase the deficit. And this actually goes into the question I was going to ask you. The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act.
You don't think it's irresponsible of the government to be irresponsible with the money that they're?
I think the Trump administration is more responsible. Can I explain? So, so specifically, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act is going to cost around
the question. I asked you, is it irresponsible of the government to be irresponsible with the money that they are receiving from the people?
Joel, that's a trivial statement. Is it irresponsible to be irresponsible? Yes. Now, can I ask my question?
Okay, so then you recognize that the problem is not with tax cuts, but with government spending.
So, no, I think the problem is with tax cuts for rich people, and I'll explain why. The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, specifically, most of the tax cuts go to people
Tax
who are
cuts
rich.
should be for rich people.
Can you shut up for a second? Can you be quiet so I can ask the damn question? It's going to cost near $4 trillion over 10 years. Okay? Do you think specifically, how are you going to pay for that?
Parker, have you ever been employed by anyone?
If you pivot and don't answer the question, I'm not going to talk to you.
You just said tax cuts for the rich don't help the country. I'm going to explain to you how they do. Have you ever been employed by anyone?
If you answer my question first, I will answer the question. How are you going to pay for the TCGA given that it's going to cost near $4 trillion a year, or $4 trillion over 10 years?
I'm not paying for it.
No, I'm saying how, as the government, are we going to pay for it?
We don't need to pay for it.
Okay, so we cut spending?
Yes, we need to cut spending.
So what spending would you cut?
First, I would get rid of the Department of Education.
So that's $200 billion a year. You've now paid for about half. So that's if you take all local funds as well. So that's not all federal money. So you only got about like 1/4 of the way there. You cut the entire and gutted the entire Department of Education.
Yes,
what else do you want to gut to pay for it?
There's tons of things. I would make all roads toll roads. I would get rid of all taxes and switch everything to a 10% sales tax.
You get rid of all taxes.
I would get rid of all inheritance.
So do you want to get rid of Social Security and Medicare?
Yes, I would get rid of Social Security and Medicare because Social Security is not even going to be around for half of Americans by the time that we get to the age to use it.
I can explain why that's not true. So the way that we can pay for that is by having more people in the country who are younger being able to offset the cost of the people who are older, right? And that's through immigration. So actually through immigration, we can pay for things like that, even if we have lower levels of fertility rates. And also, Susan, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Susan. Lisa, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Lisa. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ryan, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. John, thank you for the $5 as well. Thank you so much.
Parker,
go ahead.
You make $200,000 a year plus by ranting on the internet, and you're going to pay a quarter of that in taxes.
I will vote to increase my taxes if it means benefiting people.
Why would you vote to increase your taxes? The government does not owe you anything.
I'm not saying the government does. I'm saying that I care more about the fact that families are going to have child care. Like, we're going to increase the child tax credit. I care more about expanding the earned income tax credit.
Paying for child care.
Yes, it is.
The government taking less of your money.
Push the box up. Thank you so much. Which helps people pay with child care.
No, it doesn't.
It actually does. Push the confetti. Like, if you actually look at it, the child tax credit that was implemented in 2021 reduced child poverty by 50%. Okay.
Did you know that the Pentagon could not account for like $600 billion? They're like, we don't know where it went.
Yeah, so that's actually something I heavily agree with the critique of. The Department of Defense, I think we spend way too much money on military in this country. I think we can cut our military budget in half and still have the biggest military in the world and still bring that money back here at home to pay for things like healthcare, getting rid of homelessness, providing universal free access to public universities, paternity leave, maternity leave, like things they've already done in countries for decades.
Do you think the issue with education is that there's not free college? You don't think it could be that the government's subsidizing bad loans?
Wait, I don't think that we should subsidize quote unquote bad loans. I think we should provide a competition, an alternative of free public universities, because it would lower the cost of private universities and it would provide an alternative and a baseline for college education.
To get an education in a field where there's no return on investment, so they'll never be able to pay that loan off.
Wait, so again, I'm not advocating for a loan. I'm advocating for free public universities the same way we do free high school.
And how well does that work?
And it would work good. It
already
exists in countries around the world, and it increases specialization, especially in the modern economy, with things like AI and things like the manufacturing jobs decreasing, that we require on higher levels of specialization.
Did you go to private school or public school?
Public school.
And how much did it cost?
Free.
It was not free. How much did it cost?
It was free.
No, you need to look up how much your county spends per student on your education. It was not free. I promise you that.
Yeah, so when I say free, I mean free at the point of service.
Right, but it's not free at the point of service.
Okay.
Taxes are paying for it. So in
Wait,
Baltimore,
so do you want to get rid of kids preschool and not preschool, kindergarten, because it is the case that it costs money?
No, I think that education.
But you said gut the Department of Education. If you gut the Department of Education, there's no funding for
private
kindergartners.
education is the way.
Okay, so if someone can't afford their kindergartner to be able to go to school, you're okay
weren't
with
paying
that?
taxes. They could.
Okay, so you think everyone will be able to afford school for their kindergartner?
Yes.
Everyone.
Everyone.
So I have a question. Prior to the adoption of public schools, do you think everyone got private education?
Prior to the adoption of public schools, everyone got private education.
No, that didn't happen, Joel. Many people didn't get education because their family could not afford it. Okay? The reason why we did public schools, Shannon, I appreciate the subscription, is because it increases access to that type of specialization, which is good for democracy, which is good for wages in the country.
Parker.
We live in a representative democracy.
We live in a constitutional republic. Look it up.
Those aren't contradictory. What's the contradiction between a constitutional republic and a representative democracy?
A representative democracy is not a democracy. It's a republic.
So just say that again.
A representative democracy is not a democracy. It's a republic.
One more time.
A representative democracy is not a democracy. It's a republic.
Representative democracy. You got it.
So you think just because democracy is in the word that means that that's what it is?
So it's not a direct democracy, but it's a different form of democracy. You understand democracy?
Okay. Look up what a constitutional republic is. It's a representative democracy.
Wait, Joel. It's literally a representative democracy and a constitutional republic.
It's the same thing.
Exactly.
So what are we arguing about on that?
I was asking you what the contradiction is because I said it's a representative democracy. We live in a democracy.
Which is different than
we don't live in a democracy.
It's different than a democracy. It's a republic.
It's the same thing. You understand that it's consistent. We live in both a representative democracy and a constitutional republic.
We are arguing semantics here. There's a point that you glossed over that I want to point out to. So in Baltimore, Maryland, they spent an average of $26,000 per student, and yet only 10% of students were able to read at their grade level. Tell me that is a good use of government money, and that the public school that they have no skin in the game and no vested interest in is working in Baltimore, Maryland.
So that just tells me that there needs to be a different approach to public education, not completely getting rid of public education. I don't know why you take that as let's just gut the Department of Education. That tells me we just need to do a different curriculum, right? Or maybe there's something going on socioeconomically.
Or maybe there's some reason that they're able to spend that kind of money and still receive no issues.
So that probably tells me that it's heavily related to probably the need maybe for teachers, for infrastructure, the need for education prior. It's a cultural thing in plenty of scenarios, right? Like the fact that we underfund particular areas in the past, which then leads to disparate outcomes in the future.
Incorrect. $26,000 a student is one of the highest per student payouts of any school district in the country.
Okay. So, but if you increase it after it's been low in the past, you still have to you have to compensate for past wrongdoings.
No, you don't. No, you
Does that
don't.
make sense?
It's been that way for the last 8 years.
What's that?
It's been that way for the last 8 years.
Okay, that doesn't mean that there aren't disparate outcomes from history. Saying it's been that way for 8 years.
You think that the reason that black kids can't read in Baltimore is because of racism?
So I think that it is the case that racism can impact whether or not socioeconomic status is a degree in which people can have a greater access to resources for helping them read. So it's not the fact that someone is in a particular circumstance and it's their fault. It's the fact that society has created conditions in which have reduced the likelihood that socioeconomically they have access to those particular resources.
That's wrong. People come here from nothing, from Africa, and make something of themselves with our educational system, in our paid educational system through college, and they get their degrees. Watch Nigerian Americans, their net worth upon landing in this country to once they've been here for 5 years, shows that it is all about the individual and the individual's effort, and not about what they've gone through as in their history.
No. I don't think it's as simple as just saying it's just the individual. I think you could say that there can be individuals that make bad decisions, right? That's obviously possible. But I don't think that it's just described as bad decisions. I think there are systemic problems that lead people to making these type of decisions. Otherwise, it seems like you're going to be making some crazy assumptions of why certain groups of people are making these types of decisions versus other ones. I think that's a really, really crazy view to like walk down.
How is it?
David, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Yvette, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yvette, thank you so much. And Tina, thank you for the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Tina. Can we get some W's for Tina in the chat? And Vanessa, thank you for the $25 as well. Thank you so much, Vanessa.
Hey, Parker.
What's up?
I want to know what your thoughts are on all the people putting raccoon emojis in your chat and how you feel about that.
I think that's racism, right?
And you're okay with that?
No, I don't think that's okay.
Well, they support you, so are you a racist?
Wait. That doesn't mean they support me just because
they
they're
definitely
in my chat.
support you. They're in your chat putting
Joel, there are plenty of people in my chat.
They're not my followers doing that. My followers wouldn't do that.
Joel, just because they're in my chat doesn't mean I agree with them. Okay? You understand there are people in my chat that I think do bad things. There are people that I add up on my live that I have to kick off my live because they say slurs. I disagree with all of that. Okay? I can't be in a space online and agree with every single person when there's 13,000 people in the live.
So how come you haven't addressed it?
How come I haven't addressed what? I didn't see it. I actually did not see it in the comment section. I'm not joking.
Do you not have moderators?
I do have moderators. We have 30 moderators, and they should be banning anyone who is doing that.
Well, I've seen it. Okay, there it is right there.
Okay, well, I'm telling people to kick. I tell them, but like you understand that 30 people, it's really hard to mute every single person in the chat. So I think that they should, and I think that like again, it's just really hard for 30 people to be able to do that. So it's a TikTok systemic issue.
Do you know why that's
not allowing me to mute people? What's up?
Do you know why the raccoon emoji is offensive?
Eric, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Yes, it's a racial slur.
Towards what group of people?
People who are black.
But why is it a racial slur? Why is it offensive?
Why are you asking me this question? This is a complete pivot away from the entire conversation.
No, I just want to know that you understand the seriousness of what's going on here.
I already said that I heavily disagree with it, and I think that it should be banned, and I told my mods to ban it. I didn't know it was happening.
Okay, I believe you.
Okay. Kayla, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you. Are you pro-police? Eric, thank you for the $10. Thank you.
Are you pro-police?
I'm just asking you real quick. I'll answer in a second.
Do I believe in a rule of law? Is that what you're asking?
Are you pro-police, pro-rule of law?
Most of the time, yeah.
So then why are you voting for someone that said they would pardon people that said themselves that they violently assaulted police officers?
Wait, say that again?
Donald Trump said he would pardon people that pled guilty to violently assaulting police officers. So why would you vote for him given that's the case?
Are you referring to J6ers?
Yes. That violently assaulted police officers. He said he would pardon them.
So are you unaware of what my stance is on that?
Oh, no, I'm not aware of what your stance is.
Yeah, I was the first conservative because I was at the Capitol and I came out and said, I don't know what went on here today, but some people need some serious retrospective thought about what they did today because this was not the move. This is going to be the worst look for conservatives in the history of conservatism. I made a video about it and I got canceled.
I really respect that, actually.
And actually, I believe it was Vice ended up doing a whole My Life Online documentary on it. If you type in the legendary Black Redneck into Google, it'll pull it all up.
Okay, so then you wouldn't want to vote for someone who did this because that's very clear. That's like anti-police.
So that's kind of a catch-22 because they rebelled against the government when Trump was still the president. They rebelled against Trump's presidency.
No, you know they're clearly not rebelling against Trump's
presidency.
But
he was the president for 14 more days.
Also, they're rebelling against the police officers in that scenario because they violently assaulted the police officers.
Yeah, but in general, they weren't the ones lighting. Are we going to pretend like every Democrat was a Black Lives Matter supporter burning the cities down? You can't lump everybody.
Cities didn't get burned down, but I do believe that it is the case that I disagree with political violence.
What?
Joel, I'm not saying that there was no burning of buildings down. What I'm saying is that entire cities did not get burned down. That's all I'm saying. But I do
Entire
disagree
cities burned. Yes, they did not burn to the ground. No.
Okay, so Joel, I disagree with political violence. I'm very explicitly against political violence. I'm not going to be in support of that. So I'll condemn it on both sides. Bobby, thank you for the blooming. Thank you so much. But I also think that there's a big difference between like being mad that your candidate lost versus like, police brutality in the country.
Wait,
You know
so
what I
do
mean?
you
Like
think
fighting
that
against
police
that.
brutality is a major issue affecting Americans?
I think it's a bigger issue in the United States than it is around the world. So it's something that we need to address in the United
That's a
States in
lie.
terms of police reform.
It's a lie. It is way bigger
Brandon,
issue.
thank you for the trash panda. Thank you. Actually,
America has
proportionally,
police-
police brutality is more likely to happen in the United States than in Europe. Percent mustache.
Okay,
Tell me
you
why
said-
that's true.
No, you said the rest of the world. First of all, America's police are the least corrupt of any country in the world behind Switzerland.
Okay, so in Europe, where there is lower levels of police brutality per capita, do you think it is the case that that they have a less corrupt system or a more corrupt system than we do?
Wait, what part of Europe? Certainly not Russia. Certainly not Turkey.
Yeah, I know.
Certainly not Kazakhstan.
Yeah, just reference Northern Europe.
Okay, so then you should have said Northern Europe.
Okay, I'll say Northern Europe. That's fine.
What are we talking about? Are we talking about countries that are predominantly white?
So you wonder. Wait. So are you saying then it would work in terms of like Iowa? I don't know why it would be relevant that they're white.
Iowa has less. I would say Iowa has less police brutality than probably New York does, or California.
So no, but the point I'm referencing is that it is the case that we could be able to compare, right, those particular areas. So even if there's a higher rate of police brutality, appreciate the trash panda, thank you so much, in Iowa comparative to there, that would then be indicative of the problem.
No, that's not correct. So if you go to Brazil and you experience the police there, you'll realize very quickly that the police in America are not nearly as bad as the police are in Brazil. If you go to Africa, the police in Africa as a continent.
I take back my statement saying I'm not trying to say everywhere around the world. So I take back the statement of saying the world. But like I was just pointing that there
Pull out
were countries in the world.
next time you get pulled over and see if you can bribe a police officer in America. Good luck.
Wait, I'm not advocating you can do that.
I'm saying that our corruption here is nothing like it is around the world.
Okay, sure, you can say that, but like the point I'm saying is that again, it is clear that there's lower levels of police brutality in plenty of countries around the world comparative to the United States. Why?
Well, what country is comparative to the United States?
In terms of police brutality?
In terms of size, in terms of diversity.
That's why I look at per capita.
Number of police. There's no country.
Wait, Joel, why does diversity matter there?
Because when you're comparing apples to apples, you need to compare countries in similar size. One of the things people bring up all the time in America is, why do we have universal
do
health
per capita.
No country our size has universal health care.
Joel, you can do per capita. And by the way, so are you saying that universal health care would work on a statewide level?
It might work in...
So it would work in Iowa, it would work in New Hampshire, it would work in Texas, it would work in California, because they have...
It would be difficult because a lot of the countries in Europe that it works in, it only works because we subsidize their national defense.
Lauren, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's not true because they spend half as much per person than we do here in the United States and have better health outcomes.
Wait. No, they don't. They don't have better health care. They don't have better health care. Okay.
They have better health outcomes.
No. Do you know that in Canada they can tell you whether or not you deserve a heart transplant?
Because you understand there are heart transplant lists in the United States as well.
Right, because...
And also they can tell you whether or not you can get it based upon how much you can pay for it. So you're totally okay with restricting people who can't pay for it, but for some reason you're going to say it's an issue when...
Well, there's an associated cost.
Oh, okay, wait, so you understand that more people will be able to get access to the resources in these universal healthcare scenarios.
I want to go back to police brutality. Do you think that if you interviewed 1,000...
That's a complete pivot, by the way.
No, this was a previous point. Do you think
you brought up universal healthcare and pivoted to that? So I'm trying to talk about it, and then now you pivot back.
We're talking about police brutality. So,
dude, you pivot as much as Charlie Kirk.
Okay. Charlie Kirk obliterated you, by the way.
On what point?
On every point.
Name one.
But you're also trying to...
Name one point.
You're also trying to...
Name one point.
You're also trying to move...
Name one point.
You're also trying to move...
Name one point.
Immigration. He obliterated you on immigration.
What on immigration? We didn't even talk about immigration.
Yes.
What about immigration?
Illegal immigration is not... You cannot just say, oh, they're seeking asylum to...
Wait, we didn't talk about that. We didn't even have that conversation, Joel.
I thought you were Harry.
Harry didn't talk to Charlie.
I'm sorry, Parker. My bad.
Harry didn't talk to Charlie.
I get you guys confused because you do actually...
Harry didn't talk to Charlie. I was the only one who talked to Charlie.
When?
Recently, on Jubilee.
I need to watch that again. Then
I
didn't
posted
see
them
it.
on my page. I memed him so
I'll go
many
back-
times.
I'll go back and watch it. Okay, back to police brutality. If you asked 1,000 black people if police brutality was a pressing issue to them in America today, or if the violence in their community was a more pressing issue to them, what do you think they would answer?
I don't know what they would answer. I think that's a part of violence in their community.
Okay.
Right? Like the violence is targeted against their
It's
community is
so-
violence.
Yeah, it's so minuscule. It's not even funny. The police have unalived, unarmed 12 African Americans in the last year. Do you know how many African Americans have been unalived, unarmed by other African Americans? 8,800. Do not tell me that police brutality is a major issue affecting the black community or any minority community when the crime within the minority community dwarfs it by comparison.
Can't you say that there could be both issues?
No.
Why not? I think there's an issue with police brutality, and then I also think that there's an issue with violence caused by systemic disparities that exist throughout time, right?
Parker-
Because of the systems that exist.
Parker, do you mind saying what state you live in? I don't want you to dox
I live
yourself.
in California.
Okay, then this will work. Parker, is it a bigger issue if there's a bear in your house or if there's a mosquito?
A mosquito, or a bear? Sorry, I thought you were saying which one is not as bad. Sorry.
Which one is more deadly?
Obviously the bear.
Obviously the mosquito. Mosquitoes are the deadliest animal on planet Earth.
Okay, to realistically speaking with you, if I'm in a room, I would rather be in a room with a mosquito than a bear. I'm just gonna tell you, but.
But you're more likely to be unalived.
Are you
But
seriously
you're more
telling me
likely
that?
to be unalived by the mosquito. See, that's the
Appreciate you,
example
Gus.
of
Thank
police
you.
brutality. People hear of something and they associate something with a danger and they don't understand
glasses.
that in reality, in real numbers, mosquitoes unalive more people than any other animal on the planet.
Joel, I'm just going to clarify. If you were in a room right now, you'd rather be stuck in the room with a bear than a mosquito. Andrew, I appreciate the dinosaur. Thank you so much.
That's not what I said. I said which is statistically more likely to unalive you.
No, if you're in a room, I said in a room. Okay.
Me
If you're
personally?
in a room, would you rather be in a room stuck with a mosquito or stuck with a bear?
Me personally, I'd choose the mosquito because I could unalive the mosquito.
Okay, that's exactly what I mean.
Which is more
Joel.
likely? I asked you which is
Joel,
more likely
Joel,
to unalive
Joel, come
you.
on. Appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much.
You, which is more likely to unalive you?
Weren't you asking about like which one I'd rather be around? Appreciate the boxing glove. Thank you.
Okay, let's play the bear and mosquito. Okay, say you would rather be around the
Joel,
mosquito.
why are
and
we
bear.
talking about
the
this?
bear? The bear is black
Joel,
on black
why are we
crime.
talking
the
about
mosquito
this?
is
Why are
police
we
brutality.
What?
They're not comparable.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
One is much more of an issue affecting the black community than the other. And
You can
don't
say whatever you want, however
It's
you
not
rank the.
whatever I
Wait,
want, it's what the numbers say.
Joel, if you think that that's true, that's totally fine. I don't mind. The point
It's
I want to
not what I
reference is that,
think, it's
like,
what
at
the
least
FBI
Joel,
statistically say.
can I please respond? So I just want the fact that you hear that both of them are problems and that we can fix both because we can walk and chew gum at the same time. We can do regardless of the severity that you think exists. If you think it's a problem, then we can deal with the problem.
Do you think black on black crime is an issue?
I don't think like we call white on white crime. So I don't know
Black
what
on
you mean by
crime is
white.
also an issue. Crimes
What?
of
I don't refer to crime as white on white crime or
Like
quote unquote
crimes
black on black crime.
Do you know why
I
black
don't
on
refer
black
to
crime
that.
is a thing? Because urban areas tend to be black and black people tend to
Wait. So why don't we talk about white on white crime? Was the
Because
shooting
the
of
whiter
wait was the first Trump assassination was that white on white crime?
Technically, yes, but the wider an area is
Okay, but no,
the
did
more
anyone
likely
reference
that
that?
violent
Joel,
crime is going to
did
be.
anyone reference that?
What?
Did anyone reference the fact that it was white on white crime?
No.
Exactly my point. Exactly my point. It's not even a concept that we refer to when it's two white people. Well,
when did
granted,
somebody-
Trump's orange, but like.
Okay, when did somebody reference black on
Sonia,
black?
thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Sonia. Thank you. And Tony, thank you for the $150 on Venmo. Thank you so much. Give me some W's for Tony in the comment section right now. Thank you so much for the $150. Nikki, thank you for the $10. And Lauren, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Angel, thank you for the $5 as well. Bellman, thank you for the $5 as well. Flower, thank you for the galaxy. Wait, actually, can I ask you a question real quick?
Parker.
Sorry, were you asking me questions? I apologize.
Do you understand why people might believe that you're disingenuous?
Dude, people think things about me all the time. I don't care. If you think I'm disingenuous, think that. Just tell me why.
Because you're getting paid.
because people send me money.
People
so
are.
So are you paid? Are you paid any at all?
No.
Do you accept donations at all?
No, I do not.
Is Trump disingenuous because he accepts donations? He's paid.
It depends on what you believe.
Oh, okay, that's hilarious. Jill, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much,
Okay,
Jill. I
I'll
really
give you an
appreciate it. Thank
example.
you.
Yes, Trump is disingenuous, and I'll give you an example. When Trump held up a Bible and said something about, he believed in the big guy or something, I believe he was being disingenuous because I don't believe Trump is a Christian.
No, but do you believe he's being disingenuous with all of his beliefs and everything he does because he gets money from people and donations? Appreciate Nicole. Thank you for the subscription. Key, thank you for the confetti.
In everything that he's done, I mean, I don't think anybody is disingenuous in everything that they do.
Appreciate the champion. Thank you so much, Kay. Okay, so obviously you don't think I'm being disingenuous. You're just saying that.
Are you getting paid?
I'm getting paid by people who are like in my comment section that like my content. I have no affiliation with the Democratic Party. I appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. With any business, I don't have a management company. The only money I've ever made is from people who donate to me on TikTok, people who sub to my TikTok and sent me money on Venmo and Cash App. Thank you for the little crown.
So
only money I've ever made. I swear on everything I love.
So then you're different than like Harry and the others that have.
I don't think Harry's paid, but like he has taken money from Democracy. Alberta, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. He's gotten around $19,000 from like Democracy Defense Action and things like that for consulting. I've never worked with any of those companies, but I don't think that means he's paid. I just think that he does consulting and he has a management company. Lindsay, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. David, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much, David. Samantha, thank you for the $5. Molly, thank you for the $3. Shanique, thank you so much. I appreciate the $50. Thank you so much, Shanique. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Somebody said I'm accepting gifts. No, my gifts are turned off. And Parker, you know who I am and you know what I invented, so you know that I very much am not jealous of the fact that people are donating to you. I could not care less.
Undercover, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I mean, regardless of what you think, that I promise you, I'm not doing this for that. Like I've been doing this for years. I have the same beliefs.
You're live what, all day, every day? 7 days?
I go live every day. I go 7 days a week. Yes.
And how many hours are you live?
Like 6 hours.
Yeah, so you're working more than people would work. Well, yeah, about
at a full-time job. Emily, thank you for the $5. Thank you. But like, I also think that at a point you can tell that I really love what I'm doing. Like I can do this for so long and I don't have burnout because I really love what I'm doing. And like this is genuinely like my hobby that turned into something that's really big. Like I would have never expected there to be fucking 12,000 people in my life. That's crazy to me right now.
What's crazy to me though is that how many? Let me check your follow. You have 600,000 followers and you have 12,000 people live. The only people that I see with lives like that are like actual celebrities or like those drama influencers. You know, the ones that they're like always putting like way too much of their life online. Like
Haley, think of $10. Yeah, actually, I mean, I didn't know TikTok would be this big. It's because it's near election time. That's why.
No, I think you'll still be able to pull thousands of people even after the election.
I don't know if I'll pull 10K after the election. Maybe I'll get above 5K, but.
But bro, think about that. Have you ever been in a room with 5,000 people?
Probably, yeah, like a stadium.
That's literally like a basketball stadium.
Yeah, Joel. I actually can't fathom 12,000 people. It's actually ridiculous. Like if I would talk about that, I just don't want to get like off topic and stuff like that. But
yeah, I don't want to get off topic either. And I'm also not like glazing you or anything, but I actually have more respect for you than I have for a lot of people because you will debate everyone and anyone. And a lot of people, they'll get frustrated and they'll like kick you off when they're losing, or they'll get frustrated if they don't like something that you say. And that's like, it's actually props to you for.
You think Charlie Kirk should debate me before the election?
I think he should debate you on TikTok Live.
Yeah, because he said he wouldn't debate me until after the election.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, unironically.
Why?
And he's actually not posting any of the clips. He posted one clip that had me in it, but he cut out all my responses. I actually genuinely believe he's scared to talk to me.
I don't think he's scared to talk to you.
Then why is he not talking to me and why is he not posting?
Text him and ask him?
You can.
Yeah.
But you're probably going to message his manager because his manager's on his account.
No, bro. I said text him.
Okay, go ahead. Text him.
You forget that I was one of Turning Point's very first influencers.
Wait, have you made money off TikTok?
I made
like $10.
I made like $180,000 in a month off the white privilege card.
What? 180K. Don't even talk to me about making money and shit. 180K is fucking insane. That's like DNC money shit, dude. What are you talking about? That's some Kremlin money, Tim Pool shit.
No, I've made $4 million from the sale of the white privilege card.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That is unbelievable.
Yeah. So like,
So Joel, can I ask you a question?
and I've been told that I'm a grifter and that I don't believe this, but like people have gone back.
If anyone were a grifter, it'd be that. Like, okay, I'm gonna be totally real. There was no platform on TikTok that existed where people got 10K viewers before when I started. When I started, I literally would get 5 people in my live, and there was like one live with a few hundred people in it. There was no debate community on TikTok when I started.
So you started the debate talk.
I'm okay. I don't like say I started it, but I'm one of the first people with debate talk.
So you're the CEO of debate talk.
I mean, I've been since the beginning. Yeah, like a lot of people I know are like, yeah, Parker's been around for a really long time. Like I've kind of just stayed around. Everyone else kind of like left and stuff, but like I'm not like the CEO, but like I am like I would consider myself like I've been around for a really long time.
Let me put it like this. I've been so involved in conservatism, I could tell you stories about anybody and everybody that would make your skin crawl, and you'd be like, bro, what the F? That happened? Why was that not reported on? If you knew how, this is terrible, but how corrupt both sides are, it would just make you be like, bro, we just need to start a third party because this is all.
I understand third parties don't have a chance, and I understand there's corruption on both sides. And I think it's important that we get involved in the political process instead of saying because there's corruption, I'm not getting involved. Be optimistic, get involved, and take the parties back. Okay? Do the same thing on the right side, okay? That's what I'm doing on the left side. I'm taking the party back from the corporate elites.
I don't think
taking the party back from the large pharmaceutical companies and the fossil fuel industries and the military-industrial complex.
Right, but are you able to criticize the person that you're supporting?
Mm-hmm.
Criticize Kamala.
Very clearly, yes. For example, I disagree with her giving money and funds to Israel. I very heavily disagree with that.
But isn't she married to a Jewish guy?
Wait, it's not like... What? That's such a irrelevant point. Push the duck.
No. I'm saying, like, do you expect somebody not to support?
Andre, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. You know they're anti-Zionist shoes, right?
Right, but do you expect them to not support the country of their spouse?
You understand anti-Zionist Jews exist, right?
I did not.
Also, I don't think her husband is from Israel.
I think he is.
He could be. I'm not sure though. I've seen nothing that said that.
So you disagree her giving money to Israel?
Wait. What about Bernie Sanders? Bernie Sanders says there's been ethnic cleansings and he's Jewish.
I wasn't aware.
Yeah.
So do you disagree with her giving money to Israel?
Yes, I very heavily disagree with that.
Do you know why Facebook and Instagram don't tolerate the pro-Palestine movement as much as TikTok does? I
don't know, because they get money from corporate elites.
No, 60% of their like CEO, COO, CFO, 60% of that their C-suite is Jewish.
Okay, I mean, I wouldn't say it's because people are Jewish. I would just say that because they have like pro-Zionist ideology.
But wouldn't that be consistent?
Zionism is not Judaism. Completely fundamentally different. Jewish people are not necessarily Zionists. There are non-Jewish Zionists.
But all the ones that I've seen on Instagram, they are.
Okay, that's just like a okay. So what's your point?
I mean,
I appreciate that.
That's why I'm just explaining to you why that they're supporting that way. Okay, give me something else.
So do you think the 2020 election was stolen?
Do I think it was stolen?
Yeah.
No.
No? Okay, so why would you vote for someone who's actively undermined our democracy for the past few years? And Marta, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much, Marta.
I think that someone can think something and that's their opinion, and I don't have to internalize that opinion.
Okay, but
Hillary Clinton said that the election was stolen from her. Did you know that
he actively sent false slates of electors to the Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win? So he illegally tried to undermine the election.
So why wasn't he charged with that?
He is charged with that, actually.
Why didn't he get convicted?
So because it's currently going through courts right now.
Right.
That's actually what he was recently just charged for.
I believe he has absolute immunity.
Conspiracy to defraud the United States of America?
I think he has absolute immunity is what the Supreme Court ruled about.
But they're arguing it's an executive action. So they don't even think that
he was.
Yeah, so you can say you could say it's protected by the immunity thing, but then I would just
let's say that
he still tried to overthrow the election then, right?
Okay, let's say that in your dream world, Trump bows out because of all the pending criminal charges, and he puts in Vivek. Would you support?
Still insane.
Would you support Vivek?
No, I would not support
Why?
Vivek. because it is the case that he thinks Donald Trump's the best president, and he just follows all the beliefs of Donald Trump. He thinks the election was stolen. You know,
So
all
you
that
wouldn't
shit. Like
support
that
him
you were just
because
going to
he follows
conspiracy
Trump's
shit.
beliefs.
Yeah, yeah.
You wouldn't support any Republican that follows Trump's beliefs.
Yeah, because they're conspiracy nonsense. Eli, I
Okay,
think the
you
2 month
support
description.
any Republican
Like for example, like if we had say we had like a person who's a Democrat that's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing someone, right? I would vote for a John McCain over them. Like I'm not like a party person. I care more about what they've done, what their character is, what's going to be best for the country, right? And putting country over the party. I would vote for someone like John McCain over someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman. Absolutely, any day of the week.
You know that Bill Clinton was found civilly liable for.
He wasn't held civilly liable, but
Tara Reid? Or was it Tara Reid? Was it?
No. Tara Reid relates to Biden, which she perjured herself and fled to Russia. But Bill Clinton was not held civilly liable. But again, I'm not arguing I support Bill Clinton right now, even. But again, any politician that has sexually assaulted someone, I would condemn and I would not support.
Juanita Broderick.
I don't know who that is.
She is the.
Devetta, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much, Devetta. And Riley, thank you for the $9.99. Thank you so much. Naomi, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Yeah, she's the author of a book called "You'd Better Put Some Ice on That: How I Survived Being Raped by Bill Clinton."
Yeah, I wouldn't support anyone who's done that.
But you just said you would vote for Bill Clinton.
I didn't say I would vote for Bill Clinton.
You did. I said, would you support Bill Clinton? And you said yes.
Where's the gold medal? I thought you said someone else. I don't remember you saying Bill Clinton. I apologize if I did say that.
So Bill has a credible grape threat that resulted in civil litigation against him.
Yeah, I wouldn't. So I said I wouldn't support anyone that has done this. I said I would vote John McCain over someone who's been held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman.
John McCain is not.
I know he's not alive anymore, but the point I was referencing is that I'm not just beholden to a party. That I would vote for the better of the candidates. I put the country over the party.
Right,
I will always do that.
Harris is not a good candidate. She hasn't won an election since her run for
attorney general, senator. Sarah, thank you for the 5 subscriptions. Thank you so much. That's a lot of elections. Name one popular vote Trump's ever won.
One popular vote?
Yeah.
In one state or in one national popular vote?
National.
Oh, well, we don't elect presidents by
the election.
We don't elect presidents by the popular vote.
Oh, okay. Okay, but like has he ever won a popular vote? No? Okay.
But elections aren't decided.
Austin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Well, so you support DEI?
Diversity, equity, and inclusion?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Okay, but the Electoral College is DEI.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It literally is. Why should someone in Wyoming deserve more of a say than someone living in California?
They don't.
They do.
No.
Each person's vote counts more in Wyoming than here.
55 electoral votes, I believe, are counted from California.
What you're not understanding is that for each vote, the vote matters more in Wyoming than it matters in California.
Because of the population difference. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's DEI for smaller states and for country folk.
Well, that doesn't mean I support diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Yeah, you do. If you support the Electoral College, you support DEI.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. And that's exactly the point I cooked Charlie Kirk on.
There's no diversity.
So what does diversity mean?
Well, it could be a lot of things. It could be racial diversity. It could be diversity of gender. There's lots of.
Can you have diversity of Skittle colors? Can you have diversity of different candies? Can you have diversity of water bottles?
Sure.
Yeah. Wait. So diversity isn't just based on race?
Well, for diversity, equity, and inclusion, it is.
Oh, why?
I don't know. I didn't write the rules.
You know it's DEI. It's literally DEI. You just don't want to say it.
Not.
So, Joel, can you tell me why you support DEI?
I don't support DEI.
Yes, you do.
Can you tell me why you support?
Thank you so much.
Can you tell me why you support racism against white people?
Thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I don't support racism against white people.
Why do you believe in white privilege?
That's not racism against white people. I just believe that I'm not going to be discriminated against in society on the basis of my race.
But you are.
Don't tell me I'm fucking discriminated against.
Okay, then
on
why
the basis of my race.
Okay, what scholarship can you get on the basis of your skin color for college?
Okay, so me not getting a scholarship for my race does not mean I'm being discriminated against. For example, right? If we're in a Monopoly game, right, and 2 out of the 10 people that are playing the Monopoly game are given less money. If you later in the Monopoly game, say a month into the Monopoly game, you specifically give the same amount of money in difference for that the 2 people got comparative to the 10 people to the 2 people, would you be engaging in something bigoted because you only gave it to the 2 people?
Problem is you used the wrong game. The Monopoly game gives every single person that passes go the same salary. So that's not a good example.
Joel, I assumed that we didn't do that at the very beginning, and then later on.
Why would we not? That's how the game is played.
Joel,
you pass code, you collect 200.
I'm using it for a hypothetical, and you understand the point of the hypothetical. No, I don't need to use a different game. You understand the hypothetical. You're just trying to be difficult.
Equality. You are equally paid the same. Now, what you do with that money?
I can hear you laughing, dude. Come on, you know you're just obfuscating, right?
No, I'm not. That's the game. Everyone is paid equally in the game. Now you could hit the free parking. I think it's the free parking. Is the free parking the one that you get all the?
You know what the point is. You know what the point is.
You hit the free parking and you get that lottery money. That would be different.
Joel, I'm gonna kick you from the live if you know it and tell me that you get my point.
I see what you're trying to say, but that doesn't work like that.
Okay, I don't care. Here, listen to the hypothetical.
No, because me being born in a poor neighborhood and I'm white, I should be able to have access to education the same as someone who's born in a poor neighborhood and they're black, and that's not the case. Harvard literally got sued because they were not allowing Asians in who were meeting their test score requirements because they didn't want their whole graduating class to be Asian. Tell me that's not discrimination on the basis of race.
So I appreciate the hat and mustache. Thank you so much. So if we're talking about benefiting people on the basis of socioeconomic status, I'm totally down to do that. I think that free public universities should be given to everyone. But the point that I'm making is that literally giving the difference between the 2 people who were given less at the very beginning, right? Between what they got and what the other 8 people got, pierce down mustache, thank you so much, is not discriminatory. You're equalizing things that were negatively impacted prior. Okay? So you're just fixing and correcting the issues that existed that you set up in the first place that was systemically created. You are not discriminating. Okay? You don't think that's discrimination.
As long as you give something to someone who's experienced hardships in the past, and even though you are discriminating against someone who's not currently experiencing
correcting hardships is not discrimination.
See, that's the problem. You can't correct the past. It's gone. It's the past.
So no, I'm talking in terms of the effect that it has right now. If you try to correct it, that's not like a bad thing or a discriminatory thing.
And the only way to do that is to discriminate against the new.
Joel, if your argument is that we could do it through other ways rather than doing it through the education system, right? Then that's fine.
It's not even that, Parker. If we both start a business right now on Google, and I put in my thing that my business is black owned, and you put in your thing that your business is white owned, do you know that Google will prioritize my business in the search results as a black owned business, and it will not prioritize yours?
So you understand that I can give examples for why these things could be beneficial, right? Because of biases that exist in society, right? It could negatively impact black business comparative to white business insofar as that prioritization could be effective. Now, do I even know that Google is doing this? No, I've actually seen no evidence indicating that. But could I understand why this could make sense? Yes, because there are active biases that exist in our society which actively deprioritize people who are black in this country or people who are women, right? Or plenty of different groups in our society.
Do you have a second for me to prove that?
You can tell me, yeah.
Hey, Google. Does Google prioritize black-owned businesses on Google My Business?
On the website reputation.com, they say, in addition, Google announced recently that it's extending the Google My Business black-owned business attribute to Google's shopping tab. As a result, people can easily identify and buy from black-owned businesses on Google.
They can easily identify if they're black-owned businesses. That doesn't mean it's prioritization. That means it's like you look for a particular business and the business is black-owned. Wow, dude, that was like the most ridiculous thing you've ever told me.
How is that ridiculous?
The fact that you can just look up what a black-owned business isn't a bad thing.
No, that's not what it did. It adds a tab that shows black-owned business on Google, and it prioritizes in search results over businesses that are not.
That's if you check that thing.
No,
if you check that box.
the black-owned businesses are prioritized over non-black-owned
That's
businesses.
if you check the box. It's only if you check the box. That's not what Google just said there, by the way. Your own source didn't say that. So that didn't say prioritization. It just gives you the option that you can click on the thing, and it then tells you like these types of businesses. The same way that you can search for particular types of images on Google. Like you can sort by color. You can sort by.
A black-owned business. Will a black-owned business come up?
Like for example, if you're looking at images, you can sort by like purple color. You can like there are different like sorting things you can do. So all you're telling me is that there's a way to like sort it.
To make it black-owned.
Yeah, it's just like sorting.
Well, why isn't there an option to make it white-owned?
There's no need.
Why?
Do you think that what? Tell me the need.
Because it would be equality. If we have black-owned businesses and we can sort by them, why can't we sort by white-owned businesses? What if I'm white and I want to support a white-owned business?
Because there would be no utility from it.
There would be what if I'm
What's the utility?
What if I'm racist and white and only want to support?
I don't care about the utility for racists.
Okay, what if I'm just white?
So if you I appreciate the hint. So if you care about utility for racists, right? Well, I'm just going to tell you I don't care about the utility for racists to be racist.
Okay, yes, you do, but you don't.
You care about supporting utility for racists.
No,
Joel, good policy. Appreciate the hint.
I believe that that racists have the right to free speech the same as everyone else.
Okay, so do you support Trump, who wants to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag?
Prison for a year?
Prison for a year.
That's not a good policy.
Okay, but that's violating the First Amendment.
I just said that's not a good policy.
Okay, so why are you supporting him then?
Because it's not whether or not I'm a single issue voter, and on the single issue that I have, he's very strong.
What's the single issue?
What do you think it is?
Dude, I don't know, but like I think single issue voting is not very smart.
No, it is the economy.
Oh, okay, perfect. Joel, I have an economics degree, so let's talk about the economy. Okay? So, tell me what about the economy?
How old are you?
I'm 22.
When did you graduate college?
This last semester.
And where'd you go?
I can't tell you because it would dox me.
Okay, don't dox yourself. What state was it in?
California.
Okay. So you went to school in California. That tracks actually. So you said
$10. Thank you.
Can I go back to what you said? You said that there is no white there's no racism against white people. Is that what you said? Or you said that white privilege is not racist against white people?
Yeah, I said white privilege isn't racist against white people. It depends on what you mean by racism, because like people use the term racism to mean prejudice and power, and some people use the term racism just to mean racial prejudice. If what you mean by racism is just racial prejudice, then yes, you can be racist towards white people.
But you don't believe that?
I don't really care to use either definition. Sometimes I use the definition that just says racial prejudice, and sometimes I use the definition that says prejudice and power. It depends on the conversation.
So what do you believe racism to be?
I typically use it as just racial prejudice.
But not power plus privilege?
Sometimes I'll use it that way, but not all the time do I use it that way.
When is racism ever power plus privilege?
Like in some conversations, it would be useful for like talking about like systemic racism and stuff.
Systemic racism does not need to require power plus privilege.
No, what I'm just identifying is in that some conversations, it's useful to use the other context of the term racism, right? But most contexts, I use the term racism just to mean racial prejudice.
Okay, so is it possible?
Valerie, thank you for the $5. David, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Kayla, thank you for the $1. And Alyssa, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much.
Is it possible that white people are being discriminated against in America?
What do you mean by discrimination? Like, are discriminated against on the basis of them being white?
On the basis of them being white, correct.
No, I don't think that's true.
So you don't believe that when people of color are getting in positions of power, they're not using those positions of power to discriminate against white people?
I have yet to see any evidence indicating that.
So when those students were kicked out of the Multicultural Center by other students at the University of Virginia because they were too white, would that be an example of discrimination?
Like in like that private area, sure. Like if you defined discrimination in a particular way, but that wouldn't be like systemic discrimination. It would be like the type of discrimination that you mean when like someone like doesn't like a particular friend, right? So if like someone if someone is racist and I don't want to be friends with them, I'm technically discriminated against racists, and like that's the way that you're referencing it. But Joel, if you want to say one more thing or something, most people want me to just go to the next person. So
No, you can go to the next person. I don't care. But yeah, I'll say this. Well, so no, that wouldn't be because you're discriminating against someone based on a behavior, and you can change behavior. So if I said, oh, I don't like Karens, I don't want any Karens to come into my store, I'm discriminating against a behavior. If I say I don't like white women, I'm discriminating against people. And I believe that if you discriminate against people, then that would be racist. And I believe because of that, white people experience racism in America. Well,
so what about people who say that they only like people who are taller than them? Right? Is that a justified attraction to like only want to date people that are taller than them?
I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think you can dictate who you're attracted to. I think you just kind of are who you're attracted to.
Okay, but you're technically discriminating against based upon who you
Parker,
decide to be
you
with.
have Instagram?
I do.
Follow me on Instagram and send me a message.
Leah, thank you for the $1. And Giselle, thank you for the $10. Thank you. Sure. I'll look for you. Just follow me.
And if you want me to bring a bunch of conservatives into your lives so you can debate them.
Yes, that would be actually great.
All right.
That'd be great. I'll dunk on all your conservative friends.
I'll text Charlie and ask him what's up.
Yes, please tell me about that. Yes, I do want to. I want to hear why Charlie's running away from a debate. Everyone tap that screen. Let's get to 3 million likes. Share the live as well. Everyone, if you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Oh, what's up, dude? Damn, I can't believe you actually go. Yeah, I'm voting Trump.
Is there a way you can turn off the background noise?
Yeah, hold on.
For sure. Yeah, so why are you voting Trump?
I just think the country's headed to a hell in a handbasket. Seems like it to me. What do you think?
Can you name one thing that Kamala Harris has done that you disagree with?
Well, I don't know. Shit seems pretty, it's not good right now with this current administration.
It's not good. Okay, so what do you mean by
the economy, everything's so much more expensive.
Leah, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Okay, so how was that caused by the Biden-Harris administration?
After COVID and everything, but I mean...
Hello? Okay, he's just cutting out. We're going to go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 3 million likes. Everyone share the live as well. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 3 million likes real quick. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Okay, let's get this next individual up here. I do apologize, everyone. Sometimes it takes some seconds to get people up here. Do give it a second. Follow me here if you haven't already, everyone. We got back on the main account. This is the main account. You can check out the video I posted earlier about like me debating Charlie Kirk. I finally found a way to post it so that it actually sends out. So that's really good. Okay. Let's get this next individual up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
22.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Why so?
Well, currently I just feel like what the guy said earlier, that the administration is pretty whack right now. It's not doing good.
Okay, can you tell me one thing that the Biden-Harris administration has done that you disagree with?
Yeah, to be honest, because I'm a pretty big, where I'm from Texas, so I live close to the border, and it's been pretty bad down there where I'm from.
So why did Trump undermine the border bill?
What do you mean undermine?
He called people in Congress to not vote for the border bill. Persisting B, thank you so much, Ash.
I don't believe that, to be honest, because I feel like most of all that news and information, it's like coming from like the left-wing media. Well, maybe you have that. I know you probably have that, but I just know that from Trump that he's real close with the Border Patrol, and I feel like they respect him a lot over there where I'm from.
Okay, so again, the Border Patrol supported the border bill. Cass, I appreciate the blooming. Thank you so much. It was written by a Trump-endorsed Republican, and he undermined the bill because he didn't want Democrats to look good, and he wanted to use it to like talk about during the election time so he can run on it.
Also, not to mention that where I'm from, they're currently shipping them out to major cities, and I'm pretty sure that's how, like, what you were saying earlier.
There are less border crossings right now than at the end of Trump's administration.
Right? With getting like votes from major cities, and I feel like those buses are sending them to major cities, like New York City, not California, because that place is already Democrat, but places that are like for
New York City is already Democrat.
Pennsylvania, Ohio, all the immigrants
totally
that are getting.
false.
What are you talking about? all the news. It's getting,
So Caesar, listen. So we actually have less border crossings right now than we did at the end of Trump's administration. Did you know that?
do you know about all the fentanyl that's being transported right now?
You can't
over the
say that
border?
on live. TikTok TOS. Yo, think of this thing, Mike. Thank you so much, Ash. It's TikTok TOS. You can't say that on live. I do have to go on to the next person because it does shadow ban the live if you say that. Everyone, do tap that screen. Let's get to 3 million likes. Share the live as well. Everyone, it will get out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 3 million likes, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, 25.
Are you voting Trump?
Parker, I just wanted to say congrats on all your viewers and all the success that you're having.
Oh, I appreciate it so much, Jules. I do apologize. I did kick you off because I do go look for people who are debating me. I really do appreciate it a lot, though. I really do. I wish I could address that more. I appreciate the DJ Glass. Thank you so much. If you want to address it more, join my Discord. You can at me there, or sometimes I do Q&A stuff on my other accounts. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
24.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I will be.
Why so?
I just think some of the... I mean, obviously, as an individual, I don't even like him. I think, Republicans and Democrats are kind of two sides of the same coin, but I just think policy-wise, more so I think some of Harris's policies are just horrendous and kind of catastrophic for the economy.
Can you give me an example?
Well, like the unrealized capital gains tax of 25% would just, that would erode the economy and you'd never see anybody have a startup again. And I think
Wait, for what wealth?
Well, I know she applies it to people with like net worths over 100 million, but if you look at like companies that...
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, but when they get startups, they get valuations that are way bigger than they're actually worth. And if you were to then tax 25%...
Yeah, but the one person's valuation is not... The one person's valuation or net worth wouldn't be 100 million.
Wait, so who is she applying that unrealized capital gains tax to?
To wealth over 100 million. Individual wealth over 100 million.
Exactly. And
Samantha,
also...
think of the $10. Thank you so much.
Like you look at NVIDIA and the CEO of NVIDIA, he's got like a net worth of like $3 billion. I don't know what it is, but he doesn't actually have that. And for him to now pay this unrealized capital gain tax, you could destabilize stock markets because he would have to now dump
not if it's expected.
Huh?
Not if it's expected, but it is the case that even if you want to accept that, you can still say specifically that it's not likely to get through Congress, even in the first place. So one, it's not likely to do that. Two, it's not likely to get through Congress. What's up?
If it's not likely to get through Congress, then why is she putting that forward? Why is she proposing it?
Why is she proposing it? Because she thinks it's effective?
But do you think realistically, like you look at people in her party, like the likes of Pelosi, who've massive stock portfolios, she knows herself that she's just basically talking BS there, saying, "Oh, we're going to tax." So
let's get rid of the ability for Congress members to own stocks. Is that fine?
No, I mean, it's a free market. I think people should be able to, but I don't like cronyism, but I think people should be able to participate. You think Congress or lawmakers shouldn't be able to participate in the stock market?
I have a question. What time is it?
It's 7:45.
It's 7:45. Okay. I don't understand what your point is here. Like, what are you trying to say?
I think her policy on taxing unrealized capital gains would be catastrophic for the economy.
Okay. So again, can you tell me why you think it'd be catastrophic? Or actually, what would be more catastrophic? Unrealized capital gains on wealth over 100 million or 10 to 20% tariffs universally?
I mean, they're both going to have negative knock-on effects, but I suppose for me, do you think Trump would actually do that?
Yes, he said that.
Right, but he's also said a lot of stuff that he hasn't done.
Okay, so now they're not going to do it when he says it. Okay, so how do you know anything he's going to say he's going to do? Christian, thank you for the $30 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Christian. I really appreciate the $30. Can we get some W's for Christian in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. So I have a question. Do you want to cut taxes for rich people and then increase taxes on poor people?
No, I think
That's Trump's tax policy, though.
Well, I think if you look at the middle income earners between 2016 to 2020, the average medium family earning between, I think it was like 60,000 and 80,000, it went up like 15 grand a year. They earned an extra
That's a
$50,000
total
a year.
lie.
That's
No,
100%.
no source indicates that. I promise you. Total lie. Okay, it did not go up. It's for 60 people who make 60,000. No, that much. No, it was about 1,800, and that's for like 151,000 to like 300K. Okay, and that's 1,800 was all taken away by all the tariffs. So the tariffs are going to cost 1,500 to 4,000 to every American family. Appreciate the DJ glasses. Thank you so much. Which affects people who make less even more. They left. Okay. Yo, thank you for the little crown. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 3 million likes, y'all. Share the live as well. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. All right, we're getting this next individual up. Do give it a second, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Are you voting Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
I'm 23. How old are you?
22. Why are you voting Trump?
All right. Before I get into that, I'm just going to say I don't study politics for a living like you do. So I'm not as educated as you are. So don't shit on me if you disagree. You understand? All right. So this is what I want to know. Sorry, I was just running. Okay. Okay, so let me start with this. Why did Biden drop out?
Most of the party wanted him to drop out.
And why?
Because they wanted someone who had who was younger and was less cognitively declined.
Exactly. And how long were you pushing the fact that Biden was completely sharp, that he was good for the nation, and that he'll be reelected?
So I always acknowledge that he had cognitive decline, but even if he has cognitive decline, I still think he's a better candidate than Trump. So I'd still vote for Biden over Trump. I just think that Kamala Harris is a better shot.
Okay, but don't you think that before you even get to policy, you have to know if the person has dementia or not?
Appreciate the fantastic. Thank you so much. So there's no indication that he has dementia. Now, he's not to the standard that I would want. Appreciate the DG class. Thank you so much. But there's no indication of him having dementia. He actually had literally like neurological exams that indicated no sufficient evidence of dementia or any other type of neurological dysfunction.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, we acknowledge that his memory has gotten not as good, but that's just typical older person stuff, right? Like, you're not going to be as quick as you used to be. That's totally fine. Now, can he fulfill all the necessary qualities of being president? Yes. See, I think of the galaxy. Thank you so much. I do believe that. And I think Trump can as well. Although I think that both of them aren't to the degree that I would think is fit to be president. Think of the corgi. Again, they can fulfill the necessary qualities, but they're not fit to be president to the degree that I would like.
Okay, fair enough. So, all right, that was a good answer. Now I wanted to know, you guys are always bringing up this Inflation Reduction Act, right? Yeah, so how has that worked out? Because as far as I can see, inflation is through the roof.
So inflation right now, month to month, is 0.2%. Appreciate the DJ class. Thank you so much. Not only that, but annual basis is 2.5%, which is the same as what it was in 2018.
Okay, so do you think everyone's just making it up that we have inflation?
So inflation is the rate of increase in pricing. So prices are still increasing, just at a lesser rate. So prices already increased. I'm not disputing that. I agree prices have increased, but that happened globally. Happened in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. Okay, we had the fastest recovery from inflation in the G7, actually.
All right.
And also, no one's going to bring prices down across the board. That's just not going to happen. That would cause a recession. Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. We want to increase wages. That's what we want to do. And actually, real median wages are up right now comparative to quarter 4 2019, which means wages have gone up, median wages have gone up, accounting for inflation.
All right, good answer. But what I want you to understand is the average voter is closer to me than they are to you in terms of being educated on politics. And they're going to look at it. They're going to look at it and say, oh, I could afford groceries and this and that with Trump. And now all of a sudden we switch presidents.
Yeah, and user, this is exactly why I do this, because that's from a lack of critical thought. And I'm not trying to like dog on people or anything, but what I'm telling you is that if you critically thought about it more, you'd say, well, just because two things are associated doesn't mean one caused the other, right? Just because there was 14.8% unemployment under Trump's administration doesn't mean it was caused by Trump, right?
It just seems like a crazy coincidence that as soon as we switched. And so let me ask you this. What is the biggest cause of inflation?
The main cause of inflation is COVID supply chain issues.
Really?
Yes.
But you were just complaining about all that money that gets sent to Israel.
Yeah, I disagree with money going to Israel. What's your point?
Doesn't that just add to the debt and add to inflation or not?
Actually, Trump signed off on more debt, and no, not really, because it's a very small portion of our overall budget.
Yeah, see, I saw you and Kirk debating about this, yeah, you know what? You're just too smart for me. I'm leaving. But you know what? I respect you. And I'm still going to vote for Trump because I just think it's a little weird over there. But you have a nice day.
I think you should watch my lives and question that, because I used to support Trump, right? But after I learned about all these terrible things about him, I couldn't support him anymore.
You were actually...
In 2016, 2017, 2018, I was a Trump supporter.
Wow.
When I was in high school, yeah.
I would have never... So what... Was there one main thing?
Thank you so much.
Was there one main thing that switched you, or was it just a bunch of stuff?
I think it was a bunch of things, but one thing that reformed my beliefs a lot was getting an economics degree. And I'm not just bringing this up to bring it up, but I actually genuinely believe it broadened my knowledge a lot. I've gone through a lot of different political ideologies. I was a conservative. I used to be a communist, right? When I was a communist, I was a market socialist, and then I thought that communism was going to be achieved with AI and automation. So I was still believing in the market. But communism to me was a stateless, classless, and moneyless society achieved in the future. Now, obviously, I think that's a ridiculous point of view now, and I think that there'd be better systems and stuff. But the point I'm making is that I've gone through a bunch of different beliefs. I can point to a lot of my beliefs in the past and say they were pretty ridiculous.
All right, and then how long until you switch back?
How long until I switch back? I'm not going to be a communist again.
I think the Democrats more communist, but.
Either sides are communist.
Okay, so you can actually say something decent about Republicans.
Yeah, I don't think either side is communist. I think it's ridiculous to say that.
All right, fair enough. I'm gonna let someone a little more educated get in here, because.
All right, appreciate you coming up.
All right, see you, man.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Pumpkin, thank you for following for you. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, but I have a question.
What's the question?
Why should I vote Kamala over Trump?
You should vote for Kamala over Trump because she influenced to get past the bipartisan infrastructure bill, Chips and Science Act, PACT Act, Inflation Reduction Act, which had the largest investment in renewable energy ever, and the $35 cap on insulin. And Trump's just a terrible guy. He tried to coup the government by sending false slates of electors to the Electoral College to cast Trump votes to illegally steal the election. He tried to get his vice president to not certify the election results. He's been held civilly liable for sexually abusing a woman, defamation, fraud. He has 34 felonies he's been convicted of. He specifically called for a complete and total shutdown on Muslims entering the country. He wouldn't rent to black people in 1973, called for the execution of the Central Park five young black and Latino boys, pushed the hand mustache, thank you so much, that were exonerated based upon DNA evidence, and he still believes that they should be executed to this day. And then also he popularized the birther movement, saying that Barack Obama was born in Kenya, right, to undermine him running for presidency when we have a birth certificate of him born in the United States.
That was a lot to process, but I see where you're coming from. Now, I respect what you do and everything. And, I don't like Trump necessarily, but, I just prefer him over Kamala. But I'm not really that educated on politics, so I was wanting to hear what, you had to say about it and, educate me.
Yeah, sure. Would you vote for someone who wanted to ban Christians from coming to the country?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Would you vote for someone who wanted to ban Christians from coming to the country?
Oh no, absolutely not. My
So why would you?
family's Christian.
So why would you vote for someone who said that they would want to ban Muslims from coming to the country?
I did not know that. See, I'm not as educated as you.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll play it for you because some people haven't heard it. It's fine.
Okay. I appreciate
Trump
that.
is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until our country's representatives can figure out what the hell is going on.
That's fucked up. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I see why you're voting for Kamala now.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Do you have like any links or anything I can go to educate myself better on Kamala and Trump?
Yeah, one thing I would actually recommend, and it's not just a link, it's join my Discord, right? There are a lot of people in my Discord that are knowledgeable, that debate about these things. If you want to have conversations, you want to ask questions, if you want to debate people, that's a great place to learn. And there are things on, in terms of media, AP News, NPR, Reuters, and PBS are the best sources for media. Holly, subscription.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Well, I'm going to get off here. I appreciate
you coming up. Thank you.
Have a good night.
You guys, you have to copy and paste it into your Safari link. I'm pretty sure. You have to copy and paste the Discord link. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 3 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. I think we can easily get to another 10 million today. I think we can do it, chat. I think we can do it. Let's get to 10 million likes again today. We got 11.6 yesterday, so let's try and do it again today, everyone. Let's do it. We're back on the main account for the first time in a while, so it's good to see that we have push here. You know what's up, to you?
I'm 18.
Are you voting for Trump?
Okay. This is why I've been asking in the comments.
Okay. All right. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. You know what's up, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 18.
Are you voting for Trump?
Well, I'm not sure. You know, I just got naturalized, and I'm like waiting for my thing to come in for after paying like the whole processing fees and all that.
Okay. Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman?
Well, I'm trying to buy a house right now, and like, which one would benefit me like the best? Do you think?
Yeah, Harris, she has a policy for this. She wants to give a $25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers for new homes. So if you want to buy a new home, she wants to give you a tax credit that will reduce how much you have to pay. Push the cap.
Okay. Oh yeah. So I read something about that, but like, wouldn't like that just cause like inflation? Just because it's just genuine question. Wouldn't that just cause like inflation? Because wouldn't that just be like printing money?
So it's not printing money, it's increasing demand that would cause the price increase. Now the price wouldn't increase by $25,000, but the price would increase somewhere smaller than that, which is meant to incentivize a greater amount of production of new houses. So when the subsidy is removed later on, there's a greater supply of housing, but there is lower demand. Mm-hmm. So prices would have downward pressure for the future. So it's to incentivize production. But the way we're offsetting the increase in price, because it would reduce the affordability of it, is by providing the tax credit. So it ultimately makes it more affordable, and it provides more housing.
Okay. But then, like, where would they get all that money from, I'm just not as educated, but that's where, like...
Yeah, increasing the corporate tax from 21 to 28%, increasing income tax over $400,000 of income. So if you make over 400K, only the income over 400K will be taxed at a slightly higher rate. And then she also wants to increase the long-term capital gains tax rate to 28% for income over $1 million in a year.
And then for small businesses, I have a startup and I'm doing, I guess, quite well. I saw like the thing that the 50K tax reduction for
small businesses?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Kamala Harris is advocating for as well.
Yeah, but since like I saw the thing is like it's only if you're like profitable.
So it's a deduction. So if you can deduct it from your taxable income.
Does
that make sense?
But only,
So you have to make money for it to be applicable to. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All
because you can't deduct money that
Yeah,
you
yeah,
make.
yeah. That makes
You know what I
sense.
mean?
Yeah. That makes complete sense. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thank you, though. Appreciate it.
Coming up.
Yeah. Thank you, Parker.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. You tap that screen. Let's get to 3.5 million likes, everyone. What's up? How old are you?
24.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, but see what you were talking about 3 minutes ago when you said that Kamala Harris wants to give a $25,000 credit for first-time buyers.
What time is it?
It is 8:05.
8:05. Okay. So
would that not just increase the price of houses by $25,000?
No, it would decrease it lesser than $25,000. But we offset
Okay, but
that.
it would have an increase on the price.
So, yes, I just explained that. So the point of having an increase in the price is to incentivize a greater level of production. And I just had you on, didn't I?
Yeah, but I got cut off. I did want to see how would that actually work, because you know.
I don't know how I cut you off, but I'm just going to cut him off again because I don't know what the reason why I cut him off. What's up? How old are you?
I'm 30.
You voting Trump?
I'm voting for Trump, yeah.
I'm not listening to that guy's mic. That's terrible. All right, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Dawn, thank you for the hand art. Thank you so much, Dawn. What's up? How old are you? Appreciate the ICU. Thank you so much, Terry. Hello? Okay. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. What's up? How old are you?
Hello.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
And why is that?
Why is that? Because I like him. I've always liked him. I'm 81, by the way, and I've known Trump ever since back a long time ago.
Yeah, so here's my question. What is the reason why you support him?
Because he's a good guy in a lot of ways. He's helped a lot of people.
Do good men sexually abuse women?
I don't think he did.
But he was held civilly liable unanimously by 9 people for sexually assaulting
I don't care. There's been a lot of people that have gone to jail over nothing.
So do you know what the likelihood of a false report is of sexual assault? It's around 2 to 10%. So it's 90 to 98% likely to be accurate, even if it were just a report. And not only have over 26 women accused him of sexual misconduct, but she held him civilly liable for sexually abusing her.
Quit talking so fast, okay? I can't get what all you're saying when you do that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, so over 26 women have accused Trump of sexual misconduct.
No.
Yeah, so that's true. And not only that, but he's been held civilly liable unanimously by 9 people for sexually abusing a woman.
Okay, hold on. Did you know he was never accused of anything until he rode down that escalator?
Not true. Appreciate the hand art. His previous wife has accused him, and that was well before he ran. He was accused by E. Jean Carroll in 1996, and it was written down in the therapist notes.
Carroll said that she was on an airplane, and he did that. And she was wearing
it was not
breeches.
An airplane. No, it was an airplane. It was Bergdorf Goodman, which is right across the street from the Trump Tower.
Well, don't you think everybody in that store would have seen him?
He's in that area all the time because his tower is right across the street.
Well, I really don't believe that. But anyway, he's been a good man. They've called him racist.
He is racist.
Wait a minute. They called him racist. And when Michael Jackson was on trial, he went to his trial every time he was there. And he also 30 years ago loaned his plane to a child that was dying. And he had his plane taken to New York. The child did die, but they couldn't get him on any other plane because they didn't want to be responsible. And then when Nelson Mandela, is that how you say his name? When he was in jail, okay, when he got out, he sent his plane over there to get him and take him home. Okay?
Person of the year, amazing. Thank you so much. So I don't think this means he's a good person. Like, you could say that someone's done good things, right? And I can acknowledge that he's done some good things, but I would see a lot of excessively bad things insofar as that it wouldn't be relevant.
Do you think she would do that?
Yes.
No.
If she inherited $400 million, I think she would be nicer.
He didn't inherit.
Mike, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much, Mike. I really appreciate it. And Ginger, thank you for the $25 as well. Thank you so much, Ginger. And Jennifer, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. So I think that she
talk so fast.
I think she cares about humanity more than Trump does. We have multiple national security advisors, multiple chief of staffs, right? Indicate specifically that Donald Trump actually cares more about himself than he cares about the American people. That he's a laughing fool to foreign leaders, that he is a threat to democracy, and he's unfit to be president.
No, honey. Let me tell you something. She is a communist. Can I say that?
Can you define communism?
Well, her dad taught it in school.
Yeah, so he was a Marxist economist, but that doesn't mean that she's a communist.
Well,
For
don't
example,
you think she took after him?
No.
Most ladies do take after their dad.
No. Okay, so I grew up in a conservative Christian household. Both of my sisters are not conservative.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're
okay.
They're both.
I heard you say a while ago that you used to be conservative.
Yeah.
Okay, what happened? Can I ask you that?
Yeah, I studied economics.
Okay.
I got a degree in economics. Crystal, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much, Crystal.
Well, would you believe I used to be a Democrat?
Yeah.
Until, what was it? What's his name that come from Arkansas? Clinton. I'm 81, so I can't think real straight right now, but yeah, it was Bill Clinton. And look what all he did. He went with every woman that had breeches on. And some that didn't.
Donald Trump has cheated on every single one of his wives.
No.
The last one with a corn star while his wife was pregnant.
Well, that's okay.
That's okay?
I don't care.
No,
I don't care.
Dixie, cheating on every single one of your wives is not okay?
No, it's not. No, it's not. But still, I still like him. You won't change my mind.
Wait, Dixie, so, again, he was held civilly liable unanimously by 9 people when the decision didn't have to be unanimous?
And they were all Democrats, honey.
Can you tell me who the victim is?
No.
No? If you can't tell me who the victim is, why do you say it's wrong?
I forgot. I'm sorry.
Do you know any of the evidence submitted in the case?
Oh, they said they had a dress. Big deal.
It wasn't submitted, but why didn't Trump give up his DNA?
Maybe he did. I don't know.
He didn't. He had over 2 years to give up his DNA, and he did not give it within the time necessary.
Well, I just wanted to tell you how I felt. You wanted to know why I was voting for Trump. I have to get around in a wheelchair, so I have to have my daughter take me. My husband died 5 years ago, so...
I'm really sorry to hear that. Really sorry to
Thank
hear
you.
that.
We were together 60 years.
That's really cool. That's really good to hear that you were together for so long. Now here's my question. Do you care about like your grandchildren and your children?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So
And
you
if
want
anybody was to come after them like that, I would kill them. I would use a long
appreciate the cap. Thank you so much. Here, let me say this.
shotgun and kill them.
So appreciate the DG classes. Thank you. So do you know what climate change is?
Yeah.
Climate change is an existential threat to our children and our grandchildren. I know it's not going to impact you, right? And it likely won't impact a lot of people that are older than me.
I
But
worry
it's going to
about my
impact
kids.
it's going to impact my children. It's going to impact your great grandchildren and your grandchildren. And I think it's really important. And Donald Trump doesn't even believe it exists. He doesn't believe it's caused by humans. He thinks that the globe is going to cool. That science just doesn't know it yet. So he actively denies science and denies reality.
I've
Why do you
got
want a
my
candidate that does that?
great-grandson here, and he's only 13, and I worry about him.
Exactly.
He's sitting right here.
Yeah,
beside me.
so exactly, like if you want a better future for your children and for the people that are going to come after you, appreciate the rainbow girl, thank you so much for the description, because ultimately that's what's left over. Why would you pick someone like Donald Trump that clearly doesn't have policy that is meant to benefit a vast majority of Americans, and instead it's meant to benefit the richest amongst us?
One of the main reasons I'm voting for him is because I'm scared for my Social Security. This is the only way I've got to get money. And if anything happens to that, hell, I'm sunk.
Dixie, here's one thing about that. Donald Trump puts your Social Security at a greater threat because he doesn't have any other way to pay for his plan.
But
He's not willing to increase.
Won't.
He says he won't, but he says a lot of things. In order for him to pay for his plan, he has to cut some spending. And inevitably speaking, it's probably going to come from Social Security. So the party that's more likely to keep your Social Security, I promise you, is the Harris administration, because they actively can pay for their proposals by increasing taxes on the richest amongst us. Whereas Trump, he wants to decrease taxes amongst the richest among us by hundreds of thousands of dollars per individual. That ultimately is going to come from Social Security. It's going to come from social programs, or it's going to come from the debt, which is going to hurt your great grandchildren and the people that come after you, because they're going to have to pay off that debt. Thank you for the subscription.
Oh my honey, I don't know. I'm so confused.
No, I understand. And I think that confusion comes from the fact that Donald Trump lies so much. And I get that you want to believe that people tell the truth all the time, and they always are like very, very like knowledgeable. But Donald Trump is not knowledgeable. The people that have been around him, again, his chiefs of staffs, his vice president, his national security advisors, gave up their careers to say that he's unfit to be president, to say that he's a laughingstock to foreign leaders.
He fired them.
He fired them because they went against him.
Because they weren't doing their job.
No, they were doing their job. They weren't doing what Trump wanted them to do, though. So they actively fought for this country. Like, for example, Mike Pence. Mike Pence said he would not let Trump put Trump over the Constitution, and that he would always put the Constitution over Trump, and that anyone who puts themselves over the Constitution should never be president of the United States.
You're talking fast again.
I got you. I'll slow down. Mike Pence, his vice president, his old vice president,
right.
He specifically says that Donald Trump asked him to put Trump over the Constitution, right? And that he would never do that, and that anyone who says who puts themselves over the Constitution should never be president of the United States. That's what Mike Pence said. He gave up the rest of his career. Literally.
They're telling me to go to bed. Hey, I'll go to bed when I feel like it.
Yeah. So actively speaking, right, he gave up the rest of his career and future potential at being president of the United States because he was vice president.
Right.
To call out Donald Trump for being self-serving over the American people.
But don't she lie? They've caught her in a bunch of lies.
What lie?
Well, things that she said during the debate.
Like, what did she say during the debate that was a lie?
I had them on here, but I don't know them by heart. I'm sorry.
That's fine. So then my point would be is that we have way more documented lies of Donald Trump. Donald Trump said people in Springfield were eating dogs and
They
cats.
are, honey.
No, actually,
That's on the
JD
news.
Vance, listen, JD Vance actually recently just
That's
said
on
that
the
they
news.
made up the story. Do you want to hear JD Vance say he made up the story?
Yeah.
Angela, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. And Vinyl, thank you for the subscription. You
I
want me to
read
play-
that this afternoon that they. But why did they do that?
Listen to this. Listen to this. This is his reasoning for that.
I've been trying to talk about the problems in Springfield for months, and the American media ignored it. The American media totally ignored this stuff until Donald Trump and I start talking about cat memes. If I have to, create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American people, then that's what I'm going to do. I've been trying to talk about the problem.
So he's saying that they created the stories. They created the stories.
But there was a woman on the news that said they were eating her cat.
Yeah. So again, that wasn't migrants. That was not Haitian migrants. So there were American citizens where you can find videos of American citizens doing that. But those are people who are in very, very dire circumstances that need help with mental health. And that's why I think that we should extend access to mental health in this country, right? I believe in universal health care. I believe health care is a right, not a privilege. The same way that I believe that if someone's house burns down, I believe there should be firefighters. In the same way that I believe people have the right to safety. Appreciate the hand art. Thank you.
Well, if we have health for everyone, Medicare for all, we're going to have to wait 6 months to even see a doctor.
No, actually, that's completely false, Dixie. If you need help, you get help quickly in a lot of these places. Actually, that you can get help a lot quicker in these places for the average person comparative to here in the United States. The reason why there's a higher associated wait time is because in the United States, we don't take into account the associated wait times with people not being able to afford treatment.
But look at the VA. When my dad was alive, it would take them 6 months to get him.
And Dixie, I believe
that.
Yeah, I agree. The VA is heavily underfunded, right? I think that we need to fund it more. The examples that I'm looking at are in countries around the world that have universal healthcare systems. And if we're one of the best countries in the world, if countries around the world can provide healthcare for all of their citizens that is high quality, why couldn't we do it here?
Okay, I want to ask you one more thing, then I'm going to get off, okay?
Okay.
And don't talk so fast.
I got you. Don't worry.
Oh, Lord, what was I going to ask? Oh, okay, I got it now.
Now I can push the description. Go for it.
If we're the best country in the whole world, why do you want to change it?
So I actually don't think that we're the best country in the whole world. I'm saying we're one of the better countries and that we can do better. And also, I think it's also possible to be the best country in the world and still have room for progression, right? You can always get better. And in order for us to get better, we have to acknowledge what we do wrong so that we can progress. And if you want to progress, how can we progress when we're holding on to the past?
Well,
then yeah, I appreciate this description.
With me being my age, it's hard to go forward. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm old school. I'm old school.
Yeah.
I remember when we used to have guns in our car and we'd go to school with them in there. Nobody ever got shot.
Yeah. So actually, again, in around the world, they don't have these issues of school unalivings. So there's a unique issue in the United States, and there's pretty good data to indicate that the level of guns that we have, right, does kind of lead to this, right, and that having a lower gun supply would reduce the likelihood of these things happening. So there is decent evidence to indicate that. But like the point that I would make is that what we need to do is we need to continue to progress and continue to move forward instead of holding on to traditions that don't benefit us. Okay, if the traditions are beneficial to us, if they're good, there's no reason to get rid of them. But if the traditions are negatively impactful to us, we have to be okay with trying to move forward. Appreciate you're amazing. Thank you so much. We have to be okay with that.
Well, you're more fun to talk to than you are to listen to. Does that make sense?
No, I get that. Appreciate that. Also, most people aren't as nice.
Evidently.
Yeah, most people aren't as nice as you and aren't as genuine as you. What annoys me with people talking on the live is when they purposefully act disingenuously, purposefully misunderstand me, or do things like that. And you did none of those things, so there would be no reason for me to respond that way. He said, think description.
Well, yeah. I didn't mean to be bossy and tell you to slow down, but I just can't hear that well anymore. You have to talk slow, okay?
I got you. I appreciate you coming up, though. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Love you. Bye-bye.
Appreciate it. Bye-bye. Oh, she was so nice. Obsoletus, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Alicia, I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. Alexis, thank you so much for the $5. And Candace, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much, Candace. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next person up here. Gemina, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. She was so nice. There's no way I couldn't be patient with her. She was so nice. What's up, how old are you?
Hi, I'm 27.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so?
So my main points are border security, the fact that Kamala and her running mate supports men and women's sports, and the fact that she speaks to the benefit of democracy but actively participates against it, particularly in the gun laws, freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, and the aspect of peaceful assembly. And her entire platform is spoken in, frankly, an appeal to pathos, but ignores any logic and ethical reasoning in her statements. And frankly, she incites fear and hate to the point that her opponent has been now shot at twice, and his inability to run in a way that does not hinder his freedom to do so, in the sense of all of the lawsuits that they've hit him with, all of the complaints that they've hit him with, to the fact that when he started out this campaign, he wasn't able to leave New York because of all the lawsuits. Everything that they've done to him is completely unconstitutional, and I don't support her in any way.
Okay, so there's a few things that you said there. Can you restate the first thing?
Yeah.
You said the first point.
Border security.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so let's talk about that first. So border security. So how do you feel about Trump undermining the border bill?
It's not the sense that he undermined it. It's the fact that he's been advocating for border security since his running in 2016. He hasn't been able to shut the border down in the sense that the Democrats in Congress had shut down his wall. There was actually a company that I worked for that was helping build that wall, and everything behind the scenes said that they weren't allowed to continue because of the fact that Democrats were halting laws in Congress to continue with the support in getting that built. The other issue that I have with it is the fact that in the original debate that he had with President Biden before he dropped out, the border security tweeted themselves saying, "We have never and will never support Biden because he is not for the people." So I see that
was a complete non-answer. So the border bill.
I guess I sound like Kamala then. Sorry.
So it's Kamala, by the way. Trump undermined the border bill. It was written by a Trump-endorsed Republican, Langford. Right, it was a conservative border bill. There were left-wing individuals that didn't vote for it because it was a conservative border bill. Trump called people up in Congress to not vote for the bill, and because he didn't want Democrats to get a win. He claimed it was because of the appropriations listed in the bill, but they split the appropriations from the solo border bill. The solo border bill didn't pass, and the appropriations did pass. So why did Trump undermine the border bill?
So by border bill of Act of 2024, you're talking about S.4361?
I'd have to look back at the number. But I'm referencing the Secure the Border Act.
Yep. So the Border Act 2023-2024, that's 118th Congress. It's
2023.
Yeah. Okay. I'm reading the notes myself, and it does say that it's a bill that expedites the process, that authorizes asylum to those who are seeking it, and it doesn't actually secure the border. The reason why they turned it down was because they didn't have the means of shutting it down. They had it continually to allow people in rather than completely shutting it down and using the tax dollars instead to take those people out of America and take them back to the country that they
Wait,
originally.
you're advocating to completely 100% stop immigration?
Illegal immigration, yes.
Asylum's not illegal. So what they're doing is they're trying to change how the asylum process works. Instead of it taking 8 to 10 years for people to get into the country through the asylum process for that claim to be processed, it would take maximum 1 year by increasing the amount of border agents, right, to specifically be able to deal with that. So, and also, like, again, it absolutely was the most conservative border bill, right? It was literally a conservative wet dream, and he voted against it. If he didn't undermine the bill would have gotten passed, okay? And it would have actually been able to deal with the scenario. So if you actually care about immigration and you care about the border, you would have supported that bill from a conservative perspective. There's no good conservative reason to be against it. There really isn't. But Samantha, thank you so much for the $5. Louise, thank you so much for the $5. Light, thank you so much for the $50 on Cash App. Can we get some W's for Light in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. Marsha, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much. I appreciate Marsha. And Katrina with the $50 as well. Thank you so much, Katrina. I really appreciate the $50. Thank you so much. As well as Cassie, thank you so much for the $25. Let's get some W's for Cassie in the comment section as well. Thank you so much, everyone.
Continuing with the border security, I'm sorry, I don't interrupt. I understand. I appreciate the people who do appreciate you. That's 100%, I get it. So with border security, so moving past that bill though, the bigger question is Kamala, however you pronounce it, the issue that I'm hearing in her policies is the fact that there is no plan on how she intends to continue to wean people out that are illegally here. I am all for legal immigration, 100%. I have friends who have come here legally. They have their green cards. They're working towards their U.S. citizenship, and I am all for it. It's the illegal immigrants that are coming here, and they are, frankly, ruining this country. They're doing...
Abby, can you tell me what the difference is in people coming here? And also, they're not ruining the country. That's such a lie.
Okay, well, it is a personal opinion, and so I'm going to state that based on what I know, what I've seen, what I've heard, etc. And the fact of the matter is that legal immigration, they go through the correct chains. Now, statement, yes, that process can be 100% better. I completely agree. I think that it can be completely redone and restructured in a way that allows people to move in faster in a more structured way. But the issue that I have is people coming in here illegally. I have a friend who came in here from Italy, and she went through all of the right channels. She got her green card.
Wait,
she
can I
came
actually address
here.
that? So if you make the legal system go faster, that reduces the burden on like the process for people who are here undocumented. So it's more likely to identify like someone who is in the country for nefarious reasons. Right? Because again, the legal process goes faster, so you're more incentivized to go through the legal process.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, is that if they go through the legal process, then they are here legally, not illegally. And the issue that I have are those who come in here illegally.
Asylum is legal.
I'm not saying... Okay,
So again,
let me finish. I'm not saying that people who come in here cannot seek asylum and cannot come through the correct channels. I'm not saying that they can't do that. It's the issue that I have is that people are coming in here. I mean, you have Venezuela that has some of the lowest crime rates ever because they are releasing prisoners who are then coming to America.
There's no source for that.
There is a... Okay,
Give me a source.
let me do the
Give me a
job.
source. I'm serious.
All right.
I've seen nothing indicating that.
Okay.
Like that's actually just like what Trump just like spews, which is complete nonsense and bullshit. He just claims that like, oh, they're releasing people from prison. There's actually no evidence of that at all. That's like the same thing as you guys claiming the made up story, according to JD Vance, that they're eating dogs and cats, right? Talking about migrants, which is
Okay.
completely false.
The New York Post just put out in September 2013, September 13th, 2024, how migrant gangs have become a vicious criminal force across America. They're coming in, they're taking over. They've reported on this.
No. You said that like they're specifically taking people from prisons and they're sending them directly to the United States.
Okay,
So
I apologize if that was miscommunicated. But I mean, right here, a one-time
Stephanie, thank you for
Venezuela
$10.
prison gang has erupted into a multinational migrant crime syndicate ravaging the U.S. It is the fact.
Okay, wait. I'm not disputing that there's crime that's caused by this, but you understand that crime caused by immigrants, documented immigrants, and undocumented immigrants is less likely to occur. Proportionally speaking, per capita, it is less likely to occur.
less likely to occur. How do you think Laken Riley thinks about that coming from Georgia, where she got murdered out on a run at the U of A because of an illegal...
That doesn't change the proportionality of committing crime. What about all the people that die to United States citizens? You're not talking about all of those. And also, I'll just ask you a question. Do you think that Molly Tibbetts died because of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, because she got killed by an undocumented immigrants?
Molly Tibbetts died but disappeared in her hometown. It's not.
Do you want to answer my question? Are you looking it up?
Yeah, I am, because you're right. There are things that I'm not completely sure of, so I'm looking into the facts to try to remind myself.
Tell me, do you blame the Biden-Harris administration?
I blame them for what they've done in bringing illegal immigrants and making it easier for them.
Do you blame them for that?
I cannot speak on issues that I am not 100% sure of. So yes,
no, you just said that because it happened under the administration, you blame it for them. So then you'd blame them for this, right?
Okay, I'm not going to speak on things that I don't know about. You're right. I need to look more into the Molly Tibbetts death. I'm not going to ignorantly
I'm just asking you, if it happened under the administration, does that mean it's caused by the administration?
Okay, I'm not going to...
You just brought up Laken Riley.
Okay, I'm not going to speak on that issue because I'm unaware of it. So I'm speaking to Laken Riley's issue and her death because I have gone ahead and I looked into that one. And her murderer was brought in during the time of the Biden administration. And I'm going to speak to that one because that's what I know.
So if it happened under the administration, you think it's caused by them then, right? So then you think Molly Tibbetts died because of the Biden-Harris administration?
Again, with Molly Tibbetts, I will look into the timeline of what occurred there.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just asking you. You think it happened? All you need to know is it happened under the administration, right?
Okay.
So if it happened under the administration, it's their fault.
Trying to get me to fall into a trap. And again, I'm going to say that I'm not going to speak on something that I am not 100% sure of. So I can go ahead and do my own research with Molly Tibbetts, 100%.
Respectfully, what did the Biden-Harris administration do that caused Laken Riley to die?
In speaking to specifically Harris at this point, Biden put her under the administration to handle the border, and she has not handled it.
What was her authority at the border? What constitutional or statutory authority did she get over the border?
President Biden, whatever his press team, I highly doubt it was him at 80 years old tweeting himself, that he put Kamala in charge of the border crisis that we have in this country.
Totally wrong. Okay.
Now you can look up his tweets yourself.
No, you can look it up. If you actually look it up and do research, she was given diplomacy, right? Like she had authority over diplomacy, going to countries like El Salvador specifically to raise private funds to reduce the likelihood of people coming here in the first place.
Thank you so much. The issue that I have is the fact that she has been put in charge, and
she raised over $5 billion.
This is even going to bleed into the other topic.
She raised over $5 billion in private funds for those countries.
Probably to secure her own vote. But the issue that I have
is anything she does, you're just like, oh, it's to secure a vote.
Okay. To the point. This is then leading into is that of the benefit of democracy. You said earlier, I think it was the sweet old grandma you were talking to. You said to her, what is communism? What is democracy? Very sweet old lady. She said, I don't know right now. I'm very confused. The issue with democracy is that she prides herself on keeping democracy when Trump has torn everything apart, when Trump has been the one that has been against
Respectfully,
America.
You're misunderstanding the conversation.
Okay.
That wasn't really the conversation.
Okay. It was also the gentleman beforehand too. But the issue that I have is that she prides herself on democracy, but then actively participates against it. Other than
$3. How so? How did she participate against democracy?
So democracy is the power vested into the people and or the power of the people in the specific state. So you have the federal votes, you have the state votes. In democracy, she has not gotten a single vote. She got the ticket because Biden stepped down, whether he was forced or willingly did so. She got put
respectfully, there's a few things here I can point out. She's won multiple elections. She was in the Senate, Attorney General, District Attorney. Okay.
I'm not
She had
talking
7 to
California.
15%.
I used to live in
She had-
California when she
I
was
understand.
there.
Listen,
It's a terrible place.
I live in Los Angeles right now. What's terrible?
The fact. So do you know where Burbank is?
Mm-hmm.
So Burbank, growing up, great place. I enjoyed living there. I enjoyed my life there. The issue that I have with it is the fact that it's now completely overrun by the homeless. There are.
What are you talking about? I go to Burbank all the time.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's the. Okay. Go to any of the parks there. I'm not.
Yeah, I've literally been to plenty of parks in Burbank.
Okay. I can promise you right now, there are campers out of one of the parks. I'm not going to say which one because it's too close to where I grew up. And there are campers that are
Abby, when's the last time you were in Burbank?
About a month ago.
Okay. I literally don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. So anyway, moving on
The
from
fact
that.
that the fact that she brought up Burbank is like a bad city is hilarious.
It's
Okay.
not. It's not actually. But anyway, so moving on. It's the fact that no, she, as a vote for president, has not received any of. She has not received any of the votes to become president. She had one of the lowest ratings
what
of
vote says
presidency
JD
when
Vance
she
won?
was trying to become president back in
Wait,
2020.
what
she was
votes?
actively running against Biden and called him a
Respectively,
racist.
you're lying. That's a lie.
I'm not. I'm really not. But okay. So she actively ran against.
I'm actually going to mute you because that's just a lie. So there's a few things I want to address here. She did not say that he's a racist. She said explicitly, I don't believe you are a racist, but I disagree with you. That's explicitly what she said. She had 7 to 15% of the vote in the Democratic primaries. Okay. She dropped out and joined the Biden administration to be the vice president. JD Vance hasn't won anything. If something happened to Trump, he would step up. Okay. That's just the reality of the matter. 8 out of 10 Democrats, according to PBS, right, are satisfied with Kamala Harris being the nominee. 67% of the Democratic Party wanted Joe Biden to step down. Okay? The delegates are what we vote for. We voted for the delegates. The delegates vote based upon what the party wants. The party wants Kamala Harris. The delegates voted for Kamala Harris. Appreciate the cap. Thank you so much. Other types of candidates, people like Gavin Newsom, other individuals, could have, ran against Kamala Harris. They didn't. They supported her. We're unified behind Kamala Harris. This was totally democratic. Now you're voting for a guy that literally tried to send false slates of electors to the Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win, and tried to get his vice president to not certify the election results. Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. That's cooing. He literally cooed the country. He tried to coup the country. Okay? Don't talk to me about caring about democracy when you're literally voting for a guy who tried to coup the country. And James, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Aaron, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. 6-5, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, James, I know. It's actually crazy. Mike, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
So going back.
I know. Burbank is
going
one of the
back to
cleanest
5 years
states.
ago.
Crazy.
5 years ago, when they were originally running for this race before Biden chose Kamala as his running mate, she attacked him on his record on race. She sat there and said that he opposed items and bills that would, when Obama was president, he stood by those bills to All right, let me turn up my sound.
Finding common
Can you hear
ground. But I also believe, and it is personal.
Wait.
and it was actually
Can you go to the part where she says that you're not a racist? And then play the whole clip. Go to the part where she says, I don't believe you're racist. Go to that part. And then we'll hear the whole thing.
I do not believe you are a racist.
Go ahead.
And I agree with you when you commit yourself to the importance of finding common ground. But I also believe, and it is personal, and I was actually it was hurtful to hear you talk about the reputations of 2 United States senators who built their reputations and career on the segregation of race in this country. And it was not only that, but you also worked with them to oppose busing.
Look, everything I have done in my.
So then it continues with
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say. Again,
so it
he
continues with-
specifically.
can you let me finish
let me
after I play
explain,
that clip?
Abby. Let
Can
me
you let me-
explain. Let me explain, or I'll mute you. I'm just going to do it either way. So let me explain.
It's ridiculous.
You can say it's ridiculous. I've given you so much time to speak. Okay.
You've been talking over me at every point I've been trying to make. And then
That's
you
such
sit
a
here
lie.
thanking people for your gifts while I'm waiting
That's
for you
such
to
a fucking
finish.
lie, Abby. You're such a fucking gaslighter. It's unbelievable. I've let you speak so much.
Okay. All right.
I've let you speak so much. I've been so
Okay.
nice to you.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Winnie, I appreciate the subscription.
I had my point to make after this clip, and
Crystal, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Okay, so again, right, she was saying that he's against busing. What he was saying was that we shouldn't just rely on busing to get people to go from segregated communities to go to like integrated school systems. We should integrate housing areas to integrate school systems based upon the integration of housing systems, right? But what she's saying is that you could do both. You could not only allow for busing at that time, but then also integrate housing, right, in communities. So she's just taking a more expansive view, right, rather than like his view of, oh, we could just do it through this way, right? It's just like a better way to look at it. It's a broader perspective. So that's what it is. But go for it.
okay.
Lucy, thank you.
So after that comment's made, my issue is that she attacked his I mean, obviously, Biden in the 2020 elections was obviously the front runner. 100% he was. You know, she and other Democrats tried to take away his voters, and they couldn't. And so the issue that I have is that she attacked him on all of these policies, and then when it came down to choosing his running mate, he went with her. And even though she had all of these policies against his, decided, yep, you know what, I'm there for the ticket. I'll take it. And the issue that I have with that is that when you look at what her voting percentage was, her rates in comparison, especially against Biden, they were so low that she had to drop out very early. And the issue that I see with that is that she is now the presidential elect for the Democratic Party because Biden dropped out. Her votes did not represent the votes that Biden received back in 2020. And so the issue that I have, again, going back to the democracy issue, is that she prides herself on it, but the people did not vote her in. They voted Biden in. And the issue that I have as well with democracy is that she participates against our own constitution with gun laws. She just said in the debate the other day that she was not going to take away our guns, take away our ARs, but then went ahead and tweeted today to ban assault rifles, to ban guns, which would mean that if they're banned, they would receive back to the government. She's trying to take away freedom of speech.
Can I address any of these claims, or are you just going to make a million claims?
No, go ahead.
She never said that she wasn't going to take away ARs. She said she's not going to take away everyone's guns. At that time, I already addressed these things, and you're saying the same talking point over again. She had 7 to 15%, right? Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. We vote for delegates. The delegates vote based upon what we want. Joe Biden stepped down. He said, vote for Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is 80% support, satisfied in the Democratic Party. No one ran against her, right? It was totally democratic. You literally are voting for a guy who tried to coup the country, right? And then don't talk to me about caring about the Second Amendment. Trump said, take the guns first, due process second. And he actively wants to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag, which is protected by the First Amendment according to the Supreme Court. Dory, thank you for the $10. Crystal, thank you for the 10.
So that quote that she said in the debate, with Trump and ABC last week, she said, I've made my point very clear. I'm not going to take away fracking and I'm not going to take away guns. But then in an interview back in 2020 for the debate back in 2020, someone asked her, are you going to stand against fracking? She said, yes, I'm actively going to go against fracking. And now she's saying that she's not. And then she's saying,
That's a change in view over time. What's wrong?
Okay. So then how fast of a change can you have when she said that she was completely against Trump's border wall and now wants to build it, or how he said no tax on kids and now she's going to?
Okay, let me address it. So she doesn't like the border wall, but she's willing to compromise on that to get faster border, but faster into the country, or go faster through the asylum claims. DJ, thank you so much for the $5. And then also, Trump picked a running mate. His running mate, JD Vance, said that in the past that that Trump might be America's Hitler.
Okay, so
okay, so don't talk to me about people had different views in the past and then they changed it. That's the case. Also, Donald Trump didn't say that he was going to veto a national abortion ban, and JD Vance said right before that he was going to do that. Right. And then JD Vance was called out for this and was like, oh, the president and I haven't talked about this thing. And he's actually like showed that he has like a different position on this. So he actively is like just like completely flip flopping on this. Right. Because the president, right, or his president said something different. Right.
Well, so you said, so going back to what you said originally of, yes, the quote, I read it, I saw it myself, I saw it live. You had said, and the point that she made is that she's not going to take away all guns. The issue, though, is that democracy, for our Constitution, is the right to bear arms. We are allowed to those guns. Why does she think that she should have the power to take those away?
Come on, this is a pivot from what I just talked about. I want to address this, but that's a total pivot from what I just said.
No, I was going back.
I'm going to play this clip and then I'll talk about that.
Kristen, I think that I've learned my lesson on speaking for the president before he and I have actually talked about an issue.
So he would veto a federal abortion ban?
I think he would. He said that explicitly that he would.
Would you veto a national abortion ban if it came
Well,
to
I
your
won't
desk?
have to.
But if I could just get a yes or no, because your running mate, J.D. Vance, has said that you would veto it if it did come to your desk.
Well, I didn't discuss it with J.D. in all fairness.
Senator Vance, just to clarify once and for all, if Donald Trump were to be elected, if a federal abortion ban were to land on his desk, would he veto it?
Well, Kristen, as you saw the president say, we hadn't discussed it. We still haven't discussed it, by the way, because it's not realistic, Kristen. I think that was the point that he made during the debate is
Pivot, total pivot. He said he would totally veto it. Now it's, it's just not going to ever happen. So there's no point of even referencing it. That's hilarious.
So I'll say, and this is a very common political strategy. I see this easily on both parts. Both Trump and JD Vance has done it, as well as Harris and Walz. You have the common pivots, 100%. And I mean, you've seen them do it now. You just showed the clip. You've seen Harris and Walz do it as well. You have her straight up being asked by ABC about the economy, and she completely pivots and kind of has more of a appeal to pathos than anything logical to say. Both sides do it. It's a very common issue. Do I think that it's fair? No. Do I think that the American people are answered or should be given a straight up answer? Absolutely, I do. But both parties do that. I will very neutrally say that.
Okay, so then why were you bringing up this like only wrong issue with Kamala? Okay, you just acknowledge that it exists on both sides. So let's have a constructive dialogue on something that you think is relevantly different between the two candidates, insofar as that you're going to vote for one over the other one.
I believe. And so I'm 27. I've seen my adult life with Trump. I've seen my adult life with Biden and Harris administration. I can say my life was 100 times easier with Trump as president. Not just in the sense that I had lower rent, I had lower lifetime. You had riots, you had the pandemic, you had an economy that was shifting so rapidly that it was so difficult to live happily in the United States. I'm not sure if everyone here is American, but that was the main issue that I was feeling. And that's the reason why I'm voting for Donald Trump, is because I want to get back to the America that I was happy in, and not one that I feel hostile in, and not one that is just such a negative energy and connotation to how people are living their lives. So many people find everything to be triggered about, that today's generation is a generation of being triggered, of being more emotional. And I want to get back to the life that I had.
Says the one who couldn't get over the fact that Trump lost, and that's why you guys raided the Capitol.
Okay, you're putting me into a group just because I'm Republican.
Wait, you just put us into a group because we're liberal and because we're Democrats.
No, I
you
said
just
generation.
you just said, oh, this is
specifically Democrats, but if you want to take that under
I know you're referencing Democrats.
No, actually I wasn't. I do think
that's such a ridiculous statement. Like,
no,
you know that
I'm being completely honest. I think both Republicans and Democrats, no matter who you are, today's generation, the young people of America, are much more triggered and sensitive than the older generations. I don't care what.
So when you say
what
triggered
party
and
you're in.
sensitive, that's totally false. You understand that it is the case that we're just hearing more of what people have to say now than what we heard of what people had to say in the past. It is not the fact that people are more sensitive or snowflakes now. It's the fact that we can hear more people. It's the fact that people have more representation. Push the cap. And it's not, right, that it's just this one narrative that exists in mainstream media and that's it. Okay? You understand that this conversation didn't exist, right? It didn't exist 5 years ago. It didn't exist 10 years ago. This wasn't possible. Now there's 12,000 people listening to two random people have a conversation.
I think it did, but in a much more different way. You had different platforms other than TikTok. Now, do I think that technological advances made
what I'm saying is that over time, what I'm saying is over time it's led to more people hearing this. So the last generation, of course, you've heard more of the last generation because we've been on the internet. Okay.
Understood, yes. But I'm saying in today's generation, I'm not talking Democrats, I'm not talking Republicans, or even in between. I'm saying everyone in a certain age group is more sensitive. And it is unfortunately also due to the fact that we have more technological advances because more people are seeing everything that is happening, which is both good and bad. There are pros and cons to everything. And unfortunately, in this situation, I mean, I just said triggered and sensitive, and you tried to say that I was putting that into the Democratic Party when I didn't name one political affiliation.
Abby, I talk to people every day, right? There's context clues in things that people say. There were implications with statements. I'm just saying that it was likely you were saying that based upon my experiences with talking to people and what they say.
I get that.
If you're not saying that, you can clarify that, but that's what I was indicating.
I get that previous experience have now preconceived notions, but that's the thing is that you cannot just take into every consideration and every conversation what you have done or had a conversation with the past. I am not the last person who just
That's how we do these things. That's how you
I'm not the last
you
person
in
who
order to
just
have this
spoke, and they are not
conversation.
me.
You in order to have this conversation had to learn things in order to get to this point. Obviously,
As
you
did
take
you,
into
yes.
account past experiences.
As
Because
did
otherwise, then you would be
yes, to have
coming to this
conversation.
conversation with zero knowledge.
I'm
That's
not
just like
saying
such an
past
incoherent statement.
experiences. I'm not saying past experiences in the sense of our knowledge and our looking into political figures. I'm not saying our knowledge as past experiences. I'm saying conversations.
Abby, was the election in 2020 stolen?
I don't believe it was, no.
So why are you voting for Trump, who actively says the election was stolen with no sufficient evidence? 6 foot, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
Because I think that there is possible evidence based on what I've seen, but do I want to live my life in 4 years ago saying, oh my God, this was stolen and there's nothing I can do about it? No, I don't want to live my life like that. I want to continue to move forward. But the issue that I'm seeing is the past now 3.5 years I've seen under the Biden-Harris administration has not been what I want to see going forward. The life I had under the Trump administration with lower costs and all around, that's what I would like to go back to. And that's what I want. And so that's overall.
So
why
when
I'm
you say
voting
lower
for.
costs, you want like lower prices, right?
I want, lower rent,
so
lower groceries, lower gas, etc.
To be totally honest with you, anyone who has any understanding of economics knows that's not going to happen. Okay, there'll have to be a subsequent increase in wages that outpaces inflation.
Look,
but I just want to let you know this: Trump's policy actively would cause inflation because
then
tariffs.
Why
Listen,
didn't it?
let me tell you,
2016?
because he's advocating 2016 Obama was president.
2016 to 2020.
Trump got into presidency in 2017.
I'm saying that presidential time frame, that 4 years.
It was 2017 to 2021.
Okay, you want to count it 2016 to 2020, 2017 to 2021, whatever the issue. I'm saying the past 4 years, 3.5 years, I have not seen the benefits that Biden.
Abby, can I finish my statement? And can you just listen, please?
I could ask you the same thing half the time.
Well, you're not saying anything productive, and I am. I'm explaining something to you right now, so let me do it.
Your opinion, but all right.
Well, anyone who has a brain can realize that. So,
well,
again, as it relates to tariffs, so tariffs increase the cost of consumer goods, right? It's a tax on an import into the country. Okay? So that would cause inflation. That caused price increase. Goods more expensive.
Okay, you don't have to speak to me like I'm caveman. That's really rude.
Well, you just literally just like insulted me, and now you're mad that I did that.
Oh, babes, we went back and forth. There's nothing else I have to say about that.
It's wrong. It's wrong when I do it, but it's okay when she does it. Okay.
No, I'm not saying it's right either way, but I'm saying I'm going to call you out and like you're calling me out on it. So
You did it first.
okay, it's a he said, she said, literally. So
The gaslighting is crazy.
I know I can say the same for you.
Where did I gaslight you?
Honey, you've been doing it this whole time.
Give me one
Anytime that I
example.
try to say something, you're saying you're cutting me off. But then anytime I try to talk, you then cut me off.
So again, do you understand? Like, I don't necessarily have an issue with cutting off when it is necessary. There are points in conversations where there are necessary cutoffs in order for there to be a productive flow of the conversation. If you're cutting me off when I'm explaining something to you that is very vital to the conversation, it reduces the productivity.
So that's why Kamala didn't want muted mics.
Kamala.
Got it,
Kamala.
Harris.
Can you say
whatever.
Kamala? Push the box up. Thank you. Kamala.
I don't give a shit.
Just say it correctly.
Okay, so Kamala Harris said that she didn't want to have mics be muted so that she could do the same thing that she did to Mike Pence back in 2020.
No, it's because Trump would look triggered. Trump would get more likely to be triggered if there wasn't a mute.
Okay.
So that actually is an example of how it was like benefiting Trump. So, because he would have looked triggered and crazy, delusional, even more than he did. He already was. They're eating the dogs. And then JD Vance is like, oh, we created stories. We created those stories.
I will say the one good thing that came from that debate, there were some solid memes afterwards. I will say that.
That's like not even like a good thing, right?
Okay.
That's just like because Trump is insane.
Oh my God, take one. Anyways, I'm going to say, to wrap this up, because it's almost midnight, at the end of the day, you have your beliefs, I have my beliefs. The 12,000 people watching you have their beliefs as well. I am 100% all for us having our own beliefs. Do I think this however long we've been talking has been completely toxic free? No, I don't. But you know what? That's today's life. That's today's politics. I will say, I do respect you in having your own opinion, as I do everyone else in here. I know that there hasn't been respect on both sides, but again, like you said earlier, and to reiterate, there are benefits to having this type of technology and this ability to have open conversations. The thing that I like to pride myself on is that we will continue to have this type of freedom of speech from both sides and the ability to have this conversation, whether it stay positive or maybe a little negative at times. I think that it's all over important. And I do appreciate what you're trying to do here. Again, to each their own. I make certain that I look into my beliefs as you do yours. And
Trump actively wants to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag. Did you know that?
Okay. Well, I think that on American soil, that should be illegal. Yes.
That's against freedom of expression. That's the First Amendment.
Yeah. You also have the freedom of assembly to aspect in peaceful assembly, but you didn't have people doing that in 2020. And you had both Harris and now Walz bailing people out and allowing people to do that in their
I can show you a particular audio clip of Donald Trump talking to Tim Walz and actually praising his response.
I'm going to say that in response to the
he said he totally agreed with Tim Walz's response.
In what aspect of the COVID?
In terms of the response to, I thought you were talking in terms of like protests.
No, in terms of, shutting schools down, in terms of
lockdowns.
Anything of the COVID policies. What specifically, and did Trump say specifically what he was praising Walz for?
Oh well, I mean, he advocated for some level of lockdowns. He wasn't like no lockdowns at all. So like, I don't think you can act like he didn't support that.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying in the quote that you said that you had, in what aspect of the COVID pandemic did Trump give Walz credit to?
What aspect of the COVID pandemic did? Oh, it wasn't related to that. I thought you were referencing something else.
Nope. Anyway, so like I'm saying, again, to wrap this up, because I'm sure there's several other thousand people who would like to talk to you. I think that's important for everyone to have their own beliefs. Again, I applaud you.
Can I ask you one question before you leave?
Yeah.
Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman?
Oh boy, I think, and same thing.
Trisina, thank you for the $18. Thank you, Trisina. Thank you so much.
Same thing to what you spoke to the older woman before me. I think that entire case did not have the evidence it needed. I, as a woman, know the severity of those types of claims. And
what was the victim's name?
Jody or something with a J or something like that. I don't freaking remember. Jody. I don't freaking know her name. I know what she looks like. I'm bad with names. I know what she looks like.
Can you name one piece of evidence submitted in the case?
The her testimony, whatever her name was.
yeah. I'll say something other than that because that's just something you can say for anyone. So something other than that submitted to the case as evidence.
No.
Prescription. Thank you so much. So you don't know the person's name, E. Jean Carroll, person with that mustache. Thank you so much. You don't know any of the evidence submitted in the case other than her testimony. And you're going to sit here and you're going to tell me that you know that she's wrong.
No, I'm going to sit here and say that I believe that the court and the appeals that they did were shut down in order to push Trump out of the limelight. I don't think that anything of that case could have gone his way, no matter what shred of evidence they had or was suppressed, because it
you don't know any of it. So then why are you being a grape apologist? Tree, thank you for $5. Thank you so much. You're literally saying that this didn't happen to her, right? Without even knowing any of the evidence. You're just assuming she's wrong. And I don't think you do this in any other scenario. You're doing it because you follow Donald Trump. Because, for example, if someone was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, would you let them be a gym teacher?
Depends on if they were found. Sorry, say that one more time.
If they were held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people for sexually abusing a woman, would you let them be a gym teacher?
No.
Okay, so why not?
If they were found civilly liable, then that had to have some sort of evidence to prove it to be. However, I'm going to say this is that, do you remember, I'm pretty sure they made a documentary out of it. The documentary about the high school football star who was hit with a false rape accusation back in the early 2000s.
What's the likelihood of a false report?
I know you just said that. It was like between 2 and 6 or something like that percent.
Yeah, 2 to 10%. So you have a 90 to 98% likelihood of it being right when it's just a report. But they've been held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people when the decision did not have to be unanimous. Especially the DJ class. Thank you so much. And Trump was a part of the jury selection process.
So I'm not going to get into too specific about what I'm about to say because I don't want it to give away anything about myself. But when I was in college, there was a girl who made a false accusation against one of the players on one of our male teams. He was not anywhere at that location where she said that he was, and yet he was released from the team without any credibility. In today's society, more people are more likely to believe the women than believe the man in any of those situations. I believe any party can unfortunately be a victim to rape. But the issue that I have is that more people statistically believe women than they do men in cases like that. And when you have
there's a lot more men that have done it and are not held accountable than women that have claimed this happened and it didn't. There are a lot more men that have done it and are not held accountable than there are women who have falsely accused the men. So you can sit there and you can look at it from that perspective, but let's look at it from the perspective of the fact that there are many women out there that, even given the fact that they were truly assaulted, that they aren't able to hold their abusers accountable because of people like you, right? Acknowledging the fact that it's difficult to prove. And I'm not saying it's not difficult to prove. I appreciate Little Crown, thank you so much. But there's vast evidence that supports this case, okay? There's good reason to believe E. Jean Carroll. And if you don't believe people like E. Jean Carroll, there's like almost no one you're going to believe. And I don't think you even hold that standard. If someone told me that they were sexually assaulted, I have best reason to believe them. Appreciate the hanging lights. Thank you so much. Because like most people don't lie about those things.
So then I guess the race is really between people who believe Trump is innocent, Trump's not, whatever. You also have the people who are...
No, but there's evidence. Okay, so can you tell me why... Can you tell me why there's therapist notes that indicate that she was sexually assaulted by Donald J. Trump from 1996?
You can say a lot of things in therapy.
Okay, so but why would that exist? Appreciate the Tom Suck. Thank you so much. Are you
Because
saying she knew that he was going to run for president?
you realize he was still famous in 1996, correct? You realize that he still had some standing, not necessarily that he was going to be president, but he had standing that she herself did not have.
So why didn't she do it then? Because what we would expect from a victim is that it takes them a long time to come out, right? Because of social pressures that exist and social stigmas that exist, right? Or that they don't come out at all. That's what we'd expect. We wouldn't expect that from someone who's just trying to get money from someone. If someone's just trying to get money from them, they wouldn't wait until they're older, and especially a millionaire, right, to then do it. If they're trying to get money, they would do it when they were younger so they can experience the money for a greater period of time.
But that's the thing is that, and I understand the fact that people wait after they are quote unquote a victim. I do. However, most people wait until someone has more credibility to the point where it is a worse thing to say, worst thing to come out. I mean, you didn't have anyone talking about Kamala Harris, how she started her career, and now she's president, and you have people talking about that.
So things are brought up, but like, and also, she didn't do anything wrong. Donald Trump, we can actually point to he did things that are wrong. Okay.
Do I think that everyone has gotten to their point in life without doing anything wrong?
I've got something I want to acknowledge, though. I want something. This is excessively wrong. Like him sexually assaulting someone is wrong, right? That's excessively wrong. The fact that you can identify that is kind of a testament to like how pervasive like rape culture is in our society. But I just want to address. You said that you wouldn't hire a gym teacher that was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. Why do you think that's a good enough standard of evidence to not accept someone as a gym teacher, but you don't think it's a good enough standard of evidence to not accept someone for president of the United States?
I love the red herring here. I love the fact that you're diverting attention.
Abby, this is a question I asked you originally and you didn't answer. That's not a red herring. I'm addressing a point that I already asked you and you didn't answer. Appreciate this, Celeste. Thank you so much. If anything, you were the one red herring the question that I asked you originally, and I'm making sure we get back on topic.
All right, that's fine. Whatever you want to call it, red herring, straw man, you're misrepresenting the situation.
What's a straw man?
When someone misrepresents their opponent's argument by over-exaggerating.
Okay, and what's a red herring?
When you when you introduce an irrelevant or misleading argument.
To divert away from like from a relevant question.
From the main topic, yeah.
So and I didn't, right? You went from my relevant question, appreciate the handout, thank you so much, and you pivoted. So you see how I specifically pointed out that you actually were the one that did a red herring, and I'm just making sure we go back to the relevant question. So like I just think that's ironic that we just defined it that way and it showed that. Appreciate that mustache.
I love the fact that the mustache goes on the
Rihanna, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Jenny, thank you for the $40 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Jenny. Can we get some W's for Jenny in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. And Rachel, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Rachel. MK, thank you for the confetti. I appreciate it, everyone. Thank you so much. So again, why was it sufficient evidence? Appreciate that mustache. Thank you. To believe that you wouldn't want someone as a gym teacher, but it's not sufficient evidence to say that you wouldn't want someone as a president. Thank you for the DJ glasses. Thank you for the flag battle.
Probably because they're around kids. I'd say that.
And you don't think that kids look up to the president of the United States?
Oh, no, I do.
You don't think the president of the United States is around children?
Oh, I know. I see Biden sniffing them all the time.
Okay, so you're going to sit there and you're not going to acknowledge, Jack One, I appreciate the subscription, thank you so much. You're not going to acknowledge any of these things, and you're just going to sit there and you're still going to do these things. Also, Trump said you've dated a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. He says he has sex in common with his daughter. He said he'd date his own daughter if it wasn't his daughter. He said he had a Howard Stern calling his daughter a piece of ass, called his daughter voluptuous.
Okay, where's the credibility? Where's the source?
You want me to play the sounds?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, all right, let's play them. Because the fact that you've never heard these before is actually pretty crazy, to be honest.
No, I'm with the old lady on that one. You were talking very fast, so I couldn't hear exactly where all your sources.
Okay, so do you want me to restate what I said? Appreciate the head mustache. Thank you.
No, go ahead and just play the quote.
Okay, so you don't want me to restart it?
No, the quote.
Or what I was saying.
Oh, no, sorry. Go ahead. And then the quote is what I was saying. I wanted to hear the quote.
Yeah. Ashley, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I'll just play it. Giving me 5 seconds for the advertisement. In the meantime, everyone keep tapping the screens. Get to 5 million likes. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, the bio. Plus, follow me here if you haven't already. I go live literally every single day.
Yeah, I thought I was leaving too. Whoever just said that.
Still, even Ivanka seemed confused when talk show host Wendy Williams asked about things the two have in common.
What's the favorite thing you have in common with your father?
Either real estate or golf.
Donald, with your daughter?
Well, I was going to say sex, but I can't relate that.
Yeah, it was a crude joke.
A crude joke. That's
Yeah.
so gross.
Do you want to talk about the fact that
that's so
Biden
disgusting.
showered with his
Hey,
granddaughter?
listen. Wait, by the way, there's the diary that
Ashley's
you're referencing.
diary?
Hey, listen, I want you to listen. The diary that you're referencing, the contents of the diary have not been verified. Okay.
Yes, they have.
She specifically indicated that there were things that were specifically that people were lying about, that were falsely accusing people that she cares about. Okay, so they have not been verified, and actually, it was literally stolen and sold to Project Veritas, a far right-wing entity. So they haven't been verified. But again, even so, if they were, he's not running for president. Okay, I'm not voting for Joe Biden right now. Okay.
Can I ask you a
Secondly,
question? When Biden
can I play this real quick?
Okay, go ahead. Then again in 2006.
By the way, your daughter, she's beautiful. Can I say this? A piece of ass. Yeah. She looks more voluptuous than ever.
She's actually always been very voluptuous. She's tall. She's almost 6 feet tall.
You know what that means? Voluptuous literally means sexually attractive. That's literally what it stands for. And then also listen to this.
Owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
like
everything
doctor.
is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
Yeah. So do you defend that?
Do I defend his crudeness? No, I don't. I never have.
No. Like, how do you address that? Like, you can't just say it's crudeness and just like, it's not that big of a deal.
Okay, all right. So yeah.
Like, do you not acknowledge that he's talking about his daughter, saying she's sexually attractive? He's saying he would date his own daughter if it wasn't his daughter. Said yeah to Howard Stern calling his daughter a piece of ass. He said he had sex in common with his daughter. You don't care about any of those things.
Sorry, say that last sentence again.
He said he had sex in common with his daughter.
Okay, so I will say I have never supported that aspect in the sense that Trump speaks very crudely, very disgustingly. Do I think that he acts appropriately in the sense of being respectful and minding what he says? No. Do I think that he is the world's best speaker? No. Do I think that I could support him in every aspect of what he does? No. But the overall issue that we're talking about here, the reason why we're here, is Harris and Trump. And do I have to support someone 100, 1,000, 1,000,000% in order to vote to them? No, I don't.
Girl, let's listen to that.
Soon, Thursday night. You going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
You hear that? That's a 10-year-old girl. You want me to play it again?
Again, can I finish what I was saying before you cut me off the show? All right, cool. So anyway,
You hear that 10-year-old
I
girl?
don't have to support someone 110%, but I can trust in them more so than Harris. And I guess that should really say something about the other candidate, that I can't find anything that I truly support in her. She's chosen because of what
Wait,
she
name
looks
one
like.
thing you disagree with.
She's chosen because of what's under her skirt, and that's the issue.
Name one thing you disagree with.
In Harris.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, her border policy.
What
men
border
and
policy?
women's
The border bill?
sports, Men and women's sports.
Oh, but you're okay with them walking to the changing rooms of semi-naked teenage girls, and also you're not okay with trans people after multiple years of HRT being in sports, which again there are very small biological differences at that point, insofar as that trans people wouldn't be able to dominate. Name one trans person that's dominating women's sports.
Leah Thomas.
She's lost on multiple occasions. She's lost on plenty of occasions. She doesn't even win most times. What are you talking about?
Okay. The weightlifting champion in Canada, the man who won.
What was the name?
Okay, I can bring up the point without having to have everything memorized.
So I asked one name. I asked one trans person that's dominating women's sports.
Again, I said Leah Thomas because when
Leah Thomas is not dominating. She.
Okay, when he was in college as a man.
I'm not doing that. So Abby, you're going to be respectful, or I'm just going to kick you. Okay. Now, if you want to have a conversation and be genuine, I'll do that. But no, you're not doing that.
I'm talking previously before the change. When William Thomas, when he.
She.
No, I'm saying I'm saying before the change. Anyways, when they transgendered, whatever.
Jesus Christ, dude. It's just like, dude, it's not like
way to
this,
use
dude.
the Lord's name in vain. Anyway,
You're literally like a 90-year-old talking about like
we
racism,
literally
dude.
have such different views on this. I'm sorry, I'm not going to conform to someone else's delusion just to make them happy.
Delusion. Okay, are you Christian?
Yes.
Okay, so God the Father is a man, right? Because all fathers are men.
Oh boy. Again.
Do you agree? Do you agree? God the Father's a man.
Yes.
Okay, so what is a man?
A man is someone with the male, not X chromosomes.
Not X chromosomes? You mean XY chromosomes?
Yes.
So does God the Father have XY chromosomes?
Yes, because he is a man.
No. So God the Father is a spiritual being, is immaterial. They do not have any biology. If they don't have any biology, they don't have XY chromosomes.
That's where we differ.
If they don't have XY chromosomes, they're not a man under your worldview. So the way that you just define gender and you defined a man is not predicated off of biology. It's predicated off of social and cultural norms that you just related to. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not biological when you refer to it in the context of God. When you say he, him, and you say he's a man.
Okay, let me finish. God is a man with XY chromosomes because he gave himself to come and give us his son to die on the die on the cross for us, and Jesus Christ
You just
is a
separated
man.
them. You just separated them. So
Because
I'm talking prior to incarnation.
God
I'm saying
the
prior to
Father and the
I'm saying
Holy
God
Spirit
the
are
Father.
3 in 1.
I know, but they're distinct. So it's 3 in 1. So they're not the same, but they're different. Somehow it makes sense to you. But like the point I'm making is that they're distinct under your worldview. One of them, prior to incarnation, right? We're saying prior to Jesus, right? God the Father didn't have any biology. No biology, yet you still refer to him as a man, and you still use his preferred pronouns. So you use the preferred pronouns even without the respective biology. But you won't do that with trans people because you're transphobic and you're a bigot.
Oh boy, there's the big words that you all probably.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. That's totally what it is.
Here's
Because
the
you have no reason based upon your ideology to do that.
Men and women's sports, the fact is democracy.
But you don't care about adult men.
Politics. It's Trump.
But you
and
don't
Harris.
care about adult
We
men.
each
You don't
have
care. You don't care about adult men walking into the changing rooms of semi-naked teenage girls, saying they would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, saying they have sex in common with their daughter, saying yeah to Howard Stern, calling his daughter a piece of ass. All of those things. You don't care about any of those things. Don't tell me you care about women, right? When you seriously are voting for a guy that's undermining women's rights and has a history of sexual violence against women. That's so fucking ridiculous. That's the only reason I'm cutting you off right now, by the way.
No, it's not, because this is your platform and you have to mute people when they don't agree with you and when they use their own political opinions and when they choose the pronouns that God gave to people, man and woman. That's it. You disagree with me. That's that. The issue that I have is that I can't speak freely because you keep muting me every 5 seconds. We each have different beliefs. That is that. I'm not getting into religion because now it's already 12:20. The end of the point is that I'm voting for Trump based on what I believe in. You have your points. We all know that you're set up with your talking points and your
You didn't
highlights
respond to any of my points. You didn't respond to it. So is God the Father a man?
Oh my gosh, I literally said I'm not getting into this because it's already 12:20.
I don't care. I don't care. God the Father's a man,
I do. Anyway,
right?
The end of the
it's not
whole
biological.
thing is that those are my main issues. I'm voting for Trump. That's it. It's been pleasant talking.
You're
to you,
hiding
but at
behind
this
your religion
point,
to engage in bigotry
I'm
when your
literally
religion does
going
not
to
justify
hang
your
up
bigotry.
now. I don't. So
Cool.
Anyway.
Cool. You're hiding behind your religion to engage in bigotry when your religion not only condemns bigotry but also actively does not support it. Okay? So I'm just telling you, you're not being consistent to your own Christian worldview. Okay? Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Let's run it up to 5 million likes. Share the live as well. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
50.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
And why is that?
I liked him. I thought he did a very.
Corey, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. You cut out. I can't hear you right now, by the way, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yeah, go for it.
I thought he did a good job his first term. I think that sometimes people forget. Several years ago he's put the CARES Act into law, right, which contained the stimulus, which everybody took, put a moratorium on the evictions, federal unemployment, the PPP. He he piled billions of dollars into airlines. I feel like people forget all this stuff. Why don't you give him any credit at all for that? I know you're going to say it was bipartisan. I know you're going to say that, but he's the one that signed it into law, correct?
Yeah, so he didn't get things like the bipartisan infrastructure bill, so he had significantly less investment for the infrastructure that you were just trying to reference. Okay? And he also, while doing that, added more to the debt. 8.4 trillion signed into law under his administration, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related, whereas under the Biden-Harris administration, it was 4.3 trillion, 2.2 trillion non-COVID related. So we actively were able to pay for it under the Biden-Harris administration, and we had better investments.
Parker, at the time, people needed the federal unemployment. I believe it was $600. People needed the PPP because it kept small businesses running, gave them money to keep their employers, to keep their employees going. And how about the moratorium on eviction? That's a left policy, basically, right? It stopped landlords from evicting. It stopped.
All of this is COVID-related stuff. So, again, you can say that he did these things, but the point I'm referencing is that even the non-COVID-related spending was lesser.
But let me just talk for a minute.
And all of those existed under the Biden-Harris administration. I'll let you talk, but I'm just telling you that the same thing also existed.
Wait a minute, Parker. Trump was prior to Biden-Harris, right?
But they both supported it, so it's
I
not
understand.
a relevant difference.
Who signed it into law?
Hey. The reason why I'm saying this is because it's not a relevant difference between the two. If they both support it, right, and they both influenced it into law, right, and they both supported Congress doing it, then there's no difference.
No, but you're not right on this. They didn't both put it into law. Trump was president at the time. Trump literally signed that into law. Why can't you acknowledge that? Why? I don't understand why you can't acknowledge that. Like, it's just a simple fact. These are facts.
There was a continuation to the moratorium. There was a continuation to the PPP. There was a continuation to the unemployment insurance under the Biden-Harris administration. You understand that was all continued, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so if it was all continued, they both did it, and it's not a relevant difference between one and the other. That means that you'd vote for one over the other. I'm asking for a relevant difference.
I have a different way of looking at it. The way I feel is, if it was continued, that it was a good thing. Why would they continue it if it was a bad idea? I
never said it was a bad idea. I said
okay. So you're saying Trump did something positive?
Yes. Yeah, there were things that he did that were positive. I never said everything he did that was bad.
I've been listening. You know who I am. I've been listening to your stream a bit.
I don't know who you are.
This is the first time I heard you say anything positive at all.
Wait, how am I supposed to know who you are?
No, because we spoke on the guy Harry's. So
I've already talked to you?
Yeah, but on Harry, the guy Harry, they popped you in on the bottom right.
Okay,
but
so respectfully, I am going to go talk to someone that I haven't talked to already because I want to be able to get to people I haven't talked to. But I absolutely can say positive things. I do say positive things. I just acknowledge that it's overwhelmingly negative.
Can I ask you one more question?
Go ahead.
Okay. How do you feel about Bill Clinton? I'm just curious, and I don't care what they say in the chat. I know what you're going to say. You're going to say that he didn't commit.
Kind of irrelevant. I just want to answer. I don't have many thoughts on Bill Clinton.
But I'm just curious. I have one question for you only. I know it wasn't a great, but it was nothing like that. But he has sexual relations with a 22-year-old unpaid intern in the White House. How do you feel about that? And I just have one question for you.
That's
when he was impeached. No, but I didn't. Let me get to my point. When he was impeached in 1999, right? And then he left in February of 1999. He was in January of 1999. It started. It ended in February of 1999. He left office in January of 2001. What was his approval rating when he left office? That's my question.
I don't know. I'll look it up.
I know the answer. It's 66%. It's the fifth highest all time. What does that tell you? People didn't care. It didn't interest them. If you go
is this sexual abuse?
Do you think it's moral what he did? No, it's not sexual abuse.
I'm not saying it's moral. Okay, what I'm saying is it's not grape.
Let me. Right, I agree. But it was immoral. But that's not even my point. My point is people didn't care. If you go on Statista.com right now and you look up 2024 election, what do voters care about? Where do you think character falls?
You understand that woman was the same age as me, right?
Yeah, Monica Lewinsky. Yeah.
Okay.
So what's the point? Yeah, how old was Clinton?
I think someone my age is old enough to consent.
Wait a second. So you're justifying the fact that she was 22 years old, so it's okay for a married man, president of the United States, to have oral sex in the White House with her. You're justifying that.
The reason why it's wrong is because like he was in a relationship and
He was
cheated on his
married.
wife.
He wasn't
like,
in a relationship. He was married. He's literally married.
that's what a relationship is. Marriage is a relationship.
Could be your girlfriend.
Yo, can you
you
listen?
could be in a
Can you
relationship
listen?
with your girlfriend. It doesn't mean you're married.
Hey. Again, I think cheating is bad. Now, I don't think it's a reason not to vote for someone, right? But like, I think it's really bad. And I think it does put into question whether or not someone is a reliable individual in terms of whether or not they're going to like lie to the country. So I do think it's a relevant question, but it's not like something you won't vote for someone over. Now, again, I think it's really bad. I think it's really bad. I think cheating is really, really bad.
But that's my point. My point is people didn't care. What people care about is, have you looked at Statista.com?
Dude, Trump cheated on every single one of his wives, the last one, the corn star, while his wife was pregnant.
I just have a question. Let me ask you another question. Go on Statista.com. 2024 election, this election, what is the chief concern of most people? What is number one ranked on that list? What is it? What do people care about?
I don't know. Can you tell me?
Inflation is number one. Immigration is number two. Healthcare, economy, abortion, climate, civil rights, national security. Nowhere on the list is character of the candidates. You harp on it, and I understand, and I'm not justifying it, but you harp on that. But it's not what people care about. Like it or not, this man is going to receive, 75 million votes in this election? So 75, 80 million votes? So it's not like, this isn't David Duke getting 57,000 votes. You understand? Like, this man's going to get a lot of votes. It's going to be a close election. You make it sound like he's an outlier and he shouldn't even be running. You understand? Like, it's just, I feel like, just be fair. Just be fair. That's all I'm saying.
How was I being unfair?
You're being unfair because the number one you say to every single person is, how can you vote for a grapist,
Yeah, so
right?
would you vote for someone else to be liable?
Right.
You can say people don't stop talking. You can say people don't care about character, ultimately speaking, by looking at that. But actively, when I have conversations with people, people do care. Okay. So I use it in conversation because it's effective in conversation to get people to identify that you shouldn't vote for someone that's done these things. Now, it's an ethical argument. If you don't care about the ethics, I can give you policy-based arguments. But again, that just shows how ridiculous your position is. I care. And if you care, put one in the comment section.
So tell
Watch
me
the entire chat
what's
be filled.
ridiculous. Wait, tell me
one in the comment
ridiculous-
section if you care, everyone. One in the comment
these
section.
are all
if you
your
care.
people on here. I understand that. I don't care.
You understand? I appreciate the little comment. Thank you so much. You
They can say
understand if
whatever
there's
they want. I
12,000
don't
people
care.
in the live, most of them are not mine.
I don't care if there's 100,000. It's your channel. But tell me one thing I said in this conversation that was ridiculous. Tell me one thing that wasn't true.
Yeah,
Tell me.
So I'll give you an example, right? You're voting for a guy that's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman unanimously, who tried to coup the country.
So
who
I'm gonna
literally
pull- I'm
called
gonna
for a
pull- I'm
complete
gonna
and
pull
total
you out
shutdown
on-
of Muslim center in the country. Any person that's
Okay.
coming up on my live and justifying voting for Trump, I can say that they're doing something crazy, and that's why I'm on here arguing against this.
Let me ask you this question. The past few days, you said, why will you vote for a rapist? Now
Am
you're
I gonna
saying...
okay, he's a rapist. Now, I'm not going to let you ask like a bunch of
But when
questions.
you show- wait,
I'm
wait,
kicking
wait,
you
let
off
me-
from my live now because
Well,
I've let you
you
ask
say-
like 7 questions
Yes,
beyond.
but you don't...
Shut up. Jesus Christ. Like, these people are so annoying. Like, get away from me. Like, please leave. I respectfully set a boundary with you, and you like literally can't accept it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Yeah, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 19. Am I? Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I was on top.
Yo, mods, by the way, the person that keeps spamming me to like do that to myself, can you guys like please block them? They like, I've seen that like a bunch of times. But yeah, so are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why are you?
Anyways, hey, Parker, it's actually really cool to be on here. I watched the Julie, all that stuff. I have like a couple questions out of curiosity. I am voting for Trump. I'm actually curious to hear some stuff off of your side. So first off,
why are you voting Trump? Why are you voting Trump?
I believe so. I definitely believe economy, for sure. And I know it's like always brought up, but I think it's like one of the biggest things.
Here, can I say one thing before you do? By the way, everyone, the person that I just kicked off, that person I've already talked to. I only talk to people once so that I can talk to new people. There are literally 100 people in the guest box, right? I have people that want to talk to me. I have to be able to talk to new people. But yeah, go for it. What were you saying?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So, like, for us to thrive, I feel like the economy is obviously huge, and feel like people often forget that our economy was great under Trump, and what's even more crazy is that it was during COVID, which is actually like even more insane because the market was it was like dying like crazy, you know. And I think he did a really good job with handling the economy under that circumstance. And I know.
Okay. So can you give me one policy that he influenced to get passed that you like?
I mean, for me, it's honestly okay. So for me, it's not about like it was just about. I'm talking about the economy overall. I'm not trying to specify any policies, but I did have one question. So I do hear that like you point out like a lot of flaws from Trump. I'm just curious. Do you think that Trump is completely is filled with flaws like in every single thing? Because every single point that
There are things that he's done that are good, but
Mhm.
he has a lot of flaws. Insofar as that, I would never vote for the guy, and I think he's a terrible person. I genuinely believe he should be behind bars.
Okay, so I don't. Yeah, I
Jay,
have a
thank you for the
question.
$2. Thank you so much, Caitlin. Thank you for the $2, and Abby, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much, Abby.
I had a question. I just had a question. I genuinely just want to hear you two. Like, so you say like he's a terrible person. Off of that, you, I might be getting this wrong, but the reason you don't want to vote for Trump is it mainly all the allegations and all the stuff?
I'll give you my spiel. He's been held
Yeah.
civilly liable for sexually abusing a woman. He tried to coup the government by trying to send false slates of electors to the Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win. First, they didn't the cap. So he tried to illegally like overturn the election. He tried to get Mike Pence to not certify the election results. He specifically called for the complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country. He has a misogynistic history. He has a racist history, specifically saying that he wouldn't rent to black people in 1973, calling for the execution of 5 individuals who are young black and Latino boys because he thinks that they were guilty when they were exonerated based upon DNA evidence. He still thinks that to this day, and he thinks that they should have been executed. Okay, so not even that, he also popularized the birther movement, saying Barack Obama was born in Kenya to undermine him running for president of the United States because he was black. What's it called? Even though there's a birth certificate of him born in the United States. So those are reasons that I do not want to vote for him. This is not like your typical Republican candidate. This guy is ridiculous, insane. Okay.
So
he hangs out with this person, Laura. I'm pretty sure her name is Laura Loomer. I'm pretty sure the gal. Thank you so much. This incredibly racist individual. Even Marjorie Taylor Greene's called her racist, right? And JD Vance won't say that she's racist because she has an affiliation with Trump.
You said JD Vance won't.
Yeah, JD Vance won't call her racist, even though Marjorie Taylor Greene does.
Okay.
Habiba, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Habiba.
All right. I'm not gonna hold you
thank you
up
for the $2.
too much longer, but thank you, Parker. I still will
Appreciate you
vote
coming
for
up.
Trump, but I appreciate you telling me your side. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you coming up. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, and follow me here if you haven't already. Genevieve, thank you so much. I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. Very educating live. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Appreciate the sunglasses. Thank you so much, Vault. So follow me here if you haven't already, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Also, everyone, check out the video that I just posted about me showing Charlie Kirk how he supports DEI. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
20.
You voting Trump?
Absolutely.
Why so?
The main reason why I'm going to be voting for Trump is because of how they caused inflation.
Okay, how did the Biden-Harris administration cause inflation?
Yeah, so during their first term, or I guess it is the first term still, but during their term, they signed the American Rescue Plan, which contributed to inflation, and that's actually been proven by many sources.
Yeah, so you think that it caused inflation because of debt spending?
Yeah.
Okay, so actually there was more debt spending signed into law under the Trump administration comparative to the Biden-Harris administration. $8.4 trillion overall under the Trump administration, $4.8 trillion non-COVID related. Under the Biden-Harris administration, $4.3 trillion overall, $2.2 trillion non-COVID related. Only 2.1 of that was the American Rescue Plan. So yeah, it did add to the debt. But also Trump passed COVID under his administration, signed that into law, and even spent way more outside of the context of COVID.
Wait, where did you gain that information from?
The Committee for Responsible Federal Budget. Look up the Trump and Biden, the national debt from Committee for Responsible Federal Budget, and you can see it. And it's talking about debt signed into law, not just debt accrued under an administration.
So I have this thing pulled up on my computer. It says that it's PolitiFact, and it says that Biden's estimated to pass that. He's estimated to have more debt spending by the end of his term.
Yeah, so again, you're just talking about debt spending that existed under the administration, not that they signed into law. So that could relate to, I appreciate the box club, thank you so much, other obligations that were already established by Congress that were not signed into law by either president. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I'm talking about the effect of the president, not just like what it was going to happen either way.
Okay, well, that actually makes sense. I think that was pretty much it. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you coming up.
Thank you.
Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen, everyone. Let's get to 5 million likes. Share the live as well. Everyone will help get out to more people. And follow me here if you haven't already, y'all. If just literally half of you follow right now, we'll gain 6,000 followers. So, hey, what's up, Paul, to you?
Hello.
Yeah, are you voting for Trump?
Yes, of course I am.
Why so?
As an immigrant, I will vote for Trump.
Why so? Charlotte,
why? Because I know when a person is socialist, and I really believe Kamala has the same views. I came from a country that is being escaping from socialists, and I know she's having the same beliefs.
Okay. Catherine, thank you for the $7. Thank you so much. And Belle, thank you for the $2. Can you define socialism for me, please?
All her beliefs about taking the rights to bear arms, also taking the freedom of speech. Also,
okay, so can I address those two real quick? So in terms of the Second Amendment, Jaqueline, thank you so much for the $30 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Thank you for the Galaxy as well. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jaqueline. I appreciate the $30. Thank you. Trump said, take the guns first, due process second. I can show you right here. This is a quote from him. Take the guns first, due process second. He also said he wants to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag, which was said to be protected by the First Amendment, according to the Supreme Court.
I believe if you love your country, you wouldn't do that. I came from a country that they actually kill us just because we were part of it. And then I'm telling you that.
Wait, but isn't that communism? You just said that it was socialism, and now you're saying you support it?
Well, I'm telling you, socialism is the beginning of communism. It's what happened to Venezuela. And I'm telling you,
wait, you just said that your
really
country did it. Wait, you just said the country you came from did it, right? And you said that they're socialist, right? But then you're saying Trump's doing it, so Trump's a socialist.
No, I didn't say that he's doing it. I'm saying that whatever Kamala is offering is exactly the same what they used to offer in Venezuela.
Yeah, but the things you just mentioned, the freedom of speech, getting rid of that, and getting rid of the Second Amendment, right? That's something that Trump advocated for. Again, he wants to take guns first, due process second, and then he wants to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag, which again the Supreme Court said was protected by the First Amendment.
No, I didn't. Well, you misunderstanding something. I said that when you actually respect your country, you're not supposed to burn a flag. It doesn't have anything about free speech.
Yeah, but it should be legal, right?
Because there's a lot of people really dying for this country that we are going to be just burning a flag. It's completely out of respect.
Okay, so let's extrapolate that. Okay, if it's out of respect, well, then I'll ask you this question. Then should it be illegal to raise the Confederate flag, as that is a traitor to America and fights for slavery?
Listen, we actually have free speech in the United States. We do.
So now it's free speech. Charlotte, I appreciate the fireworks. Thank you so much. So it's not free speech when it relates to burning the American flag, but it's free speech when it comes to the Confederate flag.
Well,
which I would argue is more of an FU to the veterans of this country, is more of an FU to what this country stands for, and is literally fighting for slavery and being a traitor to this country and treason.
Come on, you have to understand, if you're really burning a U.S. flag, what you're saying, that you hate this country. So why you have to be here? There's so many people that want to be here, and we work so hard to give a good testimony of why we came to this United States. And when somebody who born here and burns a flag, means that he doesn't care about United States. So why we have to have respect for these people?
Okay, so Paula, just because someone does something I disagree with doesn't mean it should be illegal.
Oh
Again,
yeah, but you need to understand.
Okay,
But
you can say you disagree with it.
also.
Paula,
No,
you disagree with
going
it. I
back-
get it. I
going
get it. You
back-
disagree with it. But why should it be
but
illegal?
You're taking the main topic out of context.
No, I'm not.
The
No, I'm
main
not.
thing about this is that Kamala is a socialist person. Her dad,
what's the socialism?
Her dad was a Marxist professor.
That does not
in
mean she's a
university.
Marxist.
No, but it means that her dad, everything that the dad was teaching is what she's trying to implement in the United States.
No.
And
Tell
I'm
me
telling
what
you
specific.
that
Give me a
because
specific
I came
policy.
from a country that's being actually implementing those ideas.
Paula, I get it. What's the socialist policy that Kamala Harris supports? Push the hand over.
The first thing that she is trying to give free money for everything. That's what they do in our country. Oh, well,
No.
let's give you 50,000 for this house. Let's give
That's a
you
deduction.
25,000 for the other house. Where's the money coming from?
Hey, Paula,
Where's
listen.
the money coming
Paula,
from? It's
listen,
coming
I'll
from
explain.
your pocket and
I'll
it's coming
explain.
from our pocket.
No, it's
The
not.
other thing is a lot of illegals are
Push that mustache. Thank you so much. It's not. So that money is only coming from income over $400,000 a year. If you make under $400,000 a year, your taxes will not go up. And she's actively advocating for decreasing taxes on 100 million Americans. Okay? Mostly working class individuals through the earned income tax credit, expanding the child tax credit, appreciate the paper credit, thank you so much, and the first time home buyers for new homes, and the deductions for small businesses. Where's the money coming from? Increasing corporate tax rate from 21 to 28%, increasing long-term capital gains for income over 1 million in 1 year to 28%. And then she wants to do specifically she wants to do unrealized gains on wealth over 100 million, right? Those things are going to fund the policies, taxing the rich to be able to fund policies for people in need. Now, if you think that's socialism, well, then why is Trump okay with, appreciate the cap, thank you so much, not only having a child tax credit, but also having a standard deduction, because standard deduction reduces the effect of your tax burden. Appreciate the DJ glasses. Thank you so much, Hart.
Well, but let me tell you something, is that it doesn't matter what she offers. Whenever politics doesn't have good policies, they will offer money, free money. And let me tell you, her policies doesn't even are completely covering all the problems that we have in the United States. The main thing is about immigration passing by. Open border is completely crazy, and she doesn't do anything about it. And Trump has a right. She is the vice president. Biden is already in power. Why they don't close the border?
Okay, can I talk about these things? Okay, so she doesn't support open borders. There are not open borders right now. There are actually less people coming into the country right now.
That's not correct.
Can I please finish? There are less people coming into the country right now than there were at the end of Trump's administration, according to the Customs and Border Protection. So it's facts. You can say you don't believe it, but facts over feelings. Also, you said she's the vice president and Biden's the president. They actively tried to pass a border bill, which was written by a Trump-endorsed Republican, and Trump called people in Congress to not support the bill because he didn't want the Democrats to get a win.
That's something that you and she is saying that. There's no proof.
Trump said blame it. Trump said blame it on me if the border bill fails.
Because he's not even in power now. They're blaming him that this bill didn't pass because he called someone somehow. This is nonsense. It's like me telling, Trump did or Kamala did this, and I don't have no proof. That's incorrect. Okay, the main thing is she is still the vice president, Biden is still the president, and they haven't fixed the issue. And we have so many people crossing the border that are illegal. And you know what is funny? I came here, worked so hard all my life to get whatever I did.
Can you read this?
Wait a minute. I worked so hard.
Can you read
it's
this?
so frustrating that people are crossing the border and having better benefits than even veterans. And I have a son who's in the Marines, and he doesn't have benefits as the illegals that they are crossing right now. It's so sad. And now you're telling me everything is okay. Everybody has to see their packets. You just have to see your packet, and wherever we want to buy something to eat, we have to expend triple or double of what it used to be. Just by putting some gas. We have to be just by simple cases. Daily life is getting harder just because they're not doing their job. And whenever somebody offers something free, be careful. It's socialist. Because nothing is free in life. Let me tell you, Maduro, Chavez used to offer all this crazy stuff that they are doing it. And I'm telling you, that's a socialist. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
Can I talk to you? Like, you're not even talking to me. You're literally just
okay.
fucking, you're ranting. You're like preaching.
Go ahead, please.
Jesus Christ. So like, I want to address these things. I literally asked you a question and you didn't answer it. Like, it's actually ridiculous at this point. Okay, so again, all right, I just showed you. Trump said, blame it on me if the border bill fails. So you say, what's your evidence that Trump specifically undermined the border bill? He said it himself. Not only did he say it himself, but it is the case that you said, oh, inflation's an issue. Okay, I totally agree with you. Inflation was not caused by the Biden-Harris administration. It happened globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. And Trump actively advocates for tariffs, which would cause inflation and cause prices to go up in this country.
Okay, you have to understand this. Okay, inflation came because COVID. But then she stands up in the debate and she says, oh, everything is okay. She completely lied about the stability of this country and the economy.
Totally wrong. She didn't say that.
Oh, no. Even Biden was saying, oh, we have the best economy in the world right now. Don't tell me I'm lying.
What they're saying is what they're saying is
when
said.
People don't have money to buy food, there's a problem.
Paula. What they're saying is that we had the fastest recovery from inflation. So yes, actually that's true.
No, he didn't say fastest recovery. He said that we have the best economy in the world.
Which is, when they say the best economy in the world, that's what they're referencing. They're referencing that they had
that's
inflation.
what you're understanding. But the context of the word says the best economy on the world. Everybody's thinking, oh yeah, the best economy on the world. I'm telling you, check your packet, check what you're spending, check how much you're earning. It's not reality. Come on. We don't have to lie to the people.
Paula, I have a degree in economics. Okay,
Oh,
I understand the economy, right?
Well, me
I
too.
know what I'm
I'm an
referencing.
accountant.
You have a degree in economics.
No, accountant.
Okay, cool. So I have a degree in economics. I understand how the economy functions. I'm pointing towards economic factors that tell us these things are happening. Most economists agree with what I'm saying right now. I'm not just making this up.
Let me tell
We're
you
comparing
something.
us to other countries. And in terms of other countries, our economy is in a better state because of plenty of different things related to inflation, gas prices, things like that. The annual inflation rate is 2.5%, the same as what it was in 2018. Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. We have higher real wages, median wages right now than we did at the quarter four 2019, which means wages have gone up, accounting for inflation for the middle income in this country.
Listen, I know wages have been go up, but the expenses also went up. Extremely more higher than whatever people had some maybe higher salaries. It doesn't even complement with whatever salaries they were getting. It's not going according to what they're expending. So you need to understand, people out there really know what is the reality. People that have money, of course, they have money. But reality is that when they go to the market, they don't have enough money to buy stuff. And whenever people are offering anything free, that's not free. I'm telling you, it's not free.
Paula,
There's
what is
free in the
Trump's
world.
plan to help with inflation?
We actually know that his policies about inflation is that he's going to do tax reduction and overtime salary. So we're not going to be paying taxes on salary, overtime salary.
So that doesn't decrease inflation. One, that doesn't decrease inflation.
Okay, but at least
two, it is the case. Two, it is the case that how is he going to pay for that? Paula, how is he going to pay for that? He has to increase tariffs. Tariffs cause increase in pricing.
Also, he's gonna the China. He's gonna increase, or at least he's gonna start making China paying for all this, trade treats.
Paula,
He did it
actually, trade deficits went up under Donald Trump. Not only that, but it is the case that in terms of the tariffs, that actually will cause prices to go up. He says that it's going to be China or the other countries paying for it. No, tariffs are mostly paid by the consumer. That's a fact. Kathleen, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you, Kathleen.
Okay. But
and Harry, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, Harry. Thank you so much. What's up, everyone joining in?
I am saying I'm really afraid of her beliefs because she is really a socialist. To me, she is really socialist, candidate. I will never vote for her because I can smell socialist every time she talks.
Paula, what is
the only
socialist?
thing that I don't like about her, she changes. She says one thing one time and then she changes about her beliefs in the other time. She's not really genuine with everything she says to the people. She changes whenever it's convenient. She lies a lot, and that's bothering me too.
Paula, respectfully, you are so one-sided. You are so partisan. It's
No,
unbelievable.
I can tell you. I don't
Let me
like
explain
Trump
why. Let me explain
completely.
why.
I can tell
Let me
you
explain-
everything that is about
Let me
wrong that I don't
explain
like
why. Let me
Trump.
explain. Jesus Christ, let me explain why. Understand? Thank you. Okay, please. Okay? It is the case that Donald Trump flip-flops on issues all the time. I can play you a video right now of Donald Trump and JD Vance flip-flopping as it relates to whether or not they would veto a national abortion ban. Okay? I can talk about how Trump has flip-flopped on IVF. I can talk about how Trump has flip-flopped on the border. I can talk about how Trump has flip-flopped on peace, carrying claims about a ceasefire. I appreciate the rockstar. Thank you so much. And then urging Netanyahu to not accept the ceasefire.
I do understand that.
He has
but
30,000 documented lies.
And that's true. Well, but Kamala has lied a lot too. But you guys don't count
Give me
it.
one
That's
lie.
the problem.
Give me one lie. Give me one
About
lie.
abortion.
What lie?
One of the things that she said, she doesn't actually approve abortion, and she says that there's no state that actually has abortion to the 9th month. That's completely wrong. Also, she actually lied about
Paula?
fracking. She was against fracking before.
So I'm gonna address both these. I want to address them. So she said she wants to ban fracking before. She's changed her position on that. Okay, but as it relates to the states, the abortion at that time is just induction of labor or causing birth. But what she was saying doesn't exist in any state is infanticide.
That was completely wrong.
Is infanticide, and she's also saying that she doesn't support lethal.
She
abortion
also
at
said that there's no active military.
What I just say,
outside.
Paula, what I just say.
And
If you
that
can't
was
tell
wrong
me,
too.
Paula, respectfully, if you can't tell me what I just told you, I'm kicking you from my stream. What did I just tell you? What did I just tell you?
That you were saying about fracking. That she said that she was in favor of fracking. Now she is.
No, what I say right after that.
I didn't get it.
So, okay, Paula, this is why this conversation has not been productive at all, because you're not even listening to me. That's why I've had to restate the same
you're
thing
not
over.
listening to me neither.
Okay. I listen to every single thing that you say. Paula, I've literally responded to every point you've brought up on the live. In order for me to run this live, I have to listen to the things that you're saying so that I can actively address them so you don't spread so much misinformation. Because more than half the shit you say is just totally false, okay? More than half of it's totally false.
Well, let's put it this way. You misinformate. I may not be explaining completely, but I'm telling you that also I'm not a person that thinks that Trump is completely, the perfect one. But I'm telling you, if I had to choose between Kamala and Trump, even though the guy is not completely the perfect candidate for the Republicans, I'm telling you, Trump is my best choice because I will never vote for a socialist candidate.
Okay,
That's
so
it.
let's be clear with what you think is the socialism she supports. You said it was like spending money on people, free things, okay? Do you think it should be free for people to get access to firefighters?
What do you mean by that? Can you
If
explain?
their house is burning down, should the firefighters come for free? Charlotte, appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much.
Oh, come on. That comes from the tax of people pay taxes for that.
Exactly. Is that socialism?
Of course not. That's a service.
Okay, that's exactly. She supports social
But
services.
you cannot compare firefighters by giving 25,000, 125,000 to people who are illegal immigrants
That's a
coming.
lie. Paula, you just lied.
That's not even a
Elephant,
lie.
Thank you so much. Yes,
That's
it
not
is.
even a
Appreciate the
lie.
galaxy.
In
Thank you so much, Charlotte.
California, they just
Can I
passed a
explain?
law.
Total
They
lie.
passed a law in California.
Newsom
They
literally.
put a law
Paula,
in
listen.
California.
You're lying. Paula,
not true.
you are
No, I'm
lying.
not
Let me
lying.
explain
You
why
know
you're
you
lying,
are-
or I'm
I'm
going to
not
have to
lying.
mute you every single time I speak because you're literally lying. Okay?
I'm not lying.
Let me explain why you're lying. Okay. Because that bill was vetoed. Not only was that bill vetoed by Gavin Newsom, but it is the case there is no federal policy on the books right now that gives any money to undocumented immigrants. Not a single one.
Okay,
Yet
then
undocumented immigrants pay taxes, undocumented immigrants provide to the economy, and they get nothing from it. Literally nothing. So why are we sitting here acting like undocumented immigrants are just living off the government, but then they're also stealing their jobs? Are they stealing jobs, or are they living off the government? Make up your mind, please.
We have to be realistic. Undocumented people in New York, where they're living, in a hotel. Who are paying for those?
Those are asylum seekers. That's
No.
legal.
Well, who are paying for
that's
those
the state.
people?
That's the
Wait
state.
a minute. Who are paying for those people?
The state
you
taxpayers.
Didn't say it. Okay. I'm telling you, I've been in asylum and I didn't have those benefits. And I have worked so hard to actually prove to this country that I was worth it to be here. I didn't have someone.
And it shouldn't be as hard as it was for you. Hey,
no, listen.
It shouldn't be as hard as it was for you.
I'm telling you, it's not just one person. We're talking about thousands and thousands of people that are getting all these benefits when we are supposed to take care of our U.S. citizens. Even veterans. We have more homeless people that are veterans in the street. And we're taking care of people that haven't even do any service to the United States. Now you're telling me about the conflict in belief.
Who?
What?
Who? Like, okay, so here would be my point. If you actually care about helping people in the United States and actually care about helping people who are homeless, we would take money from the military budget and we would use that to end homelessness in this country. We'd use that to provide free public universities. We'd use that to provide literally universal childcare. We'd expand access to healthcare. We'd provide paternity leave, maternity leave, and we'd also provide paid vacation leave. Okay, like every other European democracy has, like literally almost every single one. All right, that's what we would do. We wouldn't be spending literally $850 billion a year on the military. Now, Donald Trump doesn't want to cut the military. Push the coral thing is Donald Trump wants to keep promoting the military to the same degree. So if he's so America first and he's so against spending all this money around the world, push the paper crate, thank you so much, then why doesn't he support that?
But let me tell you something too. I'm going for what they are doing right now. Okay, I'm disagree that we're sending so much money to Ukraine when we have so much need in here. Education needs to be more funded. Teachers are getting paid so low. Students are not getting the support that they're getting. Veterans are sleeping.
Yep, so let's gut the Department of Education. Let's vote for the people that are gutting the Department of Education. Definitely the good idea. What a fantastic idea. Let's gut the Department of Education. Let's give them less funding.
You're screaming, but listen, how you can vote for a candidate that is willing to help others than helping their own house? That doesn't even make sense. It's like me, instead of feeding my kids, I'm going to feed the neighbors. It doesn't even make sense. Okay, at this point.
Oh my God. Yes. You're not understanding. Both sides literally still have foreign aid, even though there are still issues in the United States. You understand that there were people living homeless under Trump's administration, and it is the case that we were giving money to foreign countries. So don't act like this wasn't happening under the prior administration. And also, we can walk and chew gum.
We didn't have those wars.
We can walk and chew gum at the same time. Well, then why were there 65 service members that died in conflict under Trump's administration, whereas there was only been 16 under the Biden-Harris administration?
Okay, we were coming from a war, and he actually managed pretty well the trade between, Iran and all that. But I'm telling you something. Just giving all this money to Ukraine doesn't even make sense. I'm telling you. Why a candidate, why a president should be giving so much money to a country that doesn't even give us
how much money did we give to Ukraine?
What happened?
How much money did we give to Ukraine?
How much money? I can't even count. Billions of dollars.
You don't know.
And that money is coming from our pocket. It's coming from our taxes.
It was $107 billion to the Ukrainian government.
Okay, billions of dollars.
Okay, and it was a reallocation from our military budget. Do you want to know why we did that? Because of the Budapest Memorandum. We signed an agreement with Ukraine that if they gave up their nuclear weapons, that we would defend them. Are you saying that Trump wouldn't have upheld this agreement?
All I'm saying is that Trump will deal that with better way, so we don't have to go to war.
That's a non-answer to my question.
And he will negotiate better. Let me tell you something.
Sotero, thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Rare Juice. Thank you for the $1. Rhonda, thank you for the $25 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Rhonda. And Jeannie, thank you so much. I appreciate the $20. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Jeannie, W's for Rhonda, and W's for Sotero? Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you so much for your time. Let me just go.
All right. Appreciate you coming up.
Okay, bye.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Follow me here if you haven't already. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Let's get this next individual up here real quick. If you want to support me, as always, follow me if you haven't already. And Venmo, Cash App in the bio. I recommend going and clicking on the link tree. You can click directly on it. You don't have to search it up on Cash App or Venmo. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello.
How old are you?
39, bro.
Are you voting for Trump?
Of course.
Habiba, thank you so much for the $15 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Habiba. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Why so?
What's up, man? How old are you? Quick question.
22.
22. So you're saying that you're willing to vote for Kamala, right?
Kamala, yeah.
Okay, so then my question to you is, being of the fact that she's gone publicly and said that from the ages of 18 to 24, people are pretty fucking stupid, right? According to what she says. So how do you feel about that?
Yeah, what I think in that context is she's saying like naive, like we're naive in certain ways. So like we do things to like protect people who are 18 through 24. But actually Trump said we're smart and we're mostly voting against him. So what does that say about Trump?
Well,
Roses.
You're switching the question, but my question to you is, how do you feel
want to
about
answer my question? I addressed your question. I gave you my thoughts. Would you like to respond to my question?
Okay, well, I'm not in that age category, so I can't respond to that.
Okay, we're mostly voting against Donald Trump, and Donald Trump called us smart. So are we smart for voting against him?
No.
Oh, okay. No. So we're not smart. So you agree with Kamala?
No, I don't agree with Kamala. I don't.
Okay, so you agree with Trump, and we're smart for voting against Trump.
No, I don't think you're smart for voting against Trump.
Okay. Okay. So then you agree with Kamala.
I get what you're doing there, but it's not working.
It worked. It just totally worked.
It didn't work because at the end of the day,
people are laughing at the chat because it worked.
I guess if that's what you want to put it that way. But my deal was, the question that I asked you was that she obviously said that you guys aren't that educated, and she's playing you guys and using you guys for your vote purpose only. So my question to you was, how do you
offended.
feel?
I'm not offended. Are you a snowflake?
I'm not offended. I'm just clarifying.
Okay. So then what's the issue?
Okay, well, there is no issue. My question to you was that I asked was, how do you feel about a candidate that you're voting for who doesn't think you're the brightest?
Okay, cool. All right, what's the issue? You're voting for a guy who said he had sex in common with his daughter, said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, says he walks in the changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote-unquote owns the place, was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, tried to coup the government, called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country. Don't even get me started. She called us dumb? Okay, please.
I'm just saying, man.
Realistically, bro, like that is the easiest pill to swallow, okay? Comparative to what you just had to do with Donald Trump. Right? I had like a little Zyrtec. You had like those massive ass pills, right? That people have. It's like that big, dude. That was a struggle to get down, huh?
Okay, so here's my next question. You talk about raising the dollar value, right? According to what a Democrat believes in, right? That if we raise the minimum wage, we're all going to be living better, right? That's the concept of what you guys.
Actually, yes, raising the minimum wage would cause increase in wages. Raising the minimum wage not only increases wages for minimum wage workers, but we see those wage increases throughout the whole economy.
Yeah, but as an economic person that you will understand that if you raise the minimum wage, inflation follows with it.
Less proportionally to wage growth.
And then not just that, but you will also understand that that's
real
just
wages go up, which means that wages go up accounting for inflation. So the whole goal of our economy that we're trying to do is get wages to go up like accounting for inflation. So if like wages go up accounting for inflation, I don't have an issue, even if inflation goes up by 0.2%. Yeah.
So even to the point where eventually you yourself won't be able to purchase a home?
What are you talking about? The home inflation that you're referencing as it relates to housing, That's due to the fact that we don't have enough supply in places where people want to live, which Kamala Harris has a policy to benefit that. Now, name the policy that Trump has to benefit that. Christina, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. And Nancy, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Nancy. Thank you.
Okay, first and foremost, Trump actually hires immigrants.
Yeah, he hired undocumented immigrants.
And what does that difference does it make? They're still working. They're still providing. They're still creating. They're creating the homes that you're willing to buy.
Yeah, definitely not hypocritical.
So I mean, we're talking about something here that one is actually supplying the jobs, the other one's just talking about it and not doing anything about it.
What policy of Trump's actively created jobs?
Trump, his history has been about supporting immigrants, man.
Supporting immigrants, really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
He's been so supportive of immigrants. Rubio,
immigrants.
he's been so supportive of immigrants that he called people coming from Mexico rapists and criminals. And some he assumes are good people, okay?
Right, I understand.
Wow, he really cares about immigrants. He cares about immigrants so much. He cares about immigrants so much that he called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country.
Okay, here's one for you. Okay, you want to go there, right? Show me the deportation that Obama did against immigrants and about Hispanic, or we'll say Latino people, please, because Obama has a really ugly track record in regards to deporting nothing but Hispanic people. He says he helps Hispanic people, and he's willing to go the extra mile for them.
So
but he hasn't done
I'm not saying I disagree with deporting people. What I'm saying is that it is the case that one, Obama's not running. Two, as it relates to this, it is the case that Trump actively engaged in rhetoric saying that they're rapists and criminals. Obama didn't do that. Okay, Trump actively advocated for Muslims to be banned from coming to the country, which is religious persecution. Obama, Biden, Harris didn't do that. You had to go back 2 presidential elections to reach to Obama.
No, the purpose of that was because you got Obama, then you got Biden, and then you have Kamala. So they're all tied in together.
You mean that they're all Democrats? Okay, so
no, they're all tied in together.
Trump is tied in with Bush.
What is the order of how it went down? It went Obama, right? Biden.
So Trump is with Bush, right?
No, Trump is not with Bush because he's not fond of the Bush. He's gone out publicly and said it that he's not too fond of the Bush family.
Oh.
So
okay,
I mean,
so Trump's just a loner.
For the most part, yeah, you could say he's a lone wolf.
He's a lone wolf. Okay.
I mean,
could we even call him an incel right now? Because obviously Melania doesn't want to be with him. She slaps him away.
Okay, here's another one for you.
Would he meet the criteria of being an incel? Carlene, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much, Luis. Thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Now let's go back, right? Because obviously, do you honestly believe that Biden has done well for the economy?
Yeah, the bipartisan
on all
aspects,
not just certain aspects. I'm saying in all aspects in general. Do you believe Biden has done enough for the United States economy?
Appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much. Bipartisan infrastructure bill, Chips and Science Act, PACT Act, Inflation Reduction Act. Good policies.
They're good policies, but has he executed them? That's the difference.
Yes.
Yeah. So, because clearly it's been proven that he hasn't, and we both know that he hasn't. Because
what do you mean he didn't execute? They've already been passed.
They've been passed, but that don't mean that they've been great, and it don't mean that it's been successful.
Can you name one part of the bill you disagree with? Of any of the bills I mentioned?
What was your bills that you mentioned? Repeat them, please.
Bipartisan infrastructure bill, Chips and Science Act, PACT Act, Inflation Reduction Act.
Just the Inflation Reduction Act is not something.
What's bad about the Inflation Reduction Act? What about it?
Where would you like for me to start?
Name one part of the bill you don't like.
All of it.
Just name one part. Give him a second. He's got to look it up, chat. Give him a second. I can't hear you when you're looking it up. Mike, thank you for the $30 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Mike. I really appreciate the $30. Thank you so much. Thank you for the handout. Thank you so much, Haunt. Give him a second, everyone. He's got to look it up. Inflation Reduction Act. Did you find it yet? I can't hear you. Forrester, appreciate the hearts. Thank you. Either he's leaving or he's looking it up. I'm asking big questions. Yeah, I asked for one example of something he disagrees with in the bill that he said was terrible. So what's the one thing you disagree with, Rubio? Did you find it yet?
Simply just the minimum wage alone. That's an issue on its own.
The minimum wage has nothing to do with the Inflation Reduction Act. Okay, the federal minimum wage has been the same since Obama was in office, which I disagree with, but the Inflation Reduction Act has nothing to do with the minimum wage.
Wait, what state are you in?
California.
No, because California has gone up.
What?
California has gone up.
Gone up what?
As far as your minimum wages, California has gone up every single year.
I said federal minimum wage. I
Well,
know California has gone up.
Okay,
Which is good.
so
That's good. Good for California.
how so?
Because it's needed. You think someone would be able to live on $7.25 in Los Angeles? Jesus Christ.
Wait, hold on. First and foremost, you're picking one of the most expensive cities to live in. Second
Yeah,
of
I
all,
live in Los Angeles. I'm just talking about where I live.
And then second of all, minimum wage is just your starting point as far as salary goes.
So, but it needs to still be a
So, I
living
mean,
wage. Minimum wage still needs to be a living wage. Albert, thank you so much. I
No,
appreciate the
that is not
$25.
true.
Thank you so much,
Minimum
Albert.
wage
I
is the
appreciate it.
starting point to get you started in life.
Wait, Rubio, you don't think that minimum wage should be livable?
No, there's no.
What? Dude, that's just such a crazy view. Saying that you think that the wages should be below the livable standard is fucking insane. You think people on minimum wage should die? Because they
No,
can't
I
buy
didn't say that
anything?
either.
But you said it
Now you're
shouldn't
going
be
to extremes.
You just said it shouldn't be livable.
It is not livable.
Jesus Christ. Okay,
It is not livable. Even though it's at $20, it is not livable. Because even though that these people are getting the minimum wage, they're having to work one or two jobs to possibly get by.
Yeah, I don't think that you should have to do that. You would force people to do that by making the minimum wage that
So then, wait, hold on. So you honestly think that the 1%?
How much should someone have to work in
Give
order
me
to
1
live?
second, man.
Okay.
So just hear me out for a second. You honestly think that the 1%ers care enough about you to raise the wages so far up that it's livable?
The 1% isn't doing it. Think of the good metal. It's Congress.
And who's in Congress? Who funds
Thank you so much.
Congress?
You
Who
could
funds
say
Congress?
people who are richer fund Congress, but the majority of what's determined in Congress
you can't say it.
the majority
It
of what's determined in Congress is determined by votes. Now, again, there are corporate influences. I'm not disputing that. And I think it's very important to look at those corporate influences and see how it affects people's policy decisions. But again, an overwhelming majority of the policy positions are based upon the voters. An overwhelming majority. You talk to Congress members. I've talked to multiple Congress members, right? They tell me they vote based upon what their constituency wants, especially if they're in a purple district. Bobby, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much. If you're in a purple district, you have to vote based upon what your constituency wants, not necessarily based upon what you want. Like to stay in Congress.
Right. They have to. I agree on that. That's just the nature of the business, right? But
yeah,
again, you honestly think that these corporations care enough about you to raise the dollar so far up where it's livable?
Okay, so if the corporations don't care about us, Emperor, I appreciate the flag battle. Thank you so much. So why is trickle down economics going to be good then?
You tell me. Why?
Yeah, sir, that's your own fucking policy, dude. Thank you for the hand art. Thank you so much. I wouldn't be telling you why your policy's good. I think it's bad. What? Completely silent, dude. Donald J. Trump, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Minimum wage is fine. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Donald J. Trump just said he disagrees with you. But they said no minimum wage for Jay Rubio, but minimum wage for everyone else. That's what Trump said. He said it's going to be tremendous. You've never seen something so good. That it's going to make the economy great. Greater than it's ever been. Appreciate the paper crane. Thank you.
Okay, let's talk about the stock market then. Since clearly you want to talk about minimum wage being so good that it needs to be up to a living standards, which at the moment that you do that,
Rubio, can I ask you a question? What's Trump's response to inflation? Like, what's his policy to deal with inflation?
What's Kamala's?
You want to answer my question first, and I'll tell you.
No, what's Kamala's? Because she hasn't even.
I will tell you, but like you're currently right now trying to pivot, so you don't have to answer the question.
Which is exactly what you're doing.
I asked the question first. Rubio, if you don't answer the question, I'm kicking you from my stream. I'm not dealing with this.
Clearly, we both know that Trump, at the moment that goes in, most of those bills will get revoked, bro.
What was my question?
And the economy definitely would change for the better.
Rubio, what was my question? Yep. Okay. Okay. 5 brain cells are required, everyone. At least 5 brain cells, okay? Rare Juice, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Bethany, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Bethany. Yo, what's up, how old are you? At least 5 brain cells, everyone. At least 5, okay? Okay. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. I know it's really tough for Trump supporters to meet that standard, everyone, but like, just 5. I'm serious. All right. Keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 6 million likes. Yeah, I appreciate the paper crane. Thank you so much, Charlotte. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, everyone. Let's get this next person up here. Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much, Mac. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20.
Are you voting for Trump? Hello? You cut out.
Can you hear me?
Are you voting for Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Just when I look at the 4 years of Donald Trump versus the 4 years of Biden, I think just the overall country was in a better place than it was with Biden.
Okay. Can you name me one policy of Donald Trump's that he influenced to get passed that you like?
I mean, I'm not going to say that I know everything about Donald Trump that he did was good. You know, I'm just not going to say that like with the other people, but
can you name one policy that you like?
I wouldn't necessarily, I don't know if it is a policy, but I definitely think that the border was in a lot better state than it is right now.
Is there a border crisis right now?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Do you think there's a border crisis right now?
Yes, with the amount of illegal immigrants coming through.
Did you know there's actually less border crossings right now than there was the end of Trump's administration? So if there's a border crisis right now, there was a border crisis at the end of Trump's administration. So why didn't Trump fix the border crisis?
Well, I mean, it was towards the end of Donald Trump's term. It was, you know, the middle of COVID. So I would say that, you know, the border crossing was probably gone down.
Okay, so again, the border crossing numbers were still impacted under the Biden administration from COVID because of inflation related to COVID supply chains. COVID affected the supply chains, which caused inflation.
Okay, how does that have anything to do with the border?
It causes more people to come to the country. Higher inflation in other countries comparative to the United States, low inflation in the United States comparative to the rest of the world, causes more people to come here out of fleeing of political instability, lack of socioeconomic progression in the country they're coming from.
So basically what you're saying is the reason why there's illegal immigrants coming across the border is because...
The reason why there were as many as there were under the past few years under the Biden-Harris administration is because it is the case that inflation incentivizes people to come to the country because the conditions of the country they were in are not as good as they were prior.
Do you think it just has to do with the border is not maintained as well as it was with Trump?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Why is that?
Well, because we have less border crossings right now than we did at the end of Trump. Not only that, but Trump undermined the border bill. Trump doesn't care about the border. He's just using it as a talking point to get elected. That's it. He said he called people in Congress to not vote for the border bill, to literally use it as a talking point for the election. He didn't want Democrats to get a win. Okay, that's actively caring more about being elected than actually what you're running on, like being fixed.
So you think? So you think that Trump doesn't care about the thousands of illegal
$3?
So you think
he doesn't give a shit? Nope.
You don't think so?
No, not at all. Because
So then
otherwise he would have undermined. He wouldn't have undermined the border bill.
So
If he cared more about the border than he cared about himself being elected, appreciate the cap, thank you so much, then he would have not undermined the border bill.
So why would Kamala care any more about it?
Because she actively pushed the border bill, even though it's a conservative border bill, because she was willing to compromise to be able to get legislation passed. So she's actively tried to work with the other side to get things passed and unify the country, whereas Trump actively has tried to divide the country, and it's been recognized by people in his administration, his national security advisors, his chief of staffs, his the people, multiple of them, because he kept firing them because he just hates people that go against him in any way. Appreciate the sunglasses. Thank you so much.
So basically,
they said specifically that he was unfit to be president of the United States. He cares more about himself than he cares about the American people. He's lazy, right? And he's a threat to democracy. Appreciate the pinch face. Thank you so much. Why would you want to vote for that guy?
Well, I'm voting for him because I think the country was just in a better place overall than with Biden. The thing with Kamala is, she keeps on saying all the things she's going to do. And, Democrats will say, she can't do the things she wants to do because she's not president. But shouldn't the president and vice president be on similar terms in terms of what they want to do?
So they are on similar terms in terms of what they want to do. I don't know what your point is. What's you mean Trump and Vance? Appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. Do you want me to give you an example? James, appreciate the dollar. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Listen to this.
Kristen, I think that I've learned my lesson on speaking for the president before he and I have actually talked about an issue.
So he would veto a federal abortion ban?
I think he would. He said that explicitly that he would.
Would you veto a national abortion ban if it came
Well,
to
I
your
won't
desk?
have to.
But if I could just get a yes or no, because your running mate, J.D. Vance, has said that you would veto it if it did come to your desk.
Well, I didn't discuss it with JD, in all fairness.
Senator Vance, just to clarify once and for all, if Donald Trump were to be elected, if a federal abortion ban were to land on his desk, would he veto it?
Well, Kristen, as you saw the president say, we hadn't discussed it. We still haven't discussed it, by the way, because it's not realistic, Kristen. I think that was the point that he made during the debate is he's been incredibly clear that he doesn't support a national abortion ban. He wants abortion policy to be made by the states because he thinks, look,
Complete pivot. Complete pivot. Floyd, thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Floyd. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Floyd.
My question
Prisoner,
is,
thank you so much for the 50. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
my question is, why hasn't Kamala and Biden done what they? Why hasn't Kamala done the things she says she's going to do when she's president?
So it is the case that so she has advocated for these things. She relies on Congress to get these things passed, to get it put on her desk. And also Kamala. Can you say Kamala real quick?
Kamala?
There you go.
So you're basically saying that she wants to do it the right way. Well, then why doesn't she do it the right way?
What do you mean? No, it's the legislative branch. She doesn't have control over the legislative branch insofar as that it can be put on her desk in the first place.
So do you think the legislative branch is doing the right thing by not doing the things she wants to do? Has that ever crossed your mind?
I would advocate that they should. I think Congress doesn't get enough done, but there's the filibuster, right? So they need to get over 60 votes in the Senate.
Well, I mean, I think she has done enough because, I mean, look where our country stands
James, thank you for the dollar. Thank you so much, Alyssa. Thank you for the dollar as well. Sorry, what'd you say?
I mean, I think she has done enough, her and Biden, because look where our country's at right now.
What do you mean she's done enough? Are you just trying to say that she caused inflation or something? Because she didn't.
I mean, prices have gone up. I mean, the border
That's
crossing
called
is
a
out.
correlation causation fallacy. Actually, if you want to look at it, there was inflation around the entire world. Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. So why was there inflation around the world if it was specifically caused by the United States or by the policy of the United States?
Because I would, confidently say that the world pretty much probably revolves around the United States.
Okay, so then it would have happened in the United States first, then happen around the world. It wouldn't have just happened in the United States, right? The same trend as it did the rest of the world.
Correct. If it would happen first in the United States, then it would happen in the rest of the world. So inflation.
No. What I'm saying is if it was caused by U.S. policy, Persia the Corker, thank you so much, then it would have happened in the United States, then happen around the world, instead of happening in the United States, the same trend as the rest of the world.
I'm not really getting what you're putting down here.
If it was caused by the United States, there'd be some indication of that. It wouldn't have gone on the same trend as everyone else. Because if it was on the same trend as everyone else, then you won't be able to identify the difference as to why the U.S. would have caused it rather than a different place. Think of the sunglasses. Thank you so much.
Where's the proof?
Take the 69 cents. It's just it's just saying it's a correlation causation fallacy because you have no reason to attribute it to one comparative to the other.
Okay. Can I bring up a next topic, or are you going to flame me for that?
Go ahead.
I also don't like how she changes like who she is around different audiences, like in terms of how she speaks or talks on, like, if she's black or if she's Indian, because she says she's black, but then
you can be black and Indian, right?
Well, yeah, obviously, but there's been.
She is. She's black and Indian.
Well, then why would she say that she's, going for black people and then turn around and say she's going for Indians? That doesn't really make any sense to me.
You can do both.
Yeah, but you
can support people who are Indian and you can support people who are black.
She constantly
That's not
brings
mutually exclusive. Appreciate the Panther Paws. Thank you so much.
She constantly brings up, that race shouldn't matter at all.
I
But
don't
then
accept people based upon that. Yeah, go ahead.
She constantly brings up that race shouldn't be involved, but then she brings up that stuff. Like, why?
What?
She constantly brings up that race shouldn't matter. Like, even in the debate they had, she brought up constantly that race shouldn't matter in terms of what they're doing. But then
I don't know what you're saying. She called out Trump's racism once. Johnny, I appreciate the 10-month subscription. Thank you so much.
I'm pretty sure she's done that more than once.
What?
She
in the debates? In the debates, she literally just addressed it literally like one time.
No, just in general.
Okay. Well, what's the issue with calling out as racism multiple times?
Well, she wants to talk about race, but then that's all she wants to talk about in terms of talking to different people.
Not all she wants to talk about. I would say she rarely talks about it.
Okay. But I would still say she's kind of being a hypocrite in terms of, because she will talk about her race and then turn around and say that Trump, she'll talk about that race shouldn't matter, and then she'll turn around and talk about race.
I don't know where she said that, like, we shouldn't call out racism. She never said that. What? He just left. Okay. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only set a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 6 million likes. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, everyone. Yo, what's up, how to you? By the way, everyone, I just want to be clear. If you send me money, I'm not adding you on my live. That's just not how it works. I add people up at random. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
29.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
I just feel like he's the better, more qualified candidate right now.
Okay. Why so?
Oh, just that he's been in office, so I feel like Kamala, we don't really know what to expect.
So how is Trump more qualified than Kamala Harris?
Well, just that he's done it before. I mean, he's been in the role. Things didn't.
So would you say Hillary was more qualified than Donald?
Say Hillary was more qualified than Donald. I mean, how are you going to compare her to Hillary?
Because he never did it before at that point. So obviously she was the better choice, right?
Sure.
Okay, so you would have voted for Hillary in 2016?
Yeah, I mean, I think I feel like she's been in more of a role that would qualify her more than Kamala. Yeah.
Okay, so she was vice president of the United States, which is Hillary was never vice president.
Yeah, but you guys always say that.
Not only
the
that,
VP
but
doesn't
she
have any
also
power.
she had the most tie-breaking votes of any VP ever. Here's the paper. Thank you so much. She was the most influential VP ever. She was also a senator. She was also district attorney and attorney general of California.
It doesn't display the fact you guys say, oh, she has no power, she can't do anything, but
never said she has no power. We just say that she has limited power.
Well, if she has such limited power, then how do you come on here and say she's done all these things?
She did do a lot of things. I can tell you what she did.
Well, how if she has such limited power?
She had the most tie-breaking votes ever. She raised over $5 billion in funds for countries in South and Central America.
So how does that affect the average American? I mean,
yeah. So some of the tie-breaking votes specifically on the Inflation Reduction Act, the largest investment in renewable energy ever, which makes us less dependent on foreign oil, and the $35 cap on insulin for seniors.
Okay, so you're talking about like a 5% of Americans that's affecting. I mean, the majority of people
that helps the rest of the country. Like energy independence helps the whole country.
Okay, somebody like yourself, how's that going to help? Gas prices, you're in where, California? How's that?
It's helping energy costs long term, making us less dependent on foreign energy.
Okay, well, you're talking about gas prices were lower 4 years ago as well. So, I mean, and that's besides the point, because
gas prices were also lower in 2016 than at any point under Trump's administration.
What? Sorry, what?
Gas was also lower in 2016 than any point in Trump's administration.
Okay, well, that's not really what people remember it as, but...
well, I can show you from the Energy Information Administration what the gas prices were per month.
I think the average gas prices over a 4-year span was definitely lower under Trump's than...
No, I'm talking in terms of there was a lower point under the Obama administration in 2016 than there ever was under the Trump administration, even considering COVID.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, sure. I still don't, I just, it doesn't disregard the fact that you have a lot of people that come on here, right? And you're trying to relay these, that they say things were better 4 years ago. I mean, you've heard it 1,000 times, I'm sure. You do this.
4 years ago, there was 7.8% unemployment. 4 years ago, there were there were hundreds of thousands of people dying due to a global pandemic.
Okay, during his presidency is what I'm getting at. So during his presidency, everybody says...
So you just completely ignore all the things that make Trump look bad and only look at things that might make Trump look good. Like, do you realize how biased your analysis is?
Why is it biased?
Because you only look at the things Trump did good. You don't look at everything. You just say, oh, look at the administration 4 years ago. It was better off. Okay, well, 4 years ago, it was not better off. It was worse.
Okay, well then how does that justify every other person that comes in here says things were better then, and you say, no, it has nothing to do with the president. But I mean,
that's exactly the point simulation. That's exactly the point I'm demonstrating, because the bad scenarios that existed, the 7.8% unemployment, that was caused due to COVID. So what I'm trying to get you to realize is that just because it happened in the administration does not mean it was caused by them. Think of the hand art. You ran right into my point without realizing why I was running you into it.
How did you run me into your point?
I just fucking explained it to you. Jesus Christ, dude. It's like the comprehension skills are so low today. They're so low.
I don't know why you're getting why do you get so upset when somebody... all I was saying was...
Respectfully, I just explained it. I literally just explained it. And then you're like, what? Appreciate the Panther Balls. Thank you so much. It shows me you didn't listen at all.
Okay, well, if they're doing so much, why don't they come out and educate people. Like, come out and say, hey guys, we're working on all these things that you're telling us.
Simulation. What am I doing right now? I'm educating you.
Yes, but that's you. You're not the president or the VP. They should be the ones doing that.
They do go out. They do interviews. They talk to the press. They constantly talk about these things. You just don't watch the news. You don't look at any of what they do. You literally, can you name me one thing a president has done in history?
One thing a president has done in history.
One thing a vice president has done in history. That's what I meant to say.
Well, you just said what some things that she's done. Apparently, she was in charge of the border. She helped prevent people from coming in.
I'm asking something I didn't tell you. Jesus Christ, dude.
Well, you didn't tell me that. I'm saying that's something that she did.
So no, what she had over the border was diplomacy to go to like countries like El Salvador to raise private funds to reduce the likelihood of people coming here in the first place. That's all. You're making up the whole borders are shit.
I never said borders are. Clearly it hasn't worked though for doing that.
Thank you. Yes,
that's
it did.
Great.
It reduced the proportion of people coming from the countries she worked with to increase private funding in those areas for investments.
Yeah, that's great. And how's that been working out for her?
Good. She raised over $5 billion.
Okay, so that was like her main role, right? That's what she's been doing the last 4 years, and
that's one of the main things. She also had the most tiebreaking votes of any vice president ever. So name me one thing a vice president has done in history.
Again, yeah, they certified the election. They don't have a big rule, but that's not the point. She's not vocal about what they're trying to do, what they're trying to pass. You guys always
certify the election. Wait, to clarify, what did Trump want Pence to do?
I'm sure he probably wanted. You're talking about
not certify the true election results. You know what I mean? Like that's what Mike Pence was put on to do by Donald Trump, was to undermine the Constitution. And you want to know what Mike Pence did? Mike Pence said he would never put Trump over the Constitution, and that anyone who puts themselves over the Constitution should never be president of the United States. That's your old vice president. You remember him?
Okay, yeah, the one you guys used to always talk so much shit about. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, I do disagree with him plenty, but I absolutely respect him doing that. I can't not respect that. That's absolutely respectable, what he did there. I vehemently disagree with him on so many issues, but he absolutely did something very noble right there.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and defend everything Trump did. Yeah, of course there's some things that aren't great, but I'm just looking at overall comparisons, and you guys have gone and bashed Trump for this whole border bill thing when he's not even in office. The standalone bipartisan bill, but
he called people in Congress to undermine the bill and then said blame it on me if the border bill failed. He admitted to it. You guys are laughable.
But he's not in office. How are you going to say, okay?
I just told you what he did. He called people in Congress to pressure them into not voting for it. You understand he still has influence.
So what's going to
happen?
You
understand he still has influence over people in Congress even when he's not in office?
Okay, yeah, right. Okay, if he has that much influence, how many things do you think he could get done when he's in office?
He has influence over a few conservatives. That does not mean he has influence over enough of Congress to be able to pass a particular legislation. He can block legislation, but he doesn't have enough influence to pass legislation. He didn't get Mexico to pay for the border wall. He didn't build the border wall. Only 3.7% new wall.
Both sides denied the bill.
He didn't drain the swamp. Right.
Okay,
he didn't do a shit ton of things.
Both sides denied the bill. I just don't see how you can sit there. All you guys in these say, oh, it's his fault the bill didn't get passed because
What's
he wanted
his healthcare policy
for his own gain, because he wanted a talking point for the election.
Yeah, he did that.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a fact. You can deny it as much as you want.
That sounds like a conspiracy.
It is a total fact. It's not a conspiracy theory. He said it himself. He literally admits to it. You say it's a conspiracy theory, he says it himself. So is he promoting a conspiracy theory?
He's doing it for his own political gain.
You know what's a conspiracy? You know it's a he said it himself. He said he doesn't want Democrats to get a win. He said it himself, dude. Are you not listening to me? Jesus Christ, he literally admits to it. You're like,
Democrat to get a win.
You're like, oh my God, this is you're just making it up. You're doing the conspiracies. When Donald Trump goes on national television and says they're eating the dogs, the dogs are eating them. The dogs.
Okay, first of all, that's true.
The dogs. No, there wasn't.
It happened.
Fucking liar. Literally liar. No, migrants are not eating fucking dogs. Of course you believe that shit. This is what I mean. He says shit and you fucking believe it. And you think we're the conspiracy people? You are actually actively delusional as fuck.
It happened right outside of Springfield.
JD Vance said that they made it up. Do you want to hear JD Vance saying he made it up? Let's literally play the clip right now. JD Vance said he made it up. Let's play.
I didn't say it was Haitians or he didn't either.
Oh,
He did.
He did.
It shouldn't have been. You're right.
They're eating the dogs.
It shouldn't have been a talking point. That was stupid. But to say it's completely.
I've been trying to talk about the problems in Springfield for months, and the American media ignored it. The American media totally ignored this stuff until Donald Trump and I started talking about cat memes. If I have to, create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American.
If I have to create stories, you guys are actually jokes, dude.
That's a big twist, but okay.
He said it himself. I'm literally basing it on what they say themselves, and you guys still don't accept it.
You guys are so hateful, man. It's actually insane. Look what happened today.
I appreciate sunglasses. Thank you so much.
Did you see what happened today? The Democrats are so crooked, dude. You guys tried again to unalive.
These are all Republicans, dude. The last one was a registered Republican. I hope you know that.
Dude, no. The former one donated money to the DNC, just like this one donated to Act Blue. Both of them did, and you're going to try and sit here and say he was Republican.
So actually, the one that you're referencing in terms of the first one.
Yeah, again, the first one. Yeah, he did too.
Can I reference it? That was not true. What you're referencing is that he literally voted as a Republican, as a registered Republican in the 2022 midterms.
Yeah, before he donated to the DNC.
No, he didn't donate to the DNC.
He did. Look it up, dude. Yes, he did.
That's a total lie. Okay,
he did
not donate to the DNC.
Oh my God, dude! There's so many articles about it.
He did not donate
to this.
He did not donate to the DNC. You're talking. Okay. You're talking some like progressive action group. Okay, the progressive action group that you're referencing was well before he registered.
Progressive action group, CNN, lots of left wing people. A news article has reported it. So this isn't news.
I understand there was a lot of misinformation about it, but like the point I'm making is that it is the case that. He got hate speech, hateful behaviors. So I got a flag too. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 6 million likes. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah. I guess a question, just because I've been on here for a minute and I respect your opinion, would be, what do you advise somebody to do if they have split beliefs, if they feel one way about abortion but another about another thing? How does somebody like me decide which belief to side with when you can only vote for one person?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you always to vote for Kamala Harris. So I mean, like obviously, what should you vote for? You should vote for protecting women's rights. What should you vote for? You should vote for the guy who didn't try to undermine our American democracy. What should you vote for?
That's what I'm saying.
The guy who didn't try to restrict Muslims from coming to the country. You should vote for the guy that you should not vote for the guy that was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman.
Right. So it's. I think there's a lot of people would agree that if I feel a certain way about one thing and then another way about another, and I'm kind of caught in the middle, I guess. I don't know. I don't.
Sorry, say that one more time. Can you say that one more time? I had to turn off my LED.
I guess it just kind of comes down to, if I feel like I have a Democrat view on abortion or one thing and then a Republican view on another, how do I decide what's more important?
So here, it's pretty easy. He's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. He tried to overthrow the government, right? Those two things should disqualify him easily, okay? Put the country over the party, right? Vote for Kamala Harris. Because I would, like, for example, right? If it was the case that we had, like, Biden, and Biden was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, and the other candidate was John McCain, I'd vote for John McCain.
Okay.
Right? I wouldn't vote for the person held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman and in cognitive decline.
Right. Sorry, I'm reading the chat a little bit too. All right. That makes sense. Don't want to take too much of your time. Thank you.
All right. Appreciate you coming up. All right. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Do tap that screen. Let's run it up to 6 million likes. If you want to support me as well, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 25.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I do.
What's up?
I mean, first of all, how's your day been going? Pretty good. You know, I've been watching this live for like a good minute, So I've been like watching everything, and I've been learning about everything. And so I want like your opinion and everything. Like, so I have very different opinions and from what everybody tells me, like what you should do, and like you need to do this, you need to do that. And so I'm just like, I've just been watching everything. So I want to know, like, if you're gonna vote for Kamala, like, what's gonna be the biggest impact that she does that's gonna help our country? I mean, I'm not very political and everything. I know you can fact check me and all that stuff. So so just like educate me a little bit, like with what she can do to, like, you know what I'm saying? So tell me what she can do, that way I can gain my vote for her.
Yeah, she wants to codify Roe versus Wade. She wants to fight climate change. She specifically is advocating to expand the child tax credit. Appreciate this DG glasses. Thank you so much. $6,000 for the first year of a child's life for each kid. $3,600 through them being 5 years old for each kid, and then $3,000 through them being 18 years old from 2,000, right? For each kid. So heavy increase on the child tax credit. Appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much. She wants to expand the earned income tax credit for low-income workers. She's advocating for a $25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers for new homes, and for a $50,000 deductible for first small businesses that are starting out.
Okay, that's okay. And okay. So one thing I wanted to bring up, since the last person that came up, is about abortion. Sometimes I am more like pro-life to. I'm very in the middle. You understand? Like, I'm very in the middle to where I want to go back and forth. So that's why I wanted to be into, this debate where we can talk and stuff, and where we can, you can educate me and I can understand and what's going on. Yes, women's rights, I'm all for it. Like, of course, like, this is the woman's body. You can do whatever you want with it. And then sometimes it's just kind of difficult to understand, like, I understand different people where they say like, oh, what if your daughter was raped by someone or whatever? And I have a cousin, and she told me, she's like, one of my best friends has a child. She was raped, and she tells me, she says, I would never go back and abort that baby and stuff. And also, there's also like very different things. So maybe I'm very, I let people think into my head. So I'm just trying to understand to like, what's the right way to go. Sometimes it's very difficult.
So like the right thing I would say is to protect people's right to choose themselves, right? Because if you force it on them, well, then they didn't get that choice.
Yeah. So
okay. So if you let people have that choice, you'd vote for Kamala Harris, because Donald Trump, he's the reason why we're here in the first place. 1/3 of women in this country have less rights than they did prior. And rape victims don't have rights to get access to abortion in plenty of these states. 12 to 14 states do not allow, right, for rape victims to get access to abortion. Push the Rockstar, thank you so much.
Yeah.
That's insane to me. Like, I think that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's kind of scary to like also think like when women have to go to other clinics and things like that, where they have to extend to that, I have to go somewhere else to do this, and they have to go to that extension to, do what they need to do for themselves because their state doesn't support it or things like that. So honestly,
okay.
I don't know.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about, Arad?
No. I'm just like listening in.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too.
All right. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
Well, because, just think about it. Whenever 4 years ago when we were under Trump, I'd rather go back to where we're in COVID with a pandemic going around the world. 06.
What month?
March.
Okay, sorry, go for it.
So what I was saying was 4 years ago, we're in COVID around the whole world. and with the pandemic going on, and I'd rather go back to then than now, with Kamala being the VP and Joe Biden being the president.
Okay, so can you name me one policy Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than to benefit rich people?
That was a vomit from the mouth. What'd you say?
Would you vote? What is one policy Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than to benefit rich people?
Well, he created multiple jobs for everyone.
Gage, that's not a policy.
I didn't say it was a policy.
I asked you for a policy that he influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than to benefit rich people.
Yeah, I'll admit, you're a smart guy. You remember all that stuff, but I'm not going to remember a policy from 4 years ago.
Okay, well, when you were 14?
Yeah, I would have been 14.
Yeah,
I'm not going to remember policies from then.
Okay, so why would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman if you have no policy to base it on?
Well, first of all, they went past the statute of limitations for that, and it was in a highly democratic state. So of course the jury full of Democrats.
Trump was a part of the jury selection process. Did you know that? And it was a unanimous decision when it didn't have to be unanimous. And there were people on the jury that got their media from Truth Social. Okay, so it's like,
where do you know that they got their media from Truth Social?
This is from the court documents.
Okay, but I mean, I'm a Republican. I can get my media from CNN or what does that have to do with anything?
Do you want me to tell you where to find the court documents?
No, I'm saying like if I was on jury and I said, yeah, I look, because I look at some news on CNN or ABC, like highly pushing Democratic views, and like, what does that have to do with
The court
anything?
documents aren't Democratic views. The court documents are just facts.
No, because you said that they get a lot of their news from Truth Social.
Yeah, I said that one of the jurors got their news from Truth Social. At least one of the jurors.
Yeah, but like, what does that have to do with anything?
That demonstrates that they're from the right wing, at least.
No, because I can get some of my news from CNN or ABC. That doesn't mean I'm left wing, you know?
Gage, no liberal gets their media from Truth Social.
I mean, how do you know? Like, that's just hearsay. Like,
if you have never gotten your media from Truth Social and you're a liberal, type 1 in the comment section right now.
Well, I'm a Republican and I've never got my media from Truth Social.
Yeah, I understand, but mainly people who get their media from Truth Social.
Yeah, exactly. Mainly, like, I'm just saying, like, that doesn't that doesn't really play a part in.
It does.
Okay, if you say. But another thing is, like, Kamala hasn't taken or talking to press at all. She's had one interview, I think, and then the one debate. Like, no one knows anything about her.
Okay. I know stuff about her.
Let me hear it.
What do you want to hear?
Well, not about her path. I'm talking about what she's planning to do in the country.
Yeah, $6,000 child tax credit for each kid for the first year of a child's life, $3,600
How's she gonna do that?
5 years old, and $3,000 through them being 18. Congress passes the bill. She signs it into law. Push the gem gun.
What was that?
Congress passes a bill. She signs it into law.
No, I'm saying so who's gonna pay for that? Like, who are we gonna?
They're going to increase corporate tax rates to specifically 28% from 21%. Increase income tax over $400,000 a year, and increase capital gains long term for income over $1 million a year to 28%.
What happens when you increase corporate tax rates?
We have more revenue.
No, when you increase corporate tax rates, that means the corporates aren't making as much money. So then they're going to make the same amount of money no matter what. So they're going to raise it.
I just want to let you know, the corporate tax rate of 28% is the lowest corporate tax rate since 1939.
What was that?
The 28% corporate tax rate is the lowest tax rate for corporations. Lowest corporate tax rate since 1939.
Okay. That's what we have right now, correct?
It was 35 under Obama, 35 under Clinton. It was 45, 46 under Reagan. Okay, so what are you talking about?
because you were talking about how she's going to do that. She's going to raise taxes on corporates.
Yeah. So if we had lower unemployment rate in the past, when we had higher corporate tax, what tells you that it's going to cause issues? If anything, it tells us we have issues that when we reduce the corporate tax rate, right, and it is the case that we don't have any other taxes on people who are rich, right, it has a lower effective tax rate for people who are rich, and it shifts the tax burden onto people who are poor. He wants to cut corporations' tax cuts and increase taxes on consumers by increasing tariffs. Tariffs are a tax on imports coming to the country. Almost every good you buy has some part of the manufacturing process imported. Okay? If that's true, it will be taxed. And if it's taxed, that means prices go up because it's a tax on a consumer product coming into the country. And we know the effect of tariffs, that most of it's passed down to the consumer. So given that's the case, why would you want to support a candidate that's actively going to cause inflation?
What makes you think he's going to cause inflation? Like,
tariffs cause inflation.
But he didn't cause inflation last time he was in office.
So actually the tariffs did cause inflation. The reason why I don't bring it up, though, is because the tariffs kept under the Biden-Harris administration. So they kept the same tariffs because it already had the effect anyway.
My thing is, technically, every year we're going to have a small percentage.
Trump advocates for universal tariffs, 10 to 20% on every good coming to the country. Okay, that would cost the average American family, on the lowest estimates, $1,500, highest estimates over $4,000.
All right. I know you're kind of a smart guy. Like, you're good with numbers. So what was because you remember all that stuff because this is what you do. What was Trump's highest inflation rate?
I think 2.5%.
What's
the inflation rate right now? 2.5%.
Not right now, because I'm talking about what's Colin Biden's highest.
Quarterly or annually? Annually, it's a bit over 7%.
What'd you do for Trump's?
Annually.
Didn't do the same for that. It's 7?
Yep.
Yeah, like that's a lot higher. And I understand after COVID,
but that happened globally. Happened in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. So why do you blame the Biden-Harris administration for global inflation, but you do not blame Donald Trump for a global pandemic?
Because sickness and money are different things. You got to admit that. You there? Hello?
Dude, I'm asking, like, what's the relevance of that?
You just asked how can I say that Trump didn't cause COVID, but Kamala and Joe Biden caused inflation?
You're saying Kamala didn't cause inflation.
I'm saying Joe Biden, Kamala's presidency, like they caused it. Yes, they did not.
What policy caused inflation?
What did they? It's not what they did to cause it. What they didn't do to cause it.
That didn't make any sense.
It's not a matter of what they did to cause it. It's a matter of what they could have done for it not to happen. Like they didn't do anything,
What could they have done?
Well, I'm not a politician. I don't know that.
Well, Gage, I have a degree in economics, and I'll tell you, they couldn't do shit.
Why is that?
It happened all around the world. You can't do anything. The only thing that could have been done is the Federal Reserve influences the increase of interest rates to mitigate price instability.
Yeah.
Okay? That's what happened. And that's why we had the fastest recovery from inflation in the G7.
So you're saying we've recovered from inflation?
Yes. 0.2% is the inflation rate right now. What's it called?
No, but after after month. I get that we haven't inflated more, but once you inflate a whole bunch, at some point you have to deflate.
No. Deflation is bad for the economy. It can cause a recession.
Yeah, but I'm saying like when it reflates that fast.
You want wages to increase more than inflation. You don't want deflation. Deflation is bad.
Yeah, I know if it's like a big, but I'm saying since we inflated so high, it should at least bottom out for like not bottom out. That's not the right word. It like what's the word I'm looking for? Like settle for a while. Like it should be at as
It is
close
settling.
to
It's
zero as
it's
possible.
0.2% increase per month. Month-to-month basis, 0.2%. That's like not. That's literally nothing.
Yeah, I get that now. Like I'm saying, like now, like I would say the past 6 months, Kamala passed the, the bill that she passed recently. You said it earlier.
Inflation Reduction Act.
Yeah, like the past 6 months, she actually did something. But why didn't she do anything for the past 3.5 years?
The
before
Inflation
that?
Reduction Act was 2022.
It didn't come into set until recent.
It was in 2022.
No, but it didn't.
It passed in 2022.
That's what I'm saying.
Look up the Inflation Reduction Act 2022.
Okay, I guess I didn't know that. But like, why do you think that Donald Trump is just so much worse than Kamala?
Gage, would you vote for someone who said they would ban Christians from coming to the country?
Donald Trump never said that.
I never said he did. I think he didn't say that. Now, would you vote for someone who said they would ban Christians from coming to the country?
If it was only because they were Christian?
Yep.
Probably not.
You wouldn't? Okay. So why would you vote for someone who said they would ban Muslims from the country?
Well, trying to figure out how to put this. Muslims, a lot of times, I doubt he said that he'd ban all of them from coming. Did he say he'd ban everything?
He said a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country.
I want to hear it, yeah.
Okay. I got you. I got it loaded now.
Okay.
Sorry.
Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until our country's representatives can figure out what the hell is going on.
Yeah, he basically said, I don't know full context there, but it sounds like there was more. That
No, that's him. That's the end of the quote. Gage, that's like the end of the quote. Okay, I'm just going to go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. He just completely left for some reason. Let's get this next individual up here. Keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 6 million likes, everyone. 6 million likes. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
You voting Trump?
That's a plan.
Why so?
I don't know. So recently, I was looking at. My information might be off. I've seen some stuff on Twitter, which I know is not like the greatest news source.
That's a terrible news source.
I know, 100%. But I've seen a couple things about like the Kamala. She really, it looks like she's kind of contradicting herself a lot. Like I've seen clips about her. She'll go on there and say that she doesn't believe, or she thinks that there should be mandatory buybacks, and then on the debate she spoke about.
She said she doesn't want to take away everyone's guns. Push the confetti. Thank you, because Trump said she wants to take away everyone's guns. So
Okay.
why is he lying?
Well, I was just who does she plan on buying back guns from? Like, this is a genuine question.
Yeah, so the buying back of the guns, if you're talking mandatory, wouldn't be for pistols or for shotguns or for anything like that.
Okay, so just assault rifles.
Yeah, it would just be like they say assault weapons. So it's totally dependent on what they define as an assault weapon. Now,
Okay.
I don't really care much about PPUs, to be honest. Like I don't think it's a big deal. But my point is just that I don't think you need it to defend yourself. If you
Right.
don't need it to defend yourself, I don't think that we would stake not voting for someone off of this, right? Because actively speaking, Donald Trump's, there's so many things about him. And I appreciate the
Right.
subscription. Thank you so much. That it seems very minuscule comparative to those things, even if you do care about it.
Right. Yeah. So I totally have like an open opinion about everything. I've grown up on a more right-sided family. I I know my grandpa, he's always voted Democrat because he's always been for the union and stuff like that. So, but like I've heard, like the fracking, to be honest, I don't really even know what it is, but I've heard her say that she wanted to cancel fracking, or maybe it was, or something like
It's
that.
2019, yeah. Now she doesn't hold that view.
Okay. What is fracking? Isn't that?
It's like it's for energy.
Okay. Yeah, I've just seen a lot of things about her, just like contradicting herself consistently, which I don't know if it's necessarily true. But like I also with like, again, I don't know. This was from Twitter, like the whistleblower stuff with ABC. Do you know if any of that is like actually true? With
I haven't heard what you're saying right now.
I've seen like some whistleblowers who came out and said that ABC was paid or something to fact check Donald and not Kamala at all.
I've seen no evidence of that. There's been a bunch of conspiracy theories going around about like how everything cheated. I mean, Trump's been perpetuating them himself. DJ, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. He specifically said that she had like an earpiece.
Yeah,
like an
I think that's stupid.
Evan, appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. That's what he said. He promotes this himself.
Right. Yeah.
So like this is the insane delusional shit that he uses to cope. Because he can't accept defeat. Appreciate the handout. Thank you.
I think sometimes he can be a little radical with how he says things, but
that's insane though. Like you have to realize that's ridiculous.
Right? Yeah. No. I when I saw the earpiece thing, I was like, that's stupid. There's no way. But I just think
like she's actually that much smarter than him that he literally believes that she's cheating because she destroyed him so bad.
Well,
like, that's so funny.
Wasn't there? I don't know the lady's name, but wasn't there in 2016?
Oh, never mind.
Maybe in 2016. I don't know. I don't remember the name, but 2016, same lady gave the answers or the questions to Hillary Clinton. She moved to ABC prior to the debate as well, correct?
I don't know who we're referencing for this one.
I can't remember her name, but I just recently watched the Jubilee video with you and I can't remember the other
Charlie.
Yeah. I just thought about that.
DJ Wilson, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much, DJ. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. So would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman? User 26, thank you for the subscription.
Were those ever proven true? Like 100%?
He was held civilly liable unanimously by a jury. Appreciate the cap. Thank you so much. When the decision of the jury did not have to be unanimous.
Okay. I mean, morally, I think it's very wrong. The way I'm looking at it is, I've just seen a lot of things about how I've seen that Kamala's very war hungry and stuff like that, which I don't know if it's true, but I just know that
there were more service members that died in conflict under Trump. Alan, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you.
Okay.
Or Ali, thank you. And Abel, thank you for the subscription.
I don't know. Again, the way I've been looking at this is that I've seen a lot of things about Kamala just lying and not being fact checked on certain things, like the bloodbath stuff when Trump was talking about the automotive industry. Because was she talking about?
He wasn't. He was literally said, if I don't win, there's going to be a bloodbath. Now he tries to play it off like he didn't mean that, but a lot of people think he's referencing is the Civil War shit that like the right wing has been referencing.
Wasn't the full quote though that there would be a bloodbath in the automotive industry?
I don't remember him saying in the automotive industry.
Okay.
Haley, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Lady Luna, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much.
He said the fine people stuff. I heard that. I watched the video on Trump in the interview, and he had said that there are fine people on both sides, and then he said excluding the neo-Nazis. And
well, what people are saying is
other
that
than those group of people, the rest are fine people.
Yeah, so again, the people on that side were fighting to keep a statue of a Confederate. Box of Wine, thank you for the subscription.
I'm sorry, you
Amber,
cut
thank you
out.
for
I
the
didn't hear
subscription.
you.
Cindy, thank you for the corgi. The people that were on that side were advocating to keep up a statue of Robert E. Lee, a Confederate that fought for slavery.
Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty much all I had to say. I mean, I didn't really.
Appreciate you coming up.
I'm very open to both of them. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only sending guest requests if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Let's get everyone joining up, though. Tap that screen, skip to 6 million likes. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Everyone, we have 9,000 people in here. If we tap the screen, we can easily get up to 6 million likes real quick, everyone. We can easily get up to 6 million likes, so do make sure to do that real quick. Build a little bar up. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Appreciate that mustache. I'm sorry, I don't believe you. Yo, Jonesy, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. Yes, by the way, everyone, we are on sub-only chat right now. We're going to be doing that for the end of the live here.
Well, my phone died.
Oh, okay.
But I forgot what we were talking about. But
I forgot too.
What
Did I
was
say
gonna-
bye to you?
No, my phone died.
Oh, okay. I don't remember what we were
But
talking about.
what I was wanting to bring up was the one guy. It was about 5 guys ago. They were talking about the dogs and cats thing, and then you played the clip of JD Vance. And I wanted you to play the clip like 5 seconds longer. And JD Vance says that they had to tell stories about it or get people to do stories, but he wasn't saying he was telling a story like a fairy tale. He was saying like, because when like journalisms make articles about stuff and write about stuff, they're writing stories about it, you know?
No, he literally said great story. I listened to the full context.
No, if you go
So
like
when I
7
originally
seconds
heard it,
down.
I was like, no way he said that. I got to check further context to make sure he said that.
No, because trust me, when he first said it, I was like, oh. But then if you watch like 6, 7 seconds longer, he says,
I did watch 6, 7 seconds longer.
okay, then you'll hear what
He
he says.
literally said he created it.
Right about it. And you can play it. You can
So
play it?
what does he mean by create stories?
Like, because when a journalism writes about something, they're writing a story. Like, it's a story, you know?
No, he has to create a story.
No, but he was saying like, make people
so
write
much.
about it.
Want me to play it again?
Yeah, play it.
Okay. If you have the full one right now, you can play it. I just have the one. This one.
I'm on my phone. I don't have.
in Springfield for months, and the American media ignored it. The American media totally ignored this stuff until Donald Trump and I start talking about cat memes. If I have to, create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American people, then that's what I'm going to do. I've been trying to talk about the problems in Springfield for months.
You're not gonna go any further.
That's all it had. That was the one from Daily Mail. I can try to find the further clip if you'd like.
Yeah, cause it's like, cause trust me, at first I was shocked too, and then.
Okay. Yo, Marshy, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. JD Vance. What was the quote again? It was create
Stories,
create a story. Pretty colors. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much.
That is a rumor that has no basis with evidence.
Dana, the evidence is the first-hand account of my constituents who are telling me that this happened. And by the way, I've been trying
I'm
to talk
talking about the one where he's like sitting down for
for months, and the American media ignored it. There was a congressional hearing just last week of angel moms who lost children because Kamala Harris let criminal migrants into this country who then murdered their children. The American media totally ignored this stuff until Donald Trump and I start talking about cat memes. If I have to, create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American people,
We need
then
the
that's what
description.
I'm going to do, Dana, because you guys are completely letting Kamala Harris coast. You had one interview with her. You talk about pushing back against me, Dana. You didn't push back against the fact that she cast the deciding vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which is why a lot of Americans can't afford food and housing.
That's totally false, by the way. Okay, that I played a little bit extra. I don't see what you're saying. And thank you so much. I appreciate it. Love you. Thank you for the $5. Thank you, Latif. Thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you.
I promise you, keep playing it. He says, as in stories, I mean people writing about it.
So again, they're creating stories.
No, when a journalism writes about something, it's a story. Like it can be fully true, and it's a story that you're like. It's like what people say when they're doing journalism.
What do you mean?
Like someone would be like, "Yeah, I'm right." Like if a journalism is writing about something that's happening, it's a story. It's a news story.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna address the thing. So people doing this stuff in general chat, like literally, I don't know what that picture is. Everyone, I have no fucking clue. I think someone like randomly took a picture of me, like when I was doing something. It looks like me. I wouldn't do that. Penny, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. The fact that I have to address this is getting ridiculous. The person's just trying to get fucking attention from this. Can you please stop annoying me? Like, stop annoying me. I don't know what the fuck it is. Now, Ramirez, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. So, Gage, what were you saying?
I'm saying it's like a news story.
Thank you for the subscription. Thank you.
It is like when journalists write about something, it's a news story. That's what he was referring to.
Carrie, thank you for the subscription. So, sorry, say that one more time. You're just saying he's referring to like them writing stories about it? No, he's
Like
not referring to them
writing a
writing
news
stories.
story.
He said create, not write.
He was trying to implement. He had to get people to start writing stories about it because no one they wouldn't do it on their own, so they had to say that.
There's no other reason to say that. I don't know what you're trying to say because he did say create. He didn't say write. He would have said write explicitly.
I guess yours not understand. I guess we'll just go to something else because it's not. We're not.
Okay. Well, I just don't know what you mean by create a story. Then.
Yeah, it's all right, but
He's saying he lied to pay attention.
You keep saying that your biggest thing, people, is Trump being fouled and liable for sexual assault on a woman. But for me,
so would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman?
So for me, I don't believe that he did.
Orion, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. What was that victim's name?
I don't know.
Sam, I appreciate the subscription. You don't know? If you don't know the person's name, how do you know it's false?
I didn't say I know it's false.
Push the box now. Thank you so much. You didn't know it's false?
I said I never said I know. I said I just feel he did not do that.
Okay, so you just feel like he didn't do it. So again, you just feeling like he didn't do it isn't good enough reason. That's like someone saying they didn't feel like Jeffrey Dahmer did something bad.
Well, there's proof of that.
Emperor, thank you for the subscription. So there's proof of what?
There's
proof. Oh, there's proof of it. Wait, so you mean maybe the civil court that held him civilly liable?
People get falsely accused all the time.
People get falsely. Okay, what's the likelihood of false reports?
Couldn't tell you. Probably about the same report of abortions that are caused by rape. I mean,
Sure,
very low percentage. I'm sure it's very low.
I don't know what you're trying to say at this point.
I'm saying I'm sure it's very low, the percentage of falsely accused.
So 2 to 8% or 2 to 10%. So
Okay.
90 to 98% likelihood of it being accurate.
Yeah, I believe that. But he went to court in New York, a highly democratic state, and I'm sure the jurors were liberal. I mean, it's just kind of stacked up, and he could be falsely accused. I just feel if he was in a different state, then he wouldn't have been found liable.
So you don't accept liability. Okay, would you let someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, would you let them be a gym teacher?
No, because you have plenty of options to be a gym teacher, but right now I can only pick between two to be our president.
Wait, sorry, I'm not hearing anything you're saying right now. Can you say that again?
Is it really quiet?
Nah, I think it was just my my earphones. Jay, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Sometimes these earphones are a little bit quiet. So
What I'm saying is for a gym teacher, there's plenty of options to choose from, but right now I only have two to pick from. And I'm going to choose Donald Trump instead of Kamala.
Okay, so I understand you want to pick Donald Trump, but He was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, tried to overthrow the government, tried to restrict women's access to
What do you mean
abortion.
try to overthrow the government? I keep hearing you say that. What do you mean by that? Like, what did he do?
He tried to send false slates of electors to Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win.
What was that?
He sent false slates of electors to Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win.
He.
Appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
Where was I don't really know what that is. Like what are you like?
He tried to send false certificates of election of like him winning when he didn't win.
Is there proof of that though? I mean,
yes, they're court documents. He's claiming immunity because he thinks it's like an official act of the presidency.
Okay. Is that necessarily trying to overthrow the government though? I mean, he knew he wasn't going to go. Everyone saw he lost. He wasn't going to go in and become president.
You didn't know he was going to become president? What? Natalie,
No.
thank you for the subscription.
I'm saying he wasn't. Everyone knew. Like everyone watched him lose. So he wasn't just going to go and become the president trying to overthrow. Like that's not going to happen.
He wasn't going to okay, so you could say he wasn't going to be able to overturn it because we have checks and balances, but it still is the case that he actively tried to. So don't you think that's still like a threat to the country that he actively tried to undermine it?
I mean, I just don't really consider that really trying to overthrow the government. I mean,
what do you mean?
Granted, I'm not the best in this area of the whole electoral and all. Like what we're talking about right now, I'm not too knowledgeable on that stuff. I haven't like looked into that too much.
Okay.
So like, I can't argue because like you're saying stuff I don't know about. Like I just don't know.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add?
I just don't like how the media is so against Trump. Like for instance, during the debate, and they fact checked Trump a bunch of times. When a couple of times the fact checkers were wrong, but they didn't fact check Kamala one time. I just don't like that.
Okay. Well, he was saying egregious things like they're eating the dogs and cats.
So is she.
Like what was egregious that she said?
I like I said, you're good with remembering like documents and numbers. I'm not gonna remember that stuff because I don't do this, but I've seen it. People
It's not like a
fact check
document
her.
and number. It's just like a claim.
But I've seen people fact check her. And the person that just said Trump lied 33 times and Harris once, that's wrong.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add?
No, I'm good.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Let's run it up to 6.5 million likes at least, everyone. Share the live as well. Follow me here if you haven't already. I go live literally every single day, everyone. Go live literally every day. By the way, everyone, sub-only chats are only for like the very end of the live, everyone. I don't typically have it on for very long, and I've been on for like about 6 hours already anyway. Just letting everyone know. All right, let's get this next individual up. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Ellen, thank you so much for the hand heart. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo.
How old are you?
27.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
I would like to get into it with you. I am curious, though, to start out. Are you, and this is just a genuine question, just like curious about your actual view and opinion. Are you fully invested in Kamala as a candidate, or are you just voting for her because you're voting against Trump?
She's the best candidate we've ever had, and I think she's better than Trump. Is she perfect? No, but she's the best candidate we've ever had.
Ever had, as in like ever?
Yeah, yeah.
Why do you think that?
It's like closer to my views. Sam, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
Okay,
He's a more
that's fair.
progressive candidate.
Like I said, I was just kind of curious.
Dylan, thank you for the $10. Thank you, Dylan.
But yeah, I think sort of touching on some of the things that other people have said, it is interesting the way that some of the media is skewed a bit, and I think targets Trump and puts Trump in a negative light quite a bit more than Kamala Harris. And some of the fact-checking stuff is also like...
Okay, so can I address that?
Sure.
Dylan, you got to keep optimism though, Dylan. It's really important. So like, as it relates to that, you're saying like, oh, he gets fact-checked more. Oh, he gets like called out more for his crimes. Maybe he commits more crimes. Maybe he lies more.
That could be a valid point. Could be a valid point, I think. But I also do think, as it concerns with Kamala Harris, like, she is like I totally feel like I'm in the dark as far as if I even were to try to vote for Kamala Harris. Like, I feel like I'm way too in the dark to even support that candidate, just because I don't like, there's not a ton of policy. I feel like as far as what she supports out there, in terms of like just the information that I would need to vote for someone, like, I feel like no one really knows enough to really vote for Kamala. And I also do think she's super war hungry. Like, that's like one of the most prevalent pieces of information about her, I feel like, from what, like, just from the information that I see online and the different sources I have, like, I feel like she is a war hawk. And so it's kind of like, would that really be good?
Donald Trump increased military drone strikes in the Middle East by 432%, assassinated top military general in Iran, pulled us out of the nuclear peace agreement, specifically with Iran, vetoed the blocking of an arms deal to Saudi Arabia before they committed genocide in Yemen, killed 85,000 Yemeni children by starving or bombing them to death. Okay, so there were actually more U.S. service members that died under Trump's administration in conflict than under the Biden-Harris administration. 65 under Trump, 16 under the Biden-Harris administration.
Okay. That is pretty compelling information.
Thank you for the subscription. Thank you.
Sir, I'm not going to lie to you. That is pretty compelling. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I just kind of, like, I would hate to say that
Thank you so
I have, like, a gut feeling against Kamala Harris. That's obviously not, like, an educated and informed or, like, even maybe, like, the right decision to make when voting. But I don't know, man. Like, I feel like there's a lot of issues that both candidates, will support / not support, depending on, whichever one you're supporting yourself. But I don't know. I don't see a world where letting Kamala Harris be the president of the United States would end well for the people. Like, I honestly don't think that, to be completely honest with you, I don't think either candidate is great. So I would have to disagree that Kamala Harris is the best candidate that we've ever had. I think it's pretty shit that we have to, like, this is what we have to choose from.
So you think she's a better candidate?
No, I'm not saying that she's necessarily a better candidate. I would actually disagree that either is really the right candidate for the country, to be completely honest. But here we are, it's kind of a shit situation. But I don't know. I sort of feel like we're just stuck with Kamala Harris. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, she's the vice president and whatnot, but I don't know, man. Seems like a pretty shit candidate.
Okay, so can you name one policy you dislike about her?
About Kamala Harris?
Yeah.
I think abortion is a pretty touchy one. There's things that there's things that Republicans, like, opinions on abortion that I would support, and there's opinions, and policies on abortion that I agree with on the Democratic side as well. I definitely think a woman should be able to choose, but, there are, like, is it true that there's, like, because obviously this came up in the debate. I don't think they're killing babies, like, after they're born. I don't think that that's Like maybe there was one case or whatever that was, but I definitely don't think that after a certain point that you should be able to, or that you should have the choice of abortion past a certain point. I'm not necessarily in a position to say when that would be. I definitely, like I said, I agree that women should be able to choose for sure.
So should it be legal? If you think
Sorry,
it
did you
should,
say legal or illegal?
so should it be legal?
Should it be legal? Should abortion be legal?
I'm asking if it should be legal, dude.
Abortion should be legal. Yeah, I think at a certain point though, like it's, there's like, that's pretty broad to just say, should abortion be legal?
Okay, so you think it should be legal. If you think it should be legal, then you want to protect Roe versus Wade, right? Okay, Donald Trump actively put people in the Supreme Court to undermine Roe versus Wade.
Is that true though? I mean,
yes, he brags about it. He says it himself.
Well, okay, but during the debate, I don't think that's his stance.
Description, thank you.
Like, I think it was pretty clear that his stance is not that abortion should be. I don't necessarily agree with the fact that we should leave it completely up to the states.
Great, thank you. Yes, he did. He literally said it at the debate. By the way, he literally said he was the one who did it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I don't think his stance is that we should just no longer allow women the right to choose.
1/3 of women have restricted access to abortion because he left it to the states. He bragged about it. Right? There's no federal protections for rape victims. 12 to 14 states don't allow for people who have been raped to be able to get access to an abortion.
I think that him and people involved in his campaign would agree that there is a better system than just leaving it up to the states. I think, like, I don't know if that's a cop-out answer for him, but like, I think him and his campaign would agree that there is a better system than just leaving it up
to the states. Okay, if there's a better system, then that's not what's happening right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Fair enough. I guess, like, I just think that both, if we're going to have the conversation of abortion, I feel like it shouldn't be radicalized on either side. Like, I don't think, it should be like Republicans just should say, oh, no abortion. Like, abortion is completely illegal, period.
Zach,
but I
thank you, subscription. Thank you, Zach.
There has to be some sort of limitation. Like, you shouldn't be able to abort a baby, 7 months or in the third trimester or whatever.
So at that time, at 7 months, it would just be induction of labor. So it's just early birth.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not completely educated. I don't have all the knowledge and all the information to like I don't know when you can and can't legally get an abortion as far as it concerns, the views of the, Democrats, but like, I definitely think there should be a limitation at some point. I don't know that. I think that's like I think Kamala Harris isn't going to, I think she's just going to completely make it to where it's just like, you can get an abortion, at a point in the pregnancy when it wouldn't be, I don't think that it would be right.
Okay. So you don't think it's, again, after viability, it's just induction of labor. So it doesn't lead to the death of the fetus intentionally.
At what point in the pregnancy is that?
Puppy Paws, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. After 22 to 24 weeks.
Okay, so after, what was that, like 4 months, 6 months, 5 months? Yeah, I don't know.
6 times 4.
6 months seems pretty crazy. I don't know. I mean, again, I think that women should have the right to choose, but it's kind of like, if you get 6 months into a 9-month pregnancy, like,
thank you so much.
I feel like it's crazy. It's a little crazy.
Why, dude? I thought, again, at 18 weeks is the the earliest it could be sentient. I don't care about it prior to that point.
At 18 weeks?
Yeah. That's the earliest it could possibly be sentient, and that's like an extremely conservative view. Push the gold medal, thank you so much. I even come from like a particular perspective that like if there isn't the ability for viability at a particular stage, that it's likely that it's not even not even sentient. But so like you could also even say that, but like that's all secondary like information that's super like tense. Jeremiah, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean,
I've been doing this for
again-
7 hours. I've been doing this for 6 hours, 17 minutes. Okay. Actually, did I get banned before? I think I have been doing it for 7 hours.
Yeah, you're grinding. But yeah, again, I don't know. Like, I think that it definitely shouldn't be left up to the states. I think that's an unfortunate view that a lot of Republicans have. But
Okay, so if it shouldn't be left at the states, well, then why are you voting for someone like that?
I mean, again, it is like a constant battle, like that I think I go through with these two candidates. Like, I don't know, because like yes, that is like some of that stuff is compelling, and there are definitely multiple reasons why it would be, why you would want to vote for Trump for certain views and policies, as well as Kamala Harris. I don't know. I'm kind of at a crossroads, but I don't know. Like, I don't have enough information on Kamala Harris to be like, oh yeah, this definitely should be our president. Like, I feel like that would be insane.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add before going to the next person?
No, I guess that's it.
All right. Appreciate you coming up. Yeah. All right, everyone. Let me see how long I'll be on. I don't know. I'm having fun. Been on live for a really long time. Today was crazy, chat. There were just so many people in the live. We were over 10K for so fucking long. It was unbelievable. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 30 years old.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
Because I think you've been on here for a little too long and you need a little bit of sleep. I like what you're doing.
Oh, the bags in my eyes, they're genetic. I've had them my whole life. Here, let me see if I have my picture right here. This is me when I was 1 year old.
Oh,
I got the bags. Pierce the cork. Thank you so much. They're just genetic.
Okay. All right.
Juan, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
I'm not actually voting for Trump. I just wanted to make sure that you're okay.
Oh no, I appreciate you coming up. Thank you.
Yeah.
Don't worry, everyone. I'm fine. I'd be getting sleep. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm probably gonna get one more person on for today, everyone. And then I probably will end it. Maybe we'll go for like 10 more minutes or something. Get to 6 hours and 30 minutes, and then I'll do like Q&A. Y'all down for that? I can do Q&A. I'm gonna turn off my light real quick because I think I'm getting to that point in the day where it's like I got a little bit of a headache from the O-ring. It's been that late into the day, everyone. Okay, a little bit of a headache. Okay. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, let's get him 20.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Bro, I'm just not trying to fill up my gas tank and it costs 120.
Okay. So like, do you understand that like we had the highest level of oil production right now than any point in American history?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter though. Like the price of it matters and shit like that.
So we're just getting less imports from other countries around the world. You know that would have happened regardless of Trump or Biden in office?
Well, I don't really believe that. I just feel like the current state of economics under like Biden, he doesn't really know what he's doing and stuff.
Really? Can you give me like one thing he's done that you disagree with? Ray, thank you for the subscription.
But like that's not the real reason why. Like,
take the subscription. Can you tell me one thing you disagree with that he did?
I don't even know, bro. To be honest, but just in general though, like, whatchamacallit, I just feel like I'd much rather vote for Trump because he just seems like a much more of an open person. And yeah, like a lot of the shit that he's done is like controversial, and he definitely is like a charged type of person or whatever. But I feel like Kamala is just trying to hide behind like, you know, something nobody can ever like, trying to hide behind like this perfect facade and everything like that.
I don't think she's perfect, but I definitely think that it is the case she's way better than Donald Trump. So she's not behind some facade, and also that's not like something you disagree with that they did.
Yeah, I know some like specific points, but like, why do you think Kamala is the best candidate we've had up until this point? Like, can you give me some reasons?
Yeah, so like the policy she supports, she's helped expand the largest investment in renewable energy ever. the $35 cap on insulin for seniors. She's advocating for tax cuts specifically for like middle class families. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Expanding the child tax credit, which brings down child poverty in this country. Shanique, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. She's advocated for expanding access to infrastructure. She's in support of expanding the ACA, which is important in terms of getting people access to medical care, things like that.
So that's why you think she's like one of the best.
Those are things she's done, right? But why is she better than Trump? She hasn't been held civilly liable of sexual abuse, defamation, fraud. She doesn't have 34 felonies. She didn't try to overthrow the government. She didn't try to restrict women's access to abortion. She didn't call for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country. Right, those things, right?
Yeah, well, under Trump, the U.S. experienced like significant economic growth. Like before the pandemic, the stock market was at a record high, and it's been crashing.
Record high rise now in terms of stock market, and real GDP has increased every year since Biden got in office.
There's also a lot of tax reform under Trump too, and his foreign policy was like some of the best.
Tax reform was terrible. They had Tax Cuts and Jobs Act increased the debt by $1.9 trillion. Most of it went to people who are rich, and only added 0.04% to the annual GDP, which is around $20 billion. It was terrible to spend the money that way. It just gave a bunch of tax breaks to rich people.
You were talking about like how you feel like Kamala is much like more for the people and stuff. As in like.
In one policy Donald Trump influenced to get past that benefit the middle class more than it benefit rich people.
All right, but I'm just saying like what you believe is that like Kamala is like much more for the people and like. And she cares about individuals so much in like human life more than Trump. Is that what you would say?
She cares about people more than Trump does.
Then why are millions of why are so many
abortion?
No, I'm not talking about abortion. But I'm saying if Kamala is such a great person, why hasn't she said a single thing about all these kids getting delimbed in Palestine? Like what's going on with that? Like
she actually has talked about the level of suffering in Palestine. Trump never has. Trump's actively tried to call Netanyahu to not accept a ceasefire because it would make Democrats look good. She's actively been advocating for a ceasefire, acknowledged the suffering of Palestinians. Her administration fought for the most humanitarian funding ever given to Palestinians. Okay, so she's done more actively speaking than any other president. Blake, thank you for the subscription.
Like this, is what you don't really understand. It's like
yes, I do want to acknowledge again. I disagree with her stance. I think we should be cutting off funds to offensive funds for Israel.
Yeah, well, this is exactly what I'm saying. Kamala just loves to talk, but she doesn't do shit. That's all I'm saying. Like, she's obviously going to say that shit because, like, Democrats are most likely, like, Democrats are, like, for the most part, like, progressive. And obviously what's happening, like, a genocide is obviously, like, anti-progressive and stuff like that. And, like, what's happening in Palestine, like, she's there. Like, and she hasn't done anything about it. It's under her administration, too. And, we're continuing to pay them billions of dollars just to see kids die. Like I can't even open up Instagram or TikTok without seeing like bombs, like people under rubble and all this bullshit. Hospitals, polio, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think it's important to address these things. But Trump said finish the job.
Not necessarily. Trump said he wants to end it quicker. But like
so if he wants to end it quicker, why is he urging Netanyahu not to accept a ceasefire?
When did that happen?
Recently, he did that because he didn't want Democrats to get a win.
Like, when did he say this on television or what?
So he went up to Netanyahu and urged him. Like, what do you mean? Did he say it on television?
Oh, so he didn't really want a ceasefire.
Yeah, he actively, not right now at least, because he doesn't want Democrats to look good. He'll want it once he's president because it'll make him look good.
I mean, yeah, that is true, but like, so do you support Biden then?
I think that they're better than Trump. Do I like that? Do I like their policy on Israel? Hell no. Because like I think they're better than Trump. Not only on that, but then also like every major issue.
All right, so let me look at that. Yeah, I guess but whatchamacallit? So you were saying basically Trump wants to end it under his administration so it looks good?
Yeah, so it makes it look bad for Democrats.
But it literally looks bad for Democrats because it was started under their administration.
That doesn't mean it was caused by them. So what do they do to cause it?
So like, what do you mean what do they do to cause it? We're literally funding the entire thing.
So no, I'm saying causes the war to start. Okay. Well, one, again, you're saying that they caused it to be the case, right? So you'd have to justify that they caused it. Okay. You could say that they continued it, but you can't say they started it. You could say they funded it, but you can't say they started it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, but they haven't done anything to, engage anything in any type of diplomacy in the region or like reduce any tensions. They've only
Yes, they have. They've been trying to engage in diplomacy and get a ceasefire done, whereas Trump has literally advocated against the ceasefire.
All right, so what you're basically saying is that Biden didn't come out.
You also know that Palestinians, actively speaking, have been ethnically cleansed for generations, right? The Nakba, right?
Yeah.
For over 70 years. So it's like, I don't know why you're acting like this is something new that was created by the Biden-Harris administration. I think that's a bit ridiculous.
No, but the Biden administration hasn't done anything to support the people in Palestine or say anything about.
Actually, that's totally false. I just told you that they gave the most funding of any president ever. Okay, so again, I'm telling you for humanitarian aid for Palestinians. So again, I totally disagree with them in their response on plenty of things, but I have to acknowledge things they did. Also, is there anything else you want to say real quick? Because I am getting a little bit tired now.
Oh, well, yeah, I was going to say, like, I think, honestly, like, Kamala Harris is, like, probably, like, one of the worst vice presidents ever. And, like,
Can you name one thing a vice president's done in history?
You're right about that, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, so how do you know how to evaluate who's better or worse vice president if you can't even mention one thing a vice president has done in history, bro?
Just watching her talk, like, it looks like she doesn't know what she's saying.
Okay, dude. Watching you talk, it really looks like you don't know what you're saying.
I think that, bro, you just everything I'm saying, you're having a rebuttal.
I'm actually gonna be totally honest with you. When I watch the debates between her and Trump, she is very informed. Okay, she's very informed.
Yeah,
she could recite off things way better than I can.
You seen that thing on Twitter? That shit she had like an earring on.
Yeah, that's totally lies, right? Like she didn't have like ability to hear through her earring. There was a difference in how the earring was structured.
I don't believe that shit either. But yeah,
and Trump said it.
Yeah, I don't believe that shit either. But.
Okay. All right. Well, is there anything else you want to say real quick?
Nah. You have a good day though.
You as well. All right, everyone. I'm gonna get off here for tonight. I appreciate everyone so much. I'm gonna go over to my second account. Parker needs a job, so if you want to go chill over there, you can do that real quick. Parker needs a job. I'll be there in a second, everyone. Parker needs a job. Look it up. Also, everyone, in the meantime, watch the video that I just posted, everyone. And thank you guys, everyone, for 6 million likes. Y'all was amazing. It was all incredible today. Be there right now. Parker needs a job. Watch the video that I just posted. Like it. Watch the whole thing. It's the DEI conversation with Charlie Kirk. So go ahead and see it. Love y'all so much. I'll see you in a sec.